here in person. Look at us. We can do this. It's not like the podcast. We can actually have one of those. Look at that synergy.
I did not do high fives. Just a hand touch.
You just we can go again. There you go.
I would do a hand like a slap. Yeah, it's not
It's
great.
close enough.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. I don't think the excited sums it up, right? I think it's more than that. What's happening here? We've been delivered a second mic.
Second mic.
Is there a second mic? Hang on. Switch it.
There's already
Second
tech
mic
issues.
is coming.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me one
Should be
second.
double micing.
Dual wielding the mics.
She's like a Sith Lord already on the broadcast.
That's crazy. I think that they may have fixed that mic and then handed
Just as we've now switched to the other mic.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Either way, let's do a little recap.
Yeah.
That we are here for the Deadlock Air Cursed Apple Content Creator Clash, powered by Intel at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. All right, so we're here.
Is he on? See if that one's on. That's a new one.
That's a new one.
Hang
Turn
on.
him on.
Is he on? Hello.
Have a speaking to him. Do a double mic.
Hello, we've got the double mic on the go. See, these are the technical difficulties of Dead Air. We brought it all to the studio. I'm not sure
We
if
did.
that
We
mic's
did.
on. No, it's not.
No,
Hang on. Let's
no.
have a look. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Or is it the other mic?
The other mic. The mic that
There's
got
commotion
stolen.
going on.
Has
You've
been
been robbed by a
removed.
mic bandit.
Yeah.
Or is this charades now?
You're doing
Okay.
charades.
So,
You're
how-
gonna sleeping?
One team. Dead.
Oh, it's going
deadlock.
back. Deadlock.
Locked in. There's an additional
Oh,
mic.
there's
The
a new
mic's come
mic.
back.
Get
There
that
we
mic.
go.
Get that mic. You got the super high heels on as
Okay,
well.
how's this one?
There
Oh,
we
that
go.
works.
There we go. The show can begin. We did it, everyone. We did
Yes.
it. That
All
was
right.
like the pre-show.
You know what? Hold up. Let me just redo.
Bring us
Let's
back in,
start
yeah.
over. This never happened. This is great. Welcome to the Dead Air Cursed Apple Creator Clash, brought to you.
Has it gone again?
I think it's gone again.
Should we just share the one? Do you
No.
want to just lean in here?
Yeah,
Do
you
the
can
intro.
have that mic.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Cursed Apple Creator Clash for Charity, brought to you by Intel. Here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, London. We have some beautiful games for you today. Jackie, can you take it away and tell us who we'll be seeing today in our bracket?
We can. We got a lot of good teams. Obviously,
We do.
everyone's looking to raise money for Special Effect. That's the plan. That's what we're all here for. That's why we've gathered 48 different people. That's a lot of people, Black.
That's a lot of people here, not in the studio.
Not all locally in the building.
But we are. But yeah, we got a lot of people here all raising money for Special Effect, who create hardware to help those with disabilities to enjoy gaming, because we've all enjoyed gaming and we want to create that opportunity for everyone, and so does Special Effect. And speaking of that, we've already raised 1,751. That's not just from us. We put in $500 at the start, and already you guys have added onto that $1,251. So thank you so
Incredible.
much already.
And we have the damp mic. She's back.
She's back.
Is she
No.
back in the building?
No, you're gonna
The
get.
It's
voice-
like a team.
Oh,
They get-
you're back
sometimes,
again?
sometimes 50-50.
Maybe, you know, it's
Yeah.
a surprise.
It's a
It's like a
surprise.
Kinder egg.
There you are.
You never know what you're going to get. You were.
You were.
Not anymore.
Oh,
No, you are.
happening.
I think someone's having a goof on you
It's
right
like
now.
you're just getting it automatically muted just to troll you.
Yeah, you're getting goofed.
It's
on.
like my threshold's too low. Anyway, let me try to talk.
Oh, dear.
You're literally being BM'd by the microphone.
Yeah,
this is
awful.
outrageous.
It gives you like a couple of seconds.
Dual
You try the
mode.
alternate mode.
It's not working. It's not. It's back again for a second.
Oh, mate. Wait, okay, at least we've got this for now. We'll fix it. We'll solve the mic issues. It wouldn't be Dead Air and it wouldn't be esports if we didn't sprinkle in a couple of little problems. We do have this, man. We got a nice VO on screen. We got the draft.
We do, yeah. Look at this. This all looks very pretty, very nice. So we do have a couple of bands coming out. So we've got Lady Geist as well as Kelvin. The Lady Geist does make sense here. I'm actually happy to see that one. But our first game of the day will be, Jackie, who versus who? Let's get a quick rundown of
Are you
that.
ready for the recap?
I'm
This
ready
is a
for
big one.
recap.
This is a fun game to kick us off. From the scene, prolific data miner. He's all over the place. He's making slide maps these days in his own time as well. They wanted to be known as the Frog Followers. They're up against Team Hollow Stars.
Team Hollow Stars here today to give us the best of all. I think the funny thing is about this is that I've been keeping up with their Twitters, you know, making sure I check in. And there's a bit of infighting going on at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, what's the team?
Gerard as well as Crimson Ruse, they're fighting over who's the true red character.
There's only one in first.
It's quite funny. The favourite thing about it was, I think it was Octavio, maybe, I could be wrong, but he was essentially saying, what the best way to start a day that requires teamwork other than a bit of infighting.
Absolutely, I agree. No better team building than team fighting.
No, exactly. We've actually got Damp Mike as well.
Oh, we've got Damp Mike back?
Yeah,
okay, I'm temporarily back.
Okay, all right.
This is
in the building.
excellent. Okay, yes.
Nope.
She's got it again. We'll get it resolved. It's a little team.
It's on and off, Chase. It's on and off.
Yeah.
We've got Chase in the building. He's sorting out the audio.
He's got the handheld.
It was all working until we went live. But yeah, so on the on the van side of things, yeah, obviously Frog Followers versus Hollow Stars, Abrams, Infernus, Bone Krill, Vindicta, Lash, as well as Ivy. Yeah, that's kind of a base roster, I would say, of characters going up against Bebop, Break, McGuinness, Seven, Hayes, and Hibiscus. I respect what they're doing, honestly, and I think that might be Hollow Stars who's pulled that one out.
I'm not sure. We can probably get confirmation.
Yeah.
But it's a fun guessing game.
Get into the game, we'll get context clues. We'll be like, oh, okay, yeah. I think we have a really great match on our hands. I don't know if the stream can hear me, but I am really excited for this Game Follower matchup versus Hollow Stars. Two huge plinths of the internet community, two different parts of the internet community. One is and I think this is going to be a really interesting
Yeah. No, I think absolutely. You've got a fun mix. I think that's the cool bit about what we've sort of been able to put together here over the next 2 days is how many different walks of gaming you're going to have. Creators from all over different titles, very different walks of life as well. You know, VTubers, all sorts of
Alright, so it looks like we're going to get into the game in just a second. So I'll let Jacky and Blink take it away from here and bring us into the action. Take it away, boys.
Thank you very much. Straight into the game. I've realised Jim's very far away.
Charity, of course, as well. All of this to raise money for special effects. So I imagine there'll be some less than standard plays, but I'm expecting all sorts of shenanigans.
There might be some good. And we've got some milestones as well that we have planned later as we hit more and more milestones on the donations raised. Fun news. be able to tell you about a couple of them later on the day, but what I can tell you right now is that we're likely to be running
You gonna run? Or do you want me to slap you around some? You won't stop me. No one runs.
Right? Start though. You build your way up. You're there by the end. Everyone's like,
so at the beginning, we can do a couple of things like this. You know, we just readjust it on the fly. That's what we're all about. Right now, it is the viscous lash lane.
You want a piece of the lash?
You hit the death slam into the combo from the grill. Could be pretty fun, pretty amusing. And honestly, for Hollow Stars, they have a very cheery
Start running.
I'm excited to see how they make it work.
lash down.
Safer already.
Big Mo and Krill in the building.
This is some mega punching going on. Hollow Stars, they have the bone drill, and they absolutely
I
do.
didn't forget
Well done
about
to
what
them.
you did.
Very good stuff. I saw that Hollow Stars were actually practicing their bebop earlier today, Jack.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They were owning on it.
They've been getting the reps in, have they?
Yeah.
All right, we'll see how they do. We'll see how they do. Surprising. The early scrapping lane.
No one is gonna catch me.
Hey ahead there.
Cards out.
I know I watched Regis Alten. Well, I was looking at this name earlier and said, that is just an awesome name from him.
It's got a lot of emphasis.
Yeah.
A lot of oomph behind it.
Yeah, Regis, the resident blue boy of Hollow Stars.
Okay.
And the guild leader of Tempest. So actually, they released a line of jewelry recently for Tempest. Yeah. And I had a look at it. I was like, some of this looks kind of nice.
It's good of you.
Yeah. So I looked at Regis Altair's one and I was like, I like how that looks. So I think I might. Maybe I'll pick one of those up after.
You can wrap it afterwards.
Afterwards. Maybe we all choose one. We all get it.
That could be good. Like little infinity gems. We'll all pick
Yeah.
one. And we can wrap. We can wrap.
We combine.
That's the way to do it, mate. That's the way to do it. We've got the gay follower POV though. The main man himself. Now here's the thing. I want to see for gay follower what sort of plays he's going to be pulling out when he's the one behind the keyboard and mouse. Because there's no one quite like it when it comes to swapping through the files. But what can he do when he's going wild as Abrams, looking for the chase onto the bebop? Oh, don't parry me. That's what he's saying. Going for the slam down as well and putting the pressure on bebop, looking for the backup. It's getting a bit comical.
He's got out though. Fair play to him. He's gone. You know what I do respect? I respect he didn't parry a single one of those punches. He just took it. I know he's out.
Yeah, even HP did.
Yeah, big.
Straight back to base.
Really, really good stuff.
Our yellow guard.
Here's Octavia on our screens on the beginning.
Goodbye.
The opulent, octatonic, operatic puppeteer of the whole stuff.
You're ready for this. You've got these drilled. This is good.
Oh, I had a lot of fun researching the Hollow Stars.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched a couple of streams. I was like, this is good.
Gotta build me
I was a
some
big fan
backup.
actually. I was doing my research and then I ended up wasting too much time. And I was like, oh man, I've got to do all the other two.
You spent too long on Hollow.
Spent too much time on Hollow Stars, yeah.
Setting up a
Wrapped you in.
side.
They did. I was enraptured.
I think this is a good one, mate. It's definitely an exciting one to start us off. We've got a lot as well, especially in Group B later on today with the way we're
ready
doing
for
this.
a
We have a
ride.
lot in store if you're a fan of some of the big names in the VTubing space. A lot of exciting plays to be made. A lot of pressure right now though at the minute. Seeing if you can maybe push up, get a bit of Guardian to work with.
I think right now, to be honest with you, Hollow Stars are holding their own, right? But the farm isn't looking great. Right now we're about 22k to 32, so there's a 10k difference at the moment between the soul count, which is going to make them struggle a little bit for the old Vindicta here. Headshot booster, rapid fire, Mystic Burst as well. Going for maybe the ult build, I see. I like it.
Bells are looking for the lash and the engage. Calling for backup. Viscous. The
bubble boy mode, rolling around. Here comes Bebop, looking to hit heavy with the hyper beam as well. Owen Krill's got a dip, a lot of pressure back now towards Greenwich, and the race going deep. Okay, card trick around the corner, looking for the juke, actually hits off with the punch, but it's the response back. You get Mo and Krill.
Oh, I feel so bad for Regis there. He nailed the parry, he knew the timing on it, but very good bait from the Mo and Krill into the jungle camp to make sure he could hit the fat score for the big HP. Really, really well done.
No, that was nice. Great sequence between the both of them. The power of Mo and Krill as well with those free heals. Use that Storm right. You are going to be feeding yourself off the back of Candle Troopers. And this gives you a lot more pushback as well, right? Suddenly you're thinking, okay, nice fight on Greenwich. Off the back of this one, they're going to get a lot of free creep off the back of this, build up the souls. Oh, they could even take the jungle.
Yeah, a bit of stealing there. Looks like they're just focused on getting rid of these towers right now. Get yourself the first flex slot. It's good stuff. For the Mo and Krill, though, it's actually a really big pick for the guys over on Frog Followers because majority of the squad over on Holostars really do rely on that attack fire. Just the basic bullets. You've got Hayes, Seven, Wraith, McGuinness, and with Mo and Krill being able to throw out the Sandblast and just completely disarm all of them, that's going to be something that hurts later on.
Gave follow-up push up as well. That's a deep push on the lane, so making sure York is constantly under pressure. Once you get those staggered respawns back in, with Hayes now going down for about 10 seconds.
To be honest with you though, I think the late game actually looks quite good for Holostars. It's a question of getting there, because going up against an Infernus, Vindictor, Mo and Krill gets mega chunky.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, you know, Holostars are holding on. Though that soul lead has increased for about 4k at the moment, which is a bit rough. Now, I am wondering whether we're going to see a big Hyper Beam coming in soon, because there is a big combo there, you know? You've got Hyper Beam into Hayes Bullet Dance, even the Thundercloud coming through from the 7 could be huge. So there's a lot of lockdown potential and a lot of damage over area potential for the Holostars. I think realistically, there's just a big fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's ironic as well, obviously. Gabe follower, more Gabe chaser at this point. He's running down consistently. It was an off-angle play with a bebop, so you're hoping you get the hook into the damage from the walker. Not going to go that way, though. Couldn't quite land the old hookaroonie to pull in Gabe.
Roshu on our screens at the moment on the lash has got a couple of good death slams, but that is a cheeky little hook into the insect. Alright, sends him right back towards the walker. That was unbelievably good. You love to see it.
Yeah, that's the two-piece you're hoping for. Pull back into the knock-up, send them deeper into your lane, get the damage from the walker, into the hyper beam, and actually does put the pressure on. All right, here's the roam back over as well. Gabe follower, he's been consistently going deep towards York. You're hoping for the fadeaway hook, pull him back into the real stacked York side now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is Gold Bullet on our screens at the moment, on the Bebop. He's been practicing it a lot over on the Holostars.
Mr. Roman Memes doing a bit of running right now, though. He's got the urn on the back, made the executive decision to go for that one. No one really looking like they're there to contest as well, outside of potentially the Haze. Now, you do have the ult, Bullet Dance in play. And that urn's going to be taken. Grab the souls off the back of it. See if you can push that soul lead even further.
Not in Little Bug where the souls just do not pop. That's my favourite bug as well, because no matter how many times it happens to me, I just continue to punch them.
Just keep punching them again.
Every time. I think everyone has that same feeling.
Yeah. What's happening? I'm just going to keep punching them.
Yeah, I know it's a problem.
Yeah.
And I know it's an issue. But I refuse to not. This is a big goal. Nice attempt at an escape, though, up the zip line. Quick reactions, but not quite quick enough.
No, and this is where it could go from bad to worse as well. You've got to back up. Ooh, chasing in. You're going to get the cube off at least to try to buy a bit of time on the Wraith, but in reality, you're trapped in a real bad spot. Damage done from the dot of the Infernus with a backup of Mo and Krill on the harass. Ooh, that's so many stalls stolen as well. You've got to pick up onto the 7, who had a big bounty on his name. And this pressure keeps on adding. Call over though. Bebop looks to shut down. Mo and Krill taken out, but a little bit of peppering here deep on Broadway.
Yeah, Goldbullet's really been practicing the old switcheroo on the hook into the uppercut backwards. And you can see it paying off because he has been opening up a lot of the kills here for Holostars. Really, this Infernus is a big problem. Almost hits him with the hook as well.
They've not been too bad. Some of these hooks have actually looked like there's definitely been setups for some nice engages. Fall back from the Infernus. You grab the casting buff. That's going to be nice to get your ult back off charge soon as well. So 15 seconds on the concussive combustion. Ivy looking to assist as well. Seven just wants to slow down the push on this lane, as Boulevard's just been getting run down at this point.
Yeah, it is unfortunate. I think that right now, Frog followers, I respect what they're doing, right? You know, picking a lane and committing to it, because this is what you should do when you're ahead, is just push that lead a lot of times. And the Frog followers are following their heart, which is to the soul bank. So they are just pushing down lanes that no one can stop them. In the meantime, Gabe's been just playing his own game on Abrams. Sort of just playing the single player lobby, which is fair enough. There's not much realistically Holostars can do about him. They go for the telekinesis, they'll try and lock him down, but he's not even bothered about it.
Shoulder charge out of there. Turn straight back around, and the Wraith goes down because of it. Voltaire, not here. Not anywhere. Ivy going deep though, looking to try and assist. You're getting battered at least by the barrage back from the McGinnis. Ooh, nice hit with the sleep dagger. Okay, try and keep the Ivy stuck in place. It's getting very uncomfortable on Greenwich.
That was a mean sleep. Well, pretty far away.
That's not a bad one.
Octavio almost was able to take him down with the ult. Here's another slam coming through, a lot of damage onto the 7. He will go down to the big old punch. But Goldblood's having none of it.
No, you talk about big punches. Bebop's got a mean left hook on him. Sizable one at that. Wrecking Ball comes through. The Miley Cyrus plays from Bullet. And that's what you want to see, mate. Putting pressure straight back on. Soul Lead's the real big elephant in the room right now, though. Because you can push so much further out, you can look at the head count on the minimap there in terms of what Guardian's still alive and how far you've gone as well, even taking 2 of these walkers. It's putting so much more pressure on them. And that's where you're starting to get that snowball. Just further ahead in terms of the Souls. Need a bit of a fight back now, see if they can start to get themselves a couple Guardians, aim towards getting a flex slot, see if they can cook blank. Do they have the ingredients?
That's what they need. Do they have the recipe to make it happen? Bebop calling for the Abrams. Probably not the best target right now for him. He's so tanky at this point in time. Going to rapid recharge, mystic reach, all the good stuff there on the McGinnis. Going for a bit more of the really annoying McGinnis that I run into my games a lot recently, which is just running around, dropping turrets everywhere she goes.
Wait, that is the dream. It's the RTS McGinnis. You know, you just deploy them bad boys everywhere.
I do respect that Octavio, the puppet master, is running the turret build. Those are his puppets in action.
He's got the system down to a T. I'm liking some of these setups. You can see he's always looking for a little predictive hook, a little cheeky maneuver. Oh, he's almost got the moves for it as well. The game follower slides in, shoulder checked, shoulder charged, straight into the turret spam as well. Getting a bit awkward.
Gabe just cannot stop pressing Q. That's all he wants. He's using it as a movement tool more than anything else. The goo ball giving him a lot of resistances right now. Almost finds Regis with the snipe, but will be taken down a little bit quicker there by the Moen Krill. Takes a shot inside the goo ball, but does protect him. The goo deflecting and flinging that bullet away, but not long enough.
His life is goo, but now it is goo on. Hayes up top, mate. No, it's good. It's good.
Oh, that's very good. I'll give you that.
It's nice. It's like a little dad joke.
Yeah.
It's a shame as well. It's been kind of unlucky with some of these Vindicta snipes from Roman Means. He's looking to get the extra soul bounty from it, share that over to the rest of the squad. Just can't quite get the finishes off. They're not going to overcommit though. Again, even just with the presence of the Bebop, you can see they're looking a little bit worried. So you posture out, you don't overcommit to it, don't throw away any of the potential leads you've already built from this. You are controlling the game quite nicely at the minute. So it's looking good for the Frog followers. Gabe's been knocking it down on the farming, you know. Jungle camps come up, he's straight there. He's got a sledgehammer.
Yeah, he's on it. He's absolutely on it. I mean, Gabe, like I said, has just been playing the single player mode, right? The rest of the team's been doing so well that he can just keep chunking on the souls, get a little bit further ahead. Torment Pulse already. Spirit Strike, Melee Lifesteal likely to head into Life Strike soon, in which case he's going to become a real big menace for Hollow Stars to keep up with. It's been a while since I've seen the gun build on the Bebop though. Everyone's playing the old Majestic Leap Hyper Beam. Shenanigan.
Keeping it fresh, keeping you guessing. Not the dream here though.
Hello.
The pin from the Vindictor in the backline. Hello, out of nowhere. Oh, the chase though, confident for it. Trying to get the damage back out. You're being peppered from all sides. Not really much of an escape route for you. Gate follower comes over for the cleanup crew on that one. That Abrams has a mop and bucket.
And he's been absolutely cleaning house with it. So far, oh, Regis dropping the telekinesis. Probably not at the best moment. So sad to see here. And we get to the point now, 107k to 73k, where likely a little mid-boss play here would be making sense to me. The 7's the only big issue, but I'm pretty sure Death Slam, combo, there's all the things in the world, even concussive combustion up and available for the Infernus makes this a really hard steal to go for. And this could be where the Frog followers look to finish their game.
Yeah. The Frogs could sprout another set of legs and stomp further forward on this one, it seems. You've got Rejuve to work with for the buff. Everyone's going to be sitting pretty with that. Creeps coming in strong. All right then, let's see where they can go from here. Can they put the chapter to bed on this one and look for an opening win? It's best the ones here in the group as well. That GSL format blank, so it is a bit ruthless. If you win 2 games, you're through. If you lose 2, you are out effectively, is the flow of things. Clash going in for the engage. 7 taking the front of the damage as they try and build back. Just a bit of poke and prod at the minute. You've got all of the territory in your control here, especially with Rejuve to work with.
Yeah, and I mean, you've sorted out at least one of the elims. Viscous goes down, Haze goes down. A bit of a botched Death Slam, but it doesn't really matter too much at this point. 23k on the Infernus. This guy's smurfing a little bit. Telekinesis into the hook. That was unreal.
Okay, synergy's there. That's nice to see, mate. The Hollow Stars have got it down. They've got the synergy. We expected the teamwork.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's coming.
The fact of the matter is, right, you know, they're holding their own on what is a little bit of an off-meta composition. And I like it. I like it a lot. They're doing their own thing, and that's what matters most, especially in this charity content creator clash.
Oh, mate, the harass, though, from the Infernus. You're just trying to deal as much damage to all
trying
of
so
these
hard.
base guardians. He's just in there running around, setting everything on fire. Arsonist behaviour. It is not acceptable. Now, Gate follower wants a piece of the action. You send in the Abrams. You're just making full use of the Rejuve here. It's stagger those spawns. As many of the Hollow Stars go down, the better for Frog followers right now. See if they can just burn their way through the shrines.
The fact of the matter is that Gabe follower just seems to not really care too much about all the damage coming through. Kind of tanking the bullet dance, which you don't see too often. It will be both the shrines going down, exposing the patron to the onslaught of the Frog.
Yeah, I think at this point, the full might of the Frog has been released. It's a big frog. Ooh.
Hey,
hello.
Should have saved that for this.
Could have been your big finale. Going to burn it though. Oh, and then you get hit by the big old ball. All right, this is where it could get a bit awkward.
Look, this is the thing, is that it kind of works. It kind of works what they're doing.
It's not the worst comp.
It's not the worst comp in the world. And to be honest with you, I think I really like that about Hollow Stars. I mean, fair play to Frog Follower. They are playing the cookie cutter and doing quite well on it.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're trying so hard.
No, man. I mean, to be fair, I got to give it this. You know, some of the hooks we've been seeing from the Bebop, actually pretty tasty. Like,
Yeah.
You've been nailing those. The combos as well. With the Wraith, in terms of some of the setups with the telekinesis, you can see the synergies on point.
Yeah.
Like we've been saying, the only thing that's held them back is just the soul lead, right? You've just been able to bleed so much further ahead. It's only the one Guardian that's gone down still.
Yeah, so the thing though is you expect that synergy from these guys. You really, really do. And I'm glad that I'm not sure if I'd call it a rivalry for Crimson Ruse. It's been keeping the team down too much at all. It seems to be kind of nice.
No, it's all worked well so far.
What was there was a good line that was thrown out. Let's have a look
You
here.
got the quote.
Yeah. The quote is that he was claiming that Gerard claims his whole personality on his red hair. Which really made me giggle. Which I don't think's true.
It's good though.
Yeah.
That is good, mate.
But he really did get him. Been memeing on
He's
him.
goofed him, mate.
He's been memeing
He's
on him.
absolutely good.
It was 4 hours before the tournament started. So
Yeah, he's been thinking about that all morning.
that's the best part about it.
All morning.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, that's a nightmare. Ooh. Hook won't save you here, unfortunately.
Yeah, Spirit Strike into Life Strike that hurts. This kills the man, unfortunately.
Yeah. Frogs revving themselves up for a big old body slam of a leap on this
Is Gabe
one.
really playing, or is he just holding down Q?
Mate, Gabe is just the melee W man. Like, it's insanity. He does not stop.
I've seen him. I think I've seen him press shoulder charge or Q more than I've seen him press W.
There was one escape shoulder charge. Everything else has just been melee W. He's in.
I go very far.
That book is going to be battered.
Yeah. Death Slam, good cube though. This is the thing. The plays are cool coming through from Holostars. They just don't have the souls to back it up, and I think that will be the Sapphire Patron going down and Holostars out in their first bracket. But we will see them a little bit later on.
Well, there you go. There it is. So the Frog followers have overcome Hollow Stars in the opening best of one of the event here for the charity clash. They take that one.
Absolutely incredible scenes. I don't know if the stream can hear me, but we have backups just in case. I'm assuming you guys can hear me, so I will continue to talk. That was an incredible match. First of all, some context for our viewers. Gabe, follower, was one of the first people to get their rosters in. He was incredibly keen on getting involved in the tournament. It seems like, he's had some practice. And I do think that Hollow Stars put out such a good show. The synergy was, I think, off the charts. I've never seen such good synergy within a team before. But I think Gabe Fowler just did so much practice for this event that potentially,
His keyboard's broken. He's just been hitting Q over and over again. Like he's meleeed his keyboard off his desk.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. That's what's going to lose in the games. Is the point that the Q is just going to crack and then crumble under the pressure of his finger. I wonder if he's not even got his. I don't think I saw him jump once. I wonder if he's got his thumb on Q.
Maybe. Yeah. That's all it is. Just pre-bound in.
Technique.
It worked. Fair play.
Did work.
Fair play, Gabe follower. He's a puncher. Yeah. He's a puncher.
So, again, that is really cutthroat, but Hollow Stars is unfortunately out of the tournament. They played really well.
Well, they're down to lower bracket.
Oh, yeah. They are down to lower.
Okay. They're
no,
okay.
they're okay.
Don't care.
They're okay.
Don't panic.
Oh my
Everything's
God.
fine.
They can still do it.
I need to see them
It's
again.
not
I need to see them again.
okay.
Okay.
So
I'm still
let me-
deciding on my
It's my favourite
necklace.
team.
Let me just start. These are best of ones.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a very cutthroat competition. However, if you lose 2, you're out of the game. If you win 2, you are on to day 2. So far, Hollow Stars have lost 1 game, but I do think they have one more chance to redeem themselves and get back into the tournament. So they're not fully discredited yet.
No, they're not out just yet, which is really nice to see. So you can see here, there's our tournament bracket. Frog followers will go on to match 3 versus our second upper bracket, which will be coming on a little bit soon. You got Team Otter. If you're not aware of Otter, he's making some very, very good guides currently over on the old YouTubes. He also has a pretty interesting team on his hands. Ex-Overwatch player and most recently ex-Apex Legends player. I have been really enjoying his content so far.
Yeah, no, we're representing the full force of Sweden with Team Otter,
Yeah.
which I'm kind of glad he's gone for, actually.
Yeah.
There's a lot
It's
of
really
fun
cool.
names on that team. I believe we've got Devil Walk that's going to
Yeah.
be coming in, right? Major winner, the man himself.
And not only Devil Walk, we also have Michael Lele.
Yeah, big Michael Lele as well. It's very cool. He's actually put together like a super interesting team
It's
of,
crazy.
like we kind of said at the top of the show, right? You've got people from so many different backgrounds, obviously as well. Like with the Hollow Stars, it's going to be a
Yes.
different style of gameplay from what we're going to get out of sort of Otter's team. It's a big mix. It's like a hodgepodge
Yeah.
of everyone that just loves Deadlock.
Exactly. I think that's what's great about the game and what we wanted to showcase here especially is getting gamers and creators from all sorts of the corners of the internet, not just VTubers, not just Counter-Strike, not just
Yeah.
Dota. Every sort of game that we could find, we have a creator from. So this is just a hot pot of gaming. And I think it's really cool that we get to raise money, especially for a charity that supports that idea.
Speaking of,
Speaking of, oh my goodness. I didn't even look. That's incredible.
Yeah.
Is it time to talk about the milestones at all?
I think we briefly touched upon it, but we do have some goofs planned for tomorrow.
Yeah.
And it will be specific casting styles
Yeah,
that we'll be
came
doing.
up with some things. We thought we've got some ideas. We won't spoil everything, but basically the way we figured out that we would do it is every $1,000 that
There's a
keeps,
2. I saw
keeps
it.
going up. The fact we're already at 2K is ridiculous.
That's insane.
It's basically we're going to throw in different sort of goofs to the broadcast, try out some other things, especially tomorrow when we get into the playoffs as well. But how have we already raised this much money? Thank you so much, guys.
The big one is definitely the subathon. So we're hoping
Yes.
if we hit the 10K, we'll be doing 24 hours, I think we agreed on.
I think, we're aiming to...
We're gonna try and not
do
fall
like a
asleep.
subathon and
So-
just,
We were aiming kind of for every $1,000 that was donated to add an hour to the subathon, eventually, reaching 10 hours. But if people go beyond that, it'll be 24. I think we should just go the full day.
Yeah.
I reckon
A
if we reach
24-hour
10K,
Yeah.
we'll go the full 24 hours.
Okay.
So otherwise, I do want to talk about special effect and why we're even raising money in the first place.
Yep.
So it's an amazing organization that we personally have worked with before and love. So we're really happy that we get the chance to promote it here on Dead Air. Jacky, can you walk me through the charity itself?
Yeah, we were super passionate, obviously, when we put the idea together to do the Cursed Apple Clash, to do it in honor of Special Effects and raise money for them. They're a charity that obviously is very dear to our hearts and gaming in general, because obviously we all found an escape and sort of jobs and
Our
everything,
identity,
basically who we are through video games over our entire lives. And Special Effects help children or disabled people to be able to have that, an outlet of playing video games, specially engineered ways to play games as well if they can't due to disabilities. Generally, it's just a charity that will enable everyone to do the things that we all do. Gaming, a big escape. So genuinely, Special Effects, an amazing charity, and one that it's already crazy. We've nearly raised, $3,000 already?
Hey,
We've only
let's
played one
go.
game, guys.
Yeah, I know. It's really awesome. So again, thank you so much. I think that we got into the studio today. We tried to get everything set up as quickly as possible, getting this done. And we went to go check the donations because I was saying we need to set it to 500 because we've already put in 500. We went there. We'd already raised $925. So we immediately changed that. So again, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Even before the broadcast started. And you will be helping those in need to play games.
And to those of you who don't have the funds to donate, don't worry. Just watching this stream helps support Special Effect, Dead Air, and all of the creators who are playing in this tournament. So thank you just for being here and giving us your time. It means a lot to us.
Also, very quickly, before we go to a very quick break, we do have a giveaway on. So if you go to the Dead Air Twitter, you'll find that we have lots of Intel goodies to be handing out. So make sure you get your entries in. You can see it on the screen right there. We got the Intel Arc A770 and the Intel Core as well.
Those i9 CPUs. A lovely giveaway, of course, that was brought to us by Intel, another one of the partners here for the Cursed Apple Clash. As you can probably tell, we're live in location from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London.
Yeah.
That's where we are.
That is where we are. We are also surrounded by Intel mouse mats, if you could tell. We do love
everywhere.
Intel here. They have been so generous in giving us 3 of each CPU and GPU to give away. So that is completely free for everyone to enter. That is just its own giveaway. If you want to win a CPU or GPU, please enter the Dead Air giveaway sponsored by Intel below. But yeah, otherwise, what is coming up? Do you guys have a plan?
It is a break
I think
coming
a
up
break,
right
yeah.
We're
now.
on a break.
Get a break,
We'll see
yeah.
you there.
All right, guys.
See you soon, guys. Bye-bye.
Welcome back to the Cursed Apple Clash, brought to you by Dead Air, Intel, and the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. Hello, boys. We are back on the broadcast.
We are. We're back in position. We're sat down. We're ready. I've noticed it's quite nice. I have quite a nice glow to me. I feel very
you look very ethereal.
illuminated.
You look nice, but because I'm as white as a ghost. It's like I reflect.
You're gone.
I reflect, I reflect like big
This
time.
is actually the new unreleased Deadlock item that you can find on Deadlock Intel.
It's called Radiant Ghost.
Yeah, this is
great.
it bounces back any light on the map.
Blinds your enemies. No, that's great.
Disarms them.
I'm glad I'm in like the offhand chair. I don't have to be in the blinding lights.
The offhand chair.
The
offhand
adjacent chair.
You know, just the adjacent.
Or the main hand.
Yeah. But we do have some amazing games coming up. Guys, can you tell me who we're going to see in this next match?
I like this one. I think this is quite a fun clash, right? Because you're looking at basically Team Otter, which has a very fun mix of old school Counter-Strike names that you'll know. He's got a major winner on the team for a start.
Right?
Big Devil Walk. Yeah, like it's crazy. Michaelele's there. It's madness.
It's crazy.
Right? But then you've got some absolute legends on the other side of Benny and the boys.
Yeah, we got Benny and the boys. We've got Demu. We've got Colaris, Lambo, a Laser. This is the resident StarCraft crew going through alongside with Rotterdam. It's going to be quite the insane matchup. We did get the StarCraft lads coming in a little bit later. I think that we got them confirmed a couple of days ago, but I have seen they have been scrimming so hard every day.
They're ready.
Yeah, so we got Team Otter on the left here, as well as Benny and the boys on the right. Two bands came through. It will be Viscous as well as Wraith.
Dang, Viscous ban. Interesting.
No goo.
No goo allowed.
No goo allowed on this one.
I guess they're not a fan of the ball.
I think it's acceptable because I think the one lane that can actually counter Mr. Mo and Crow quite well is the old Goo Boy. It's quite difficult to win a lane versus Mr. Goo Man. A little bit easier now since he received quite a few nerfs, but it is a great lane to go into Mo and Crow with.
Both of these teams look pretty stacked in my opinion. I think they have a pretty good synergy going in both ways. What do you make of this, Jack?
I think it's more with this one. I actually really don't know how it's going to go because I think we could get a really close game out of this one. I think both of these teams coming into it, it's quite a fun sort of mash of players with very different backgrounds, but all of them have a bit of a sort of hidden pedigree in different ways, right? There's a lot of like different personality and things they're going to be very good at. So I think there is room for this to be a very interesting game to kick us off. This is a hard one to call for me.
Right. And I am excited to announce that we are almost at $2,500 raised for special effects.
Yeah. Quickly, we do have donations on the channel, and if you donate through the Twitch or the YouTube, all those proceeds will carry through to the donation total at the end. Might take us a little time to update it over on the top side instead of going through the Just Giving link, which you can get to over in the descriptions of our channels. But yeah, bear in mind that it all goes through. Also, we have a nice little donation ticker. You can show your message to the stream, and we'll read that out live on air.
Yeah, it's been a we've just started the stream, and we're already a long ways since the $500 that we've started from when we donated first to the charity, just to get it kicked off and started. We're now at, I just can't believe it, $2,500 nearly. Guys, thank you so much. This is incredible. And for every $1,000 we hit, that's 1 hour added to our subathon after this broadcast.
And if you can't donate, not a problem. Don't worry. Just watching the stream helps to raise awareness. So thank you so much for just even being here.
Thank you for being here.
Tweet some memes. Memes are good. Yeah. I did a really silly face earlier when we were taking apparently a nice photo.
So
I looked really nervous.
It's very wholesome.
Yeah. Mr. Maxman himself's already zoomed in on that. Made that into an emote.
There you go. Shout out, Maxman.
Annoyingly.
Oh, the ticker just went up again.
Oh my
god.
Hey, thank you.
But yeah, just quickly before we get into this really, really exciting match, because it's going to be crazy. We have some legends on both sides of the roster. So this is, I think, going to be a legendary match. I do want to recuperate why we are donating to Special Effect. It's an amazing charity that works to help disabled children and people in hospital the ability to play games. I think with all of us, and to those of you who are watching, gaming is a huge part of our identity. We make our friends through gaming. We work through gaming. You know, it's a huge part of who we are.
Absolutely.
And I think that the people in hospitals, just because they're in hospital, they don't have to not play games.
Yeah.
I think it's important for them to be able to play with their friends.
Have an escape.
Exactly.
Exactly, in
Absolutely.
such an environment. So like I think this charity is one of my favorites of all time. And I'm just so happy that we get to be here today and promote it. It's
No,
amazing.
100%. It's very cool. I think it's super sick, sort of, how everyone's come together for this, and especially sort of the reaction already with you guys donating, and sort of some of the support we've seen from everyone that's been involved, right?
Thank
Because
you.
as much as it's 8 creators, like we said at the start, it's 48 people.
It's 48
Yeah.
people.
That's a lot of different people that have all come together to try and do something good for
Exactly.
special effects and raise money for charities. It's very cool.
Yeah. So a big shout out to all the content creators and also their audiences who I hope are here with us today. So thank you so much. We're heading into game right now.
All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and let you take it from here. Take it away, boys, and get us into the cast.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, it's all ready. It's all sorted. It's all fixed. Look at this. All right, then. Here we go. We get to kick off our second BO1. This is another opening game for Group A, of course. So the loser of this will go down to play against Hollow Stars for a chance at surviving the gauntlet that is the bracket here at the Cursed Apple Clash, whereas the winner moves on for a spot at qualification versus the Frog followers.
Mr. Demu himself on the Shiv versus Hayes here. I actually think this is a tough lane for Hayes. She's kind of squishy. If you start getting those daggers through, the dot damage on top of it, it's going to start to hurt quite a bit. One little tidbit though, I wanted to make you aware of, Jacky, is that before this, we got a private DM from Demu saying, was it okay if he had a feeder like Rotterdam on the team?
I saw that. I saw that. I mean, to be fair, it is a good sort of level to come in with, the way he set that up.
Yeah.
I'd like to have a little bit of Rotterdam hype. I think it'd be fun,
The,
man.
the best part about it is I was talking to Kalaris and he
Yeah.
was saying that Rotterdam plays games very weirdly. Doesn't follow any builds. He says he learns better if he does it all himself and he makes those mistakes.
Hey, well, look, you're the sort of guy that makes sandwiches out of all the individual ingredients in your mouth.
That is true.
So he's just following your kind of formula.
Well, you got to figure it out.
Exactly.
What works, what doesn't work. For instance, peppers and avocados. I realise that's not a good combo.
Probably not.
Yeah.
Bit too peppy.
Similarly, Spirit Strike on the Haze. That's a good combo.
Actually, could be kind of naughty.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. I think genuinely this is a matchup that really could go both ways. I think it's more of a 50-50 in terms of the head-to-head. You've got the big man on screen here as well with Kalaris actually on the McGuinness. It would be interesting to see what James is going to be pulling out, where those turrets are going. He's had experience placing turrets in many RTSs, so, you know.
Yes, yeah. There's a lot of Zerg players, actually, on the StarCraft team. So see if they can Zerg their way to victory. Here's Mekalele on side, on the Paradox. You know, honestly, I will say one... Ooh, that is a ton of damage coming through from the Time Bomb. I will say one thing, is that the poke side of things on the side of Team Otter is really high.
Yeah.
They're just going to kind of whittle away the enemy squad. Luckily for Benny and the boys, they've got a lot of self-sustain on their side.
It's cool as well that the duo lane we actually get is Devil Walk and Michaelele. So they're playing off one another. Obviously, Devil
It's
Walk,
very mean.
the pedigree from Counter-Strike, it was the brains on this man. So smart when it came to understanding games. He's been like that. But he is also someone who's quite frugal, Blank. He's quite frugal. And I feel like that will translate into his Deadlock. I think he's going to be getting a lot done with not that many souls. Like, he doesn't need them, you know? He's just the sort of guy that will go out there. He won't need items.
He can make the plays. This is a big jump in from the Lash, though, over on the Paradox and Geist lane. But a lot of damage through. This guy clicks heads, and that's usually what you want to do. You play Old Lady Geist. Well, she is kind of old. She's pretending to be young. She's siphoning the life out of people for the lore. If you guys didn't already know this.
Whereas Devil Walk, you know, he's only 20 years old.
Oh, well, maybe that's what he's doing. He's siphoning life out of people.
I'm joking.
He's
I'm
been
joking.
20 years old for a long time.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's how it is. He's not aged a day, honestly. I feel like he's been immortal since they won that major. He's got the NIP magic still in his veins, and it still goes strong. We'll see how it goes here, though. But the damage coming out early.
Ay caramba! That's a crazy name.
That was.
I like it.
Ooh, the lash engage,
Oh,
though.
that's
Devil
big!
Walk. He's not going to be fanatic about that one. Goes down with a lash dive in. Puts the pressure on. That's your opening gambit there, really.
It's an interesting build coming through from Mixer, actually just full into a lot of spirit damage early. And generally, Kalaris here, quite difficult to get out of lane because he just continually can use that Medicinal Spectre. as well as dropping the healing right. So very, very difficult character to get out of lane, and difficult for this bruiser combo to push down the tower as they're trying to do so much because there's turrets available constantly. Mixu's dropping some really, really good lash slams so far. That's a great dodge, by the way. Oh my.
Yeah, this is nice. Using this movement, keep out of the damage, make it uncomfortable for the guys looking to just pop those heads. Overall, it's not been too bad on the denies as well. Flicks are looking pretty crisp. Ooh, hello. This is where it could get rough, though. Sleep Dag around the corner. You get the haze on the chase. All right, nice moves as well.
Tower
jump for the getaway. Yeah, actually dips out.
The tower just didn't care at all for him there. Actually, I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of bad for Demu. I felt like the tower should have helped him out. It left him. It abandoned him.
He's been betrayed.
In his moment of need.
Ooh, here we go, though. Kalaris hitting him with the ult up close.
Oh.
Flash coming to try and save the day, though. Flick back. Devilwalk takes the brunt of the damage.
Hello.
Uh-oh. That's the double up as well. Goodbye, Michaelele, as he's down to Lash.
Mixu's got some crazy movement on him, by the way. I'll give him that. I mean, these guys, from what I've seen, every time I message Kale, I ask him, are you busy? And he says, yeah, we're scrimming.
They've been pracking.
They've been pracking.
You were telling me they've been pracking hard. They've been putting the effort in. They didn't know they were in the event for long. Came in to help us out.
They're not doing bad.
And they've been looking good.
They've got they're very equal at the moment. So it's not bad at all right now. And again, you're going against a team like Team Otter, and they're playing a very early game orientated composition compared to Benny and the boys who are going to go for a little bit more of a late game grab. And the great thing about it is the Lash getting more fed early means that he can assist all these lanes now, and that will make their transition into mid game so much more smooth.
Push back on the 7. Mo and Crew looking for the parry onto the Guardian as well. So deep push on York side. That's going to be the early ult popped as well. So Rotterdam looking to just try and hold him back, using that one to deny at least the overcommit from the Mo and Krill. All right, a little bit of electricity coming out as well, keeping the pressure on. You're getting a lot of push on this York side, though. Rotterdam feeling the pain a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, that's Mo and Krill for you, really, though,
Yeah.
Jacky. It's just a painful lane to go into. And to be honest with you, it's actually impressive and admirable that he's on 4.3k to the 4.2, 4.7 now, of the Mo and Krill. This is not a fight you want to be going to. This is what I'm talking about, being squishy.
I mean, you try and back off from it. He's doing a good job of at least juking somewhat to try and waste the time on it and see if he can get the damage back out. But the Haze going to be able to find that handles the situation, at least.
Yeah, the thing is there on the Shiv, realistically, what I would assume you do in that situation, you just got to rely on bloodletting, honestly, to keep you alive and just keep putting the shots in. Because the shotgun's actually very, very strong.
Okay, big dynamo going in. Hello, all right. It's a bare knuckle brawl. Oh, Otter. You know, otters, when they're sleeping, Blank, they hold each other's hands so they don't drift apart from one another.
Do they?
Yeah,
Is that what he did to Kelvin?
Exactly. Otters with black hole generators, they just keep you close.
Yeah, exactly. Quick heal straight away. Very, very typical build here coming through from Otter. I actually genuinely think he's playing just the Irie support build. In comes the pocket, though. That's a ton of damage. Will they find him? Ticking down with the affliction. And it will be the finish onto him there.
Oh, okay. Looking for at least a bit of a response back. He had the Vindictor perched up, seeing if there was any room to clean up, but not really. The Assassinate shot off just to try and soften them up, get a bit of a reset on the wave as well. All in all, though, 8 minutes deep. It's not too bad. I mean, you've seen 2 Guardians go down in both of the inner lanes. There's been a little bit of a lead building. But to be fair, it's not the end of the world here so far. Looking pretty good. Benny and the boys coming out swinging on this one. The practice has been paying off.
Yeah, to be honest with you, for Benny and the boys versus Team Otter, I sort of expected Team Otter to get a little bit more of a lead early. I didn't expect Benny and the boys to come out swinging as hard as they did. And I think the important thing about it is the fact that that Lash was getting so much done. I mean, Mixu has been carrying the game a little bit. And that's what a Lash does. They just get away with it. And once that game starts going in your favor, it's a little bit tough going from there. You can see how squishy One Trick is right now on the Vindictor.
Yeah.
And a Vindictor's worst nightmare? What is it, Jacky? It's a Lash.
It really is, mate. You get leapt on. Yeah, absolutely pummeled. And also, early game, I mean, the thing is for the Vindicta, you want to be able to take these fights where you can come in, assist, roam from the lanes, get those snipes off. At the minute, it's more about the brawling. Mo and Krill, belly sliding in. Nice combo as well. Grab you through the veil. Pocket looking for the escape, but no time for that one. At least one trade on the fadeaway. So the Paradox, being Michaelele, is taken out of commission. 2 staggered spawns back up for Benny and the boys. Oh, Lash caught on the jump out, though. No escape there.
I think maybe if he'd been able to hit the flog, maybe get a bit more done with the big heals coming off the back of that. But yeah, a bit of a comeback here coming through from Team Otter, and that's a lot of kills going through in a short space of time, which does swing the soul lead by about 2k. And Otter's back in again, Frozen Dome, but it's not enough. The kinetic pulse giving that plus 30% weapon damage into the headshot from Otter, point blank. This hurts a lot. This is a great couple of plays coming through from Team Otter to swing this back towards their advantage, but in comes Mixu again. Does he survive this? No, he does not.
Oh, it's deep from the Lash. Nice heads-up play. Even going back in to grab the unsecured souls and then peace out. So the Lash looking for the getaway, but they see another target. Mo and Krill out of position. This could be hellish. Goodbye, Mo. He's taken down. And this actually gives you so much more room now, right? The response, at least, is there's been a bit of a push out onto York side. So Benny and the boys, they lose one of their Guardians, but you've gone deep over on Greenwich side. You've been able to push up a lot more here, put pressure on. It's the roam from the haze at the minute that's saving their bacon a bit. You're being able to split push, make sure there's always pressure. Yeah. York lane is never free.
The thing is right now, Jacky, is that, you know, well, the situation is that Demu's been really kind to the situation. He's just giving us some tactical kills here and there. It's just to lengthen out the game, I would say.
He's building out the story.
Yeah, exactly.
It's what he does.
That's fair enough to Demu. Yeah, I respect that, you know. Give the Haze a couple more kills, make the game a bit harder for his team, so it's a bit more of a victorious effort when they do finally win.
I mean, look, from all the players in the server, right, Demu knows how to put on a showstopper. He's been there before. Yeah. It doesn't matter what game it is, what year it is, he'll always turn up and leave you excited. Oh, no, though. For Devil Walk, mate, that's a bit of a brittle bone issue on that one. Smash straight down.
Dude.
Problems occurring.
It's a 600 HP slam.
That's
what was
brutal.
that?
He's been folded like paper.
Yeah, a ground slam. He is definitely in the ground now. Johnny Krull down.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Like Mixu's like, we're not losing this game.
No.
Demu, stop it.
They're dialed in. Benny and the boys, they want to bring it back. The StarCraft mentality.
It's true. It's a matter of time, right? You know, they're building up the base. They're building up the base right now.
Yeah, they just got to get it ready. Just got to get it ready. That's all it is. The APM is through the roof.
Yeah, there's a lot of jungle denies right now as well. And if a laser from Benny and the boys can pick himself up and earn, this is a big swing. Right now, 70k, 8k lead now for Benny and the boys. I mean, it went back and forth. I think their biggest difficulty right now is going to be stopping the situation because he's been allowed to just free farm on that farming triangle over towards yellow side, which is really important for them. So maybe a return fire, metal skin employed. I think that would be a smart choice, especially versus the Vindicta and as well as the Lady Geist. Metal skin might be a good pickup for all these guys over towards betting the boys.
It's going to be an interesting one, mate. I think if the situation does continue to go unchecked, right, late game, that's where you're really going to have issues. But at the minute, it's starting to even out, at least in terms of the mid game. You've got the reset back up. At a certain point here, Benny and the boys, they were cleaning house in each of the lanes, putting pressure on the Guardians.
Jacky. Oh, he's buying. What's he doing? I thought he was getting ready for a big bullet dance.
I don't think he wants it. He doesn't want that heat right now. Lash, though, does not stop. Mixu back in again. Oh, for Devil Walk, it's getting brutal, mate. Thrown into the Arctic Dome as well. Frozen Shelter comes up. That's the bullet dance call. So they go deep on Mixu. You want to isolate at least the Lash, take down the big man right now, and that's fair enough. Follow-up's good as well. 2 for the price of 1. And again, you're going to get the respawn and Otter pretty soon. So that's your Dynamo back up with the full commit on the chase to leap that around the corner. Oh, Kelvin. Oh, mate, it's not going well. Hello, meet Mo.
Runs straight into his face. That big Mo not getting out the way, like a linebacker in the doorway there.
His claws can go through anything. Right now,
it's a good wall.
Knife free butter,
He's trapped.
You're going to have him in there.
He's hella trapped.
Ooh. Actually gets the dip out. Lash on the reposition. Rotterdam going in. Look looking to try and make the play.
Definitely an interesting play. I'll give him that.
One of the plays of all time.
One of the plays. Good follow-up from the pocket on Icaramba. Of Benny and the boys. Keeps them play a little bit longer here. He's going back and forth here, though, Jacky. I think both these teams pretty equally matched. In comes Demon's Mixu again!
Oh, mate. It's just bullying Devil
He's
Walk.
in the heavens.
He's bullying Devil Walk right now. He's like an AC 130.
Yeah, dude. I feel like the lash is just flying around. He's
The Mixu is inbound.
The Mixu inbound. Going dark.
Oh, mate, the
There he
movement from
is.
it. This could be a bit hellish, though. Okay, nice heads-up call as well. You get the
Yeah.
double dash in. You're going to grab that survival buff, get your extra HP, but will it matter? Thrown into the hot dog stands, and you've been cooked. Mixu keeps it going with the
Yeah.
backup, and that's going to be Dimu coming over to assist as well. So Shiv finally getting a little bit of a build into the game.
That's a smart move there coming through. Is that a bug?
It's the classic lash bug, yeah.
That is the lash bug
Yeah.
right there. Nice. It's just permanently trying to grapple right now. But yeah, it's a good move coming through from Mixu. I really like that because he could have saved Death Slam for a bigger one,
Yeah.
you know, get 2 or 3 people in it. But I think shutting down the situation and making sure that he stays on Death Timer. Because if he's on Death Timer,
yeah,
he
yeah.
can't farm. So that's really worth it to them. Gives the rest of the team opportunity to start raising their soul count.
The micro right now from Mix is actually on point. Like the way he's rotating, getting the farm off, it's perfect use of the abilities into the timing. Even just with the crosshair placement, you see how he's angling himself to clear camps quickly as well. He's on it. He's on it right now. He's come out swinging on this one.
Yeah, very well done. Let's take stock of the map right now because at the moment it is Benny the boys with all 4 walkers still up. Similarly for Team Otter, so only 1 flex slot accrued right now. You get the 2 for the first one on the walkers, get all 4 for 1 more flex slot. So they are going to be reaching a power spike soon where they just cannot get further into it because they have no more items to buy. In which case one of these big fights is going to be what decides it. Right now it seems to be gearing up around the urn.
Posturing for it. Rotterdam being dove on. Trying to put pressure back on Yorkside. That's Mo and Krill that engages. You've called for the backup at least, though. Rotterdam takes a bit of a beating. Divine Barrier,
Combo
cast
gone,
over. All right, response back over. Burning a little bit of their util. It's not the end of the world. Kalaris has roamed in as well. Going to drop the ult. Make sure you get the wave clear. Rotterdam looks to chase.
Hello.
Is he going in for this? He's popping the ult again. Stormcloud comes back out. Rotterdam, he's playing with whoever. The Paradox back up. He's been thrown into just the right position for it. The damage is still coming out. There's Otto with a singularity as well. Okay, goodbye, Michaelele. Paradox runs into problems. It's a 2-for-1 on the trade at least.
Dude, that was a rescue beam from the Kelvin back up in the air to drag the Thundercloud back into play. That was unbelievable plays coming through. Rotterdam might just get away with his life. The Sandblast not quite enough to finish him off. What a play from Benny and the boys. Unfortunately, all they get out of it is the Paradox. But that is the Dynamo out of play. For a good 160 seconds here, unless he has Refresher, that is huge for Benny and the boys. Very well done to them.
It looks spooky, but it was calculated on the back end.
I mean, Rotterdam made what we would call a strange play.
He did. But the team
was
had
a
his
bait.
back.
It was a
They
bait.
had his back.
It was a bait.
And it all still worked. So fair play. All right, so far, the superstar Swedes from Counter-Strike and Devil Walk and Michaelele, they've been feeling the brunt of it. Lady Geist, you had the free farm, you had some nice denies early, but it's not been going their way so far. And like you said, losing out on Otter's ult as well. That Dynamo now being on cooldown, you're not going to have the singularity for quite some time at this point.
Yeah. And they can abuse the urn now because of that. No singularity means it's a really free send-in, in which case they're up to 103k now. Unfortunately, the soul lead isn't that massive, right? For Team Otter, they've been doing a great job when it comes to the farm. When it comes to the grounds, like that thing is hitting hard now.
Chase from the haze, okay. Kalaris, I don't think you're getting away from this one. Trying to dash out. Not looking too ideal. So again, the haze is still looking to just build 21k head count on the souls. Mo and Krill getting
Big
caught.
satchel.
Ooh, straight down though. Hit him with a dig.
So gets taken out. The 7. Oh, Thundercloud. And this is good from Benny and the boys, right? They see that the attention is directed elsewhere on the map, so we'll take a Walker. We'll take a Walker for that, and that's going to be big money for the team. In comes the situation. He's saving up money, but he's got nothing else to spend, right? Probably looking to pick up Ricochet next, right now. Likely will sell off Rapid Rounds, so that's his next big purchase here.
It's been the rough part. Limited with the flex slots, only one to work with at this point. So, like you say, unless it's building up, it's not going to work too well. Devil walk back to the farm. So Lady Guy's looking to build up a bit of the cash to work with as well.
It's a smart move right now from what I'm seeing on a lot of the players from Team Mortar, because they understand it's going to be a while before they're taking these walkers down. So they're building into high money items. You can see the extra spirit drop into improved spirit here for Devil Walk, likely going to be picking up Boundless. And again, like I said, there is the Ricochet sold off for the Rapid Rounds. Now the Haze is going to be doing some big damage. My only problem is no Unstoppable. So that is a very aggressive purchase here. And unless it's comboed well with a Singularity, yeah, a little bit of a difficult one to stop. Free earn, though, for Mo and Krill.
You definitely need the timing on it, though. I mean, saving grace, of course, with the comp they've got, you've got a lot of disable, right? You can send in the Mo and Krill for the combo. You've got the Singularity from Otter as well on the Dynamo. But again, pressure being applied once again towards Greenwich. There's the bullet dance over the top.
No Unstoppable.
Oh, mate, it's so easy. Hit him with the Fly Swatter. Pocket puts her down. Now you might lose your Walker off the back of it as well. They've got everything to work with on this, and the response just isn't there. Maikalele goes in like meat to the grinder.
Mixu has been making some big plays, and they just have so much pressure with the McGinnis ult. And I like the way Rotterdam's using his ult as well. It's very, very oppressive, because he knows he's not going to get a massive ult off in a team fight. So he just uses it to create space. And that is a flex slot gained. And that is a huge bonus right now for the guys over on Benny and the boys. Immediately, they make the mid-boss call. Is it a mistake? Singularity's still up here, Jacky.
Could be risky. Looking at the positioning, though, Otter, he's making his way over towards Park right now. It's going to be tight on the timings. Yeah, they're just going to let him have it. Get that one for the rejuve, have it to work with. Looking pretty good so far. Benny and the boys, I mean, you're pulling ahead. 20k soul lead, roughly.
And the earn!
The fact they've been able to pull this out for the Kelvin as well. Oh, mate, this is pole position right now.
Yeah, dude, I love that, right? Because, again, they're assuming, look, they're at mid-boss. In the meantime, Kelvin's taking earn as well. So, really good redirect of attention. Do we stop the earn? Do we stop the mid-boss? And they have a complete case of decision paralysis.
Intense stuff then. We thought this would be a close game. It's proving to be just that at the minute. The superior cooldown pickup coming in. Kalaris, the McGinnis, the madman right now. See what he's going to be able to pull out for us in store. I'm expecting big things late game from Kalaris.
Yeah.
I feel like that's where he shines.
That's where, in the late game, the thing for McGinnis, right, is she just becomes a real problem later on in the match, right, where you can't really stop her from pushing. She picks up, what's it called? Get yourself the revive as well. It's a big issue because you just cannot send her back. Metal skin, return fire.
Yeah.
It's very, very hard to deal with.
That was the, what did we dub it as? Patches ago, right? It was the horrible trifecta, right? Metal skin with the soul rebirth.
Yeah.
Return fire. McGinnis turns up. You're like, you just have it. Just have the race.
Just have my towers.
Just
have my
the
shrine.
Guardian. Why not?
Yeah, because that's the issue. If they ever get a good fight with Kalaris, it means on that McGinnis, he can just rip apart those objectives.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what they're going for. Right now, Team Otter is just realizing that they need to just wait out this rejuve. And to be honest to you, Benny and the boys, yeah, they've stolen quite a bit of jungle, but they've not pressured all that much, Jacky.
No, off the back of the rejuve on this one, I was expecting maybe a little bit of a push on one of the lanes, see how far you could take it. Yeah. You've got a little bit more freedom, right, to use that rejuve as a safety net to get the chip damage off in terms of the objectives. See if you can force out here towards Parkside and put pressure on. Instead, like you say, it's running low. That's actually the Kelvin that is going to pick up the Soul Rebirth as well, though. That could catch them off guard potentially. And now the fight breaks back out over towards Broadway. You've got a bit of damage coming in, so they are looking to try and make something out of this.
This looks like a high ground Thundercloud to me. And in comes the damage. You can see how quickly that Walker is going down. Wall goes up to prevent a little bit of extra damage. In comes The ultimate from Rotterdam. They just cannot stop them from taking objectives now. This is very well played. And honestly, for Otter, he's struggling to find an opportunity to send in. Because so many of the players over on Benny the Boys just have so much mobility, right? It's hard to lock any one of them down. Plus the fact that Rotterdam is in the air a lot.
Movement tech's looking pretty good as well. You've seen a lot of the rotations. It's been pretty on point. You get that flex slot as well to work with. They take the walker now off the back of it. Mate, this is looking really worrying for Otter's squad.
Yeah.
The Swedes, they've been too busy with their Cornell Buller, having their fika. They've got to dial in, Blank. They've got to dial in right now.
They do.
It's deadlock time.
All right, put it down. Put it down. Sticky fingers.
The cinnamon buns will wait.
Do not make good games.
The Candle Troopers wait for no cinnamon.
It's true. It's very true. They got on with it.
Yeah.
They got on with it.
Meanwhile, Rotterdam's just throwing out the Stroopwafel shurikens.
That's a lot of damage.
It is pretty nice.
But the Soul Rebirth.
Yeah, even
Did
if
they
you kill
chase
him
it?
once.
Did they chase it? Yeah, he is just kind of a very, very difficult to lock down because with the Frost Grenade as well, he is healing a ton. I think he even has healing booster at this point. So super difficult to get rid of the Kelvin. Big Essence Bomb though. We'll chunk him. That big old tank in the front lines. A little bit more difficult to deal with.
The race to get yourself built up as well.
Yeah.
For the situation at the minute. Just shy of the 30k souls.
Yeah.
Karumba though, it's been good movement in the pocket and smart engages as well.
Yeah.
Like actually playing it really nicely. The rotates have been really, really clinical.
Yeah, because when Pocket, when they get Affliction on top of Diviner's Kevlar, it is a crazy amount of damage, as well as the fact that they get a huge amount of survivability when they're dropping the Enchanter's Satchel. So I think for Pocket, it's a very, very important couple of pickups, and Karumba can really abuse that in a lot of these fights. Another urn coming through, and honestly at this point it feels like Benny and the Boys, they're gearing up. They're gearing up to finish the game. They're just getting a couple more of their flex slots evened out, and then they'll be good to go. Right now, we're looking at the Kelvin with 27k. Demu's been a little bit absent, I would say.
He's been a bit quiet. He's been a bit quiet, the old Demu POV. But you never know on the Shiv. All it takes is that one clean team fight, mate, where you can cause issues. Okay, Rotterdam, Battle of the Elements up close. I mean, he's tagging absolutely everyone on the off angle.
The rescue beam. I think they just keep tricking them. They're like, is Rotterdam bad at this game? No, rescue beam. Every time. Takes him out, but instantly there's an engage. A laser finds one, Mixu's on the next, and it's a full team wipe. They're using the feeder Rotterdam to bait them in.
Oh, the Rotterdam master plan pays off as the surge of electricity goes through. Oh, mate, that Otter might be fried, Blank. This might not be the ideal situation. Just Vindicta that's left.
Oh,
and there she goes.
Delayed as well. Delayed on the spawn. This is going to be at least 2 shrines coming through, if not the weakened patron.
At this point, man, you can absolutely raise the base, right? Go in, take the base guardians, get damage off onto the shrines, focus fire. Make sure you make the most out of this. Those staggered spawns, at best, there's going to be about 15 seconds till you get a majority of players back up. You don't want to go for those isolated fights. That's going to be another instant wipe. Muddied spawns again for the reset in the base fight. Yeah, you're putting yourself in a great spot now.
Oh, dude, this is crazy. Quick pause coming through from Karumba.
Okay. Lash has crashed.
No,
we've lost Mixu. We've lost Mixu.
Not Mixu.
It's all right. We can get him back in. We can get him back in.
We need Mixu badly.
Mate, Mixu, honestly, early game Lash maneuvers, the movement was criminal. So slick, really crisp on the rotates, where he was farming to keep himself in game. But the harasses we'd seen, right?
Yeah.
Now, it just makes you feel like at this point, dude, all things considered, it's that early game. It's that early game with the Lash. The way Mixu was able to give them so much strength back into it, and then really clean team fight there that's now put you basically 1 stone's throw away from taking this one.
Yeah, that was the important thing for the Lash, right? And as soon as he got a couple of those kills coming through, for Mixu, it was a case that he knew his role and he knew it really well, because there's a couple of times where you see these games go out and Lashes, they get a little bit of a lead, Jacky, and they don't do too much with it. They do not do too much with it. But this time he knew the objective. Get my team into a better position. That's exactly what he does. Game seems to be ready. We're getting back into it. Mixu back on screen, immediately punching. I think at this point, with the respawn timers potentially just get on out of there.
Yeah.
Smart moves.
You
Good
got two
wall
sets
as well.
of base guardians. You got the shrines off the back of it. Patrons now available. Vulnerable. You can peace out. But again, right now it really does flip the script once more. Where for Otter, you're in a position where, I mean, it's a bit rough in terms of the overall farm, right? The lead that's being built up, nearly a 50k soul lead. Individually, we were focusing on the Haze, but like you said, there's gaps in the build to be able to go against this comp at the minute. Where as much as you feel like you could have that sudden burst damage, it's the squishiness.
Yeah, because it's getting to a point in the game where it's getting so far away from Team Otter because they don't even have a second walker. So they don't have that second flex slot just yet.
Yeah.
So they are so weak at this point. They weren't able to bring it back. So unless there is a big throw coming through from Benny and the boys, there should be a win for them.
But as we've learned, every time it looks like it's a throw, it's a Rotterdam master plan.
It is a
and he's
Rotterdam
already
master
10
plan.
steps ahead.
Yeah. You think the dam's burst, do you? No. The dam's strong as ever.
The dam can open and release water and then put it back.
Yeah, it's a magical dam. Magical dam in-game. It's good to see.
No rot on that dam.
No.
It's pristine. It's pristine dam.
It's pristine. But right now, Haze is just not too much of a big deal. And I think the thing is for the Haze, I'm wondering what she's built now because she'll have had to sell an item to pick up Unstoppable. It's the only really ways you can stay in this game. In comes the Black Hole, only tags onto 2, gets a big amount. Here is the Death Slam, but I think he gets stunned mid-air. Not too much found off the back of it. Right now, a 4v6.
Okay, nice call in, at least from Kalaris with a wall. Buys a bit of time. Devilwalk gets ahead of it. Lash looks to reply. That's Mixu getting thrown into the 1v1 close towards Greenwich lane. So you've lost those 2 players. 40-second staggered spawns on that. Do not want to lose other players now. The timings get muddied. It's going to be rough. Demu with a backtrack, trying to dip around the corner. Re-engages into the Vindicta, trying to live on borrowed time with a damage mitigation.
Oh!
Re-engage off the ult. Goodbye, Krill, as Shiv shows he's sharp. That's the follow-up. Demu rolling back the years again.
This is crazy. He went down from 1,000 HP. The Mo and Krill melted in front of our eyes. Demu learning from Rotterdam. Bait them in, and then bait and switch. With the blade. Very well done.
Oh, mate.
And that's brought it back. That has brought it back here.
Yeah, this is massive. The machete of New York is Demu.
Mid-boss, it's up.
Mid-ball.
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 Mid-ball, take mid-ball.
Go take mid-ball.
Take mid-ball now. This would be a good timing for it, but it looks like they're just delaying it out.
They want to give us a show on this one. You've still got the Soul Reverb to work with the Kelvin. Off the back of the reset from the fight as well, at least that huge play from Demu does keep you in it. If they would have been able to seize the initiative off the advantage they had, you could have pushed deeper on that one. Tried to really muddy the timings on the respawns for Benny and the boys and get yourself a little bit of that solely to work with. It's the opportunity now, though, focusing again on those walkers. It's all about the flex slots. You want to build yourself back in with at least a little bit more to work with, have that item synergization to play with. Kelvin on the rotate back over.
Oh, he's dragging it with him!
The mid-air movement. Hang on. Kelvin chasing down to Mo and Krill. Reposition round the corner. That's the engage from the Lash. Mixed it. He's brought out the big stoon. He's stirring it up. He's stirring it up, Blank.
The rescue beam to drag the Mo and Krill back into the rest of the team. It's almost an ult in of itself. That was a double combo wombo. I enjoyed that a lot, and that's straight onto the mid-boss after that one. Still no singularity. They're calling for it. Does he have refresher available? He does not. Look at that. Even the observers know.
Oh, mate. It's getting a bit hellish. The ticking time bomb of this game continues. I mean, look, you've got 30 seconds on a respawn for the Mo and Krill. Hayes not fancying the posture for it. Michaelele individually isolating goes down. Vindicta gets the pin off with the tether onto Lash. Uh-oh. Metal Skin off the back, Divine Barrier pop, Lash on the chase. You're looking for the engage from the side. Devilwalk's taking a brunt of the damage. That's the Kalaris Hellstorm called in as well. He's dropping bombs all over the place.
The Essence Bomb is big. I mean, they could probably just finish off mid-boss now, right? And the Haze, she's waiting around though. She's sticking around. I think they've maybe spotted her. No, she's still in Viz. Watching for the Kelvin. Ice walking through, skating, but they spot her. No invis, forced to use Unstoppable into the bullet dance. It's Big Dam. Does find Mixu.
Mixu muddled up in the bullets. Goes down, smoke bomb for the getaway. And this is really what it's about at this point. This late into the game for the situation, he's got to find ways to assassinate and be the big man to make these kind of heads-up plays. Goes back over, looking for the solo take onto the mid-boss, calls in for the rest of the squad. Singularity off cooldown now. There's a chance they could turn the tides on this one. You got to pin him in. Singularity's called to try and keep them locked in place. Damage being done. Split the attention off the back of the bait onto the mid-boss. It could be powerful though. Kelvin coming back up. We'll see if he can make the move from it.
Straight back outside, looks for Otter here, slows him down. Big amount of damage going through. Still has Rescue Beam on side as well as Divine Barrier. Drops it on Icaromba, gives him a second chance at this one. Instantly more heals on this side. A Laser doing so much for the team. A true support.
He's still got the frozen shelter. He's going to opt for the last second gambit. Devil Walk trapped on the side.
How is he alive?
How is he actually slipped out? Wasting so much time. A Laser with the smooth moves again. Divine Barrier pop for the getaway. It single-handedly wastes all that time. Devil Walk remains alive off the back of it. This is getting messy.
Fact of the matter is, Mixu's back in.
Oh, even survives the assassinate on the snipe from the Vindictor on the chase down.
Oh, the wall nade! The wall nade! Does he live here? He's just dropping him into restorative locket as well. And this is buying more and more time. Unfortunately, Rejuvenator will be claimed by Team Otter. We have a match on our hands here, Jacky.
Oh, yeah. It looked like it was done. It looked like for Team Otter, things had slipped away. The Swedes were on a knife's edge of losing this one, with both shrines taken down and the patron starting to get pummeled. Since then, the constant scrap for control of mid-boss and the rejuve finally changes hands. And this is what we're worried about as well, right? Your win condition, we were talking about, it's the situation, it's the haze, being able to continue building on this. Nearly 50k souls now to play with, finding opportunities to assassinate.
No.
You're taking the walkers, and the Lash couldn't get the grab. So Mixu not making the major plays this time on Greenwich.
Yeah, the movement looked good, but that is a flex slot now gained for the guys on Team Otter. And remember, they've got a load of souls stored in the back pocket here. They're desperate to get those spent. So this is a massive power spike for the guys on Team Otter. And realistically, that soul count hasn't jumped up that much for Benny the Boys recently. They're only about 10k or so ahead. Refresher available for Otter, which is going to make him a team fight menace.
This is where it could get a bit awkward.
Nice.
Okay, you isolate the haze. They're able to win out on the team fight. That's important. It's the big picture. Of course, half respawn cut off. That's going to be 30 seconds till Haze is back in play. The situation could have something to be said, but it's the real push on Greenwich that's being the issue right now. Mo and Krill drawing all the attention. Rotterdam from the back line again. Sneaks in, hits him with the people's elbow, and steals away that one onto the mole.
And another over towards One Trick. Remember, those respawns are chopped in half, though, by the Rejuvenator, but they are being staggered at the moment. There's potential to get more done. Rotterdam looks to push out this lane, get themselves into a better position to see this game through. Goodness me, Jacky. Right now, Benny the Boys just keep themselves in this for the time being.
Well, they got the Benny Hill music playing, mate.
They really do. They are giving us the runaround on this game. 36 minutes. So far, so equal. But realistically, Otter just needs to find a big singularity. He just needs to drop that black hole, reset it, and see the horizon once more.
That's going to be your big two-piece combo. In terms of the rejuve nearly expiring at this point, so your opportunity to get the most out of it
as well.
It's not going to be the dream. I mean, he's been building into this. It's all about the late game for them.
Yeah, he's going to be really difficult to deal with because a lot of times Rotterdam could just drop the static charge on top of the Dynamo. And although it is delayed, that would get him out of his ultimate. Now with Unstoppable, they're just going to have to eat that singularity and hope that a laser doesn't get dropped in the ult. Because if he doesn't, potentially he can come across, drop the dome, give the big healing, isolate the rest of his teammates away from the enemy. That's sort of their win condition right now.
Yeah, it's the choreography of Deadlock at this point. It's all down to the fine details off the back of that next team fight if they get thrown into a full-on engage. In terms of the posturing at the minute, you're just splitting yourselves up, making sure you can control both of the inner lanes. Don't let them push too deep. They try and reset back round on York's side, make sure the wave's at least being pushed up, and take it inch by inch. You just don't want to overcommit in terms of the setup. It's a 3-1-1. with how they're playing at the minute. Paradox down the inner lane, that's Michaelele, and the Devil Walk out towards Park, trying to clear that. It's deep pushed at the minute.
$2,800 on the count so far for Special Effect. Thank you so much, guys. Once again, if you're watching, we are raising money for Special Effect on the stream here at our Cursed Apple Clash, powered by Intel at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Thank you so much for watching, and thank you so much for all the donations. They go to a very, very good cause.
Yeah, all raising money for Special Effect. And it's amazing stuff. Nearly $3,000. Incredible scenes already. And this match certainly giving a spectacle.
Let's go green.
You almost raise as much dollars as these guys have in this game.
And this is their soul count at the minute.
Yeah.
It's bleeding over. It's bleeding over.
Incredible. I mean, everyone's so tanky. Genuinely, though, I do think that for the guys over on Benny the Boys, Unstoppable might be the play. Up to 2,968.
It just
What
keeps
is
going.
this?
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you so much, guys. Oh, makes you caught.
Oh, bullet dance.
Bad bullet dance. Bad bullet dance.
Uh-oh, there's the Singularity trying to salvage the situation, but the ship might be sinking. Kalaris trapped. McGuinness down.
He absorbed it.
Oh,
he absorbed it.
Oh, hang on. It's Rotterdam. Oh, damn.
He's back again.
He never stops. He never leaves the building, just constantly sending static charges through everyone. You turn
this
it on
is
its head.
huge.
They're fighting down by the secret
This might be
shop
the
as
end.
well.
This might be the end. Kalaris went in. He did his duties as the McGuinness. He dropped all the defensives, and he was impossible to take down. The Singularity got nothing done.
Oh, mate. 3-1 on the head count. Look at the respawn time on it as well.
Push the base! Push the base!
They want the soul lead, and a laser feels like he can get it in time. Devil Walk's basically your last line of defense alongside Michaelele. It's one trick with a snipe, so at least Lash is down. You isolate the Miku for now, but your patron is getting battered. Bruises all over him.
I mean, with 50 seconds on the Geist, did they finish this? 16 seconds? I don't know. There is the timer before the weakened patron goes in. But they can at least batter the bait. Rotterdam gets battered a little bit by the guard.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, it's like 15 seconds on it. So at the very least, split your attention back. Make sure you've taken every single base guardian.
Are they going for it?
And now you go back in. They do have that soul rebirth. And as it stands at the minute, you've not got everyone back in.
That's huge.
Otter goes opening. He charges on through into the combo. Sadimu gets trapped. The Shiv has been dulled on the engage.
But that was a big investment for just Demu, no?
Just the one, 2 ults.
The rest are looking to get out. Rotterdam's a little bit far forward and might be the second one to go down. This is bad news for Benny and the boys. A laser, pretty sure he escapes. He's as fast as a laser. Phantom Strike, though, might slow him down.
That's nice. Good chase from the Mo and Krill. Great assist with a haze to make sure they can work together to actually confirm that one. Ooh. Again, every time it looks like they're living on borrowed time on these base fights, somehow Otter clinches it. But like you said, it's the ult economy that you've had to burn for that, and a laser's finally caught. That's a huge respawn timer.
Yeah. Mid-boss, though. This is the problem. This is the problem. As soon as that was a really bad time for all of them to go down. The Death Slam is available. But I just don't think they have the way forward on this one. Realistically, they have to go for a steal. Because this is going to hurt them. Because this is going to delay the game out even longer. But no one's attempting to go for it. They're all backing off, looking to protect this final Walker. And this final flex slot.
So Rejuve to work with. Second one so far now for Otter. And the boys, the Swedish super stack.
Don't worry, we're running on Windows right now.
Yeah, we're on that Windows side.
We're on the Windows side. We've been exposed.
Even the taskbar got excited.
But I know he did. It was like, hello.
Yeah. Just wanted to see what was going on. He was curious.
I don't think they can stop this one from going down, unfortunately.
So you lose your Boulevard Guardian. That's what they wanted. These are the final pieces, of course, that hadn't been brought into play. Make sure you're able to build yourself a little bit back into the game. 42 minutes. The sole lead that at one point was absolutely ginormous over for Benny and the boys is, of course, slowly closed. The gap now relatively tight between the both of them.
Benny and the boys just waiting this one out. They're doing the smart thing here. They're just going to keep hold of their shrines. They know that right now Team Otter is kind of gearing up. So they're just going to bring things back a little bit.
Yeah, wind it down a little.
Mm-hmm.
They've been able to push out most of the lanes. You've got the deep push now over on Parkside. Inner lanes are starting to get built up as well. A laser, Soul Rebirth, once again, off cooldown. He's got that in the back pocket. You're just posturing for the info. Looking to try and make sure he gets the early information on the push round. Get the heads up call. See if you can spot where they're set up to. 5 in one lane at the minute with Hayes going slightly deeper inside of the jungle. Looking to get some last minute souls again and continue to build up on that. Set up with the Mo and Krill. Devil Walk rotates back around.
Devil Walk back into it. This is a long game, guys. Almost 300,000 souls a piece. A 600k soul game. There's been plenty of souls removed. And this might be the final fight right here as Rotterdam gets obliterated. There is no thunderstorm to be had. And the lightning will not strike twice for Rotterdam on his master plan. Benny and the boys are going to have to hold on a little bit longer here, Jacky.
That might be the setup, mate. No Rotterdam. Could be the problem. It at least opens the door for them to put pressure on the base for what feels like the first time. It's always been everyone from Benny and the boys coming in to try and put pressure on the Guardian. This time around with Kalaris throwing out the wall. He tries to keep him close. You're looking for a bit of an up-close, cheeky play here from Devil Walk as well. Getting the chip damage out as soon as he sees those heads. He just wants to make full use of the Geist gun, hit them and batter them down. See what you can build from this. I mean, you take both sets of the inner lane base Guardians as well. Put pressure deep onto that now. In terms of the respawn for Rotterdam, though, you haven't really capitalized off it. It was 17 seconds till he's back in play.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge amount done there for Team Otter. But more can be done. More can be done. And I think right now it is getting a little bit difficult because this team fight potential is so dangerous because they've got great pick potential now with Phantom Strike into combo, as well as Paradoxical swap on the Paradox. It's hard for Benny and the boys to find an opening without fully committing. And that means committing into a play versus Singularity. It is tough stuff. Shadow Weave for Icarumba, looking to catch them off guard. Need to see a big affliction from him, because that would make a really uncomfortable fight for Team Otter. 62k souls gained. Leech available as well. Siphon bullets. She's going to be so tanky in these fights is the situation.
Going for the run on the Soul Urn as well. Maximize your investment. Head count on the Soul Rebirths is now 3 of them in play. Vindicta, Mo and Krill.
Damn, that's fast.
But yeah, that's super speedy. It's the frog legs on the back.
Lord, it is.
Helps you fly.
Yeah. Because it is funny, because up until that moment, Team Otter was actually behind in souls. So it gave him the +2 move speed. Get that across quick time. And yeah, your issue right now is that Benny and the boys sort of stalling this game out. They're not sure how to approach it next. Mixu sort of has to find a really big Death Slam and needs to find it early onto the situation. The situation with the cooldowns and the duration on the smoke bomb means that she's going to be in stealth so much. And he has to pop that Death Slam before Unstoppable can be. And there is a slight delay. So really will have to catch the situation off guard to go for a full wipe onto it. This might be delaying the inevitable though here, Jacky.
It feels a bit worrying. I feel like at this point, you know, with how close they were to winning it mid-game, the power creep in your favor, you were in a really good position. Now, of course, the counter is a bit of a cheese strat as well, with everyone picking up the Soul Rebirth, barring the Haze, in terms of the open slots you actually have available to make sure they can maximize this going into the following fight. All it takes is one clean team fight, effectively. You'd have to take them down twice, the entire team, off the back of the Soul Rebirths into it to try and finish the game. Yeah, if they get a clean fight out of this, it could be really, really rough.
They are looking for someone. You got Team Otter roaming right now. I think they're looking for a pick. That's all that makes sense to me here, Jacky, is they're looking for a pick. See where they can find that and go off the back of it. There's this game whole. There's a lot on the line here. You know, if I'm looking at Benny the boys, they go through the face Frog follower. I'm pretty sure they win that match, Jacky. Same can be said for Team Otter.
They very well could.
And that's going to send you straight through till tomorrow.
Yeah, with the quality of competition we've seen between these two, why it feels like it has sort of, you found itself a bit of a stalemate on this one so far. We expected it to be a close game. You're looking at sort of the lineups here. You know, there's some pedigree. They know their way around a keyboard and mouse blank. They've proven that over the years.
All right, buddy, give him hell.
This is the issue. Mid-boss up. Both teams kind of waiting for that. And that might be the go signal. Because they absolutely have to do something now. They can't just give mid-boss for free. There are 5 soul rebirths on the side of Team Otter. That is disgusting behavior.
Yeah, it really is. Ultimate cheese at the minute. And I don't think it's going to be very good for Benny and the boys unless they can find a way to try and turn this off the back of the instigation towards mid-boss. They might be finally posturing for that fight we've been talking about. You don't want a deep commit on it, though. Bit of a scrap going in. Otter looking for the info. The jump over the top. Rotterdam trying to sneak up in as well. Catch him on the bridge. Unfortunately for you, the Frozen Dome isn't going to be an opportunity with a laser going down early. They'll have to Soul Rebirth to pop straight back in. There's the response with the Frozen Shelter. Is that enough to turn the tide of the fight? Low on HP. Devil Walk looking for the damage. 2 for the price of 1. Otter back in play once again off his own Soul Rebirth. Once you die, you come straight back. That's what they're looking for at the minute with a wall over the back line. Shiv looking for the cleanup. In comes Demu trapped in place. Michaelele putting the pressure on, but they do find the flick back. Pocket shuts down Michaelele.
A lot of damage coming through. It's going back and forth right now. Icarumba gets out. 2 deaths on either side. Rotterdam's down. Stun from the wall. Over towards the haze. And they back it off. 64 seconds. It was an 85-second respawn time, by the way, that I saw. Good. Lockdown from the Vindictor. Keeps Rotterdam in place. That stake really showing what's at stake here in this game. It's pride. It's glory. As well as charity.
It's surviving your opening game here at the Cursed Apple Creator Clash. Live from the Rebel Gaming Sphere in London. 50-minute game. No one wants to go down on this one. You're thinking back towards the 25-minute mark. There was the push up towards the base. Benny and the boys, it felt like they had him on the rope.
Yeah, they are doing mid-boss, Jacky. This is a bold play. Everyone's back in base right now for Team Otter. They've got to get there really quick. They only just hear it now. They bait him back in. Everyone's zooming over there. But already, Rotterdam's setting up for the big thundercloud.
It's the classic. It's what he's known for. It's his bread and butter play. This one's named after him. The Rotterdam Duke. Waiting for the maneuver. There's the stun onto the Vindictor. Straight into it. The static cloud called in. Trying to get the angle just right. Pepper in the damage.
Good combo.
He's stunned down. Combo's good for it. Devil Walk, though, cursed at the minute. Waiting for the response back in. Knock up.
Huge.
Slamming him down.
That is a massive deny on the rejuice steal. And Benny and the boys, they were on it. Mixu's back in again. They're all going down. It looks so bad. It was stalled out for so long. But you're right, the Benny Hill music's in full play. But they're running towards their victory here, Jacky.
All they've got to do is lop their head off now. Seize the initiative off the back of it. Devil Walk does have the Soul Reaver.
They forgot about him.
Back in play. It won't matter, though. Delay tactics that won't delay you long enough. It would have to be the solo dolo. Just Otter to try and buy time. One man with a singularity about the come-off cooldown versus the entire world.
That singularity's got to be 40 seconds long if he wants to delay long enough for the rest of the team to come on through. But the Benny and the boys, I think that they have done it, Jacky. One last rescue beam for Rotterdam. Show them what's good.
And there you have it. Benny and the boys finally are able to break down the wall of the Swedish superstars. Team Otter sent to the lower bracket. as they've done it, Blank. Benny and the boys, the 52-minute game, pushing us to $3,000 donated for special effects. They've only gone and done it. Were you enjoying that one, Dan? That was a nice meal for you of a game.
Yes. Very important question to ask following this game, because I saw that was a very high-skill game. Who do you think, which roster would make the best spaghetti?
Oh, bro. Probably Benny and the boys, really.
I think they've got it.
You think they've got the
it in the
meatball
bag.
recipe down? It's a family
I think
recipe. It's been
they know
passed
how
down.
to do it through and through.
No, that's fair.
Kalaris in the kitchen, I reckon he's got
Right.
a little kiss the chef sort of,
Absolutely.
bib.
What a game, though, that was.
No,
dude.
that was incredible.
That was wild. That's what we're all about.
Right.
That's what we're all about.
So we are going to get into another game shortly. That did run a bit long, but it was worth it. We did hit the 3K mark for our charity raise, and I really appreciate every single one of those charity donations. Thank you all so much from all of us here at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London, and from Special Effect, and from Intel. Thank you all so much, and I hope you've been enjoying these amazing games with the best content creators, all the best gaming personalities in the internet at the moment here at the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash.
It's incredible. It's incredible
Yes.
scenes. I think after that one, we need to take a breather for a
We
couple
do.
of minutes.
We do. So let's head to a very short break. We'll be back real soon. Thank you so much once again for participating in the Creator Clash.
everyone. We are back with the Dead Air Cursed Apple Charity Clash for Intel and Red Bull Gaming Sphere. Hello, guys. We are back on the broadcast. Yay.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
We're back again. That was a long game, Jacky.
Oh, my gosh.
It was a long one. I was like, what, the hour special?
Yeah, no, that was crazy. I don't think I've seen that good of a game in a long time. And it's because we had major winners and the legends out of the StarCraft scene. Can you kind of break down, before we go into the next match, what really gave the StarCraft boys kind of an advantage and really led them to the victory?
I think it's one simple man. It's just Rotterdam.
It's
Without
Right,
Rotterdam,
right.
yeah,
No,
never would have happened.
it's all Rotterdam.
On a real though, I think a laser actually played an insane game because
What do you mean?
a laser kind of played the game for Rotterdam.
Yeah.
Essentially,
Yeah.
with Rescue Beam. I've never seen someone use Rescue
almost
Beam like that.
He was the keyboard and Rotterdam was the mouse,
Yeah.
or vice versa.
Vice versa. Yeah.
I like that. I like that.
It was
Synergy.
It was
Yeah.
good. It was
It was
really
good.
good.
I did like the high IQ plays we were seeing. It was so crazy. Just
Yeah.
the speed. It felt like we were watching almost a pro match,
Yeah.
which is crazy because this is supposed to be just a casual tournament just for creators. And we see like these teams coming out with these insane tactics. I'm here for it.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing was that, you know, for Team Otter, like they were trying to go for a lot of, they were trying to bait Benny the
Yeah.
boys into enclosed spaces to take full advantage of bullet dance as well as
Right, yeah.
singularity. But for Benny the boys, it was like, we also like to be in closed spaces. Enchantress Satchel,
We could also
Death
play.
Slam, yeah. The Dome was really, really good. Genuinely, it was such a fun game to watch because it was two teams that sort of wanted to do the same thing, but who could do it better?
Yeah. It's fun. I like the fact as well, towards the end, we had the cheese of the 5 soul rebirth.
Yeah, dude.
I don't think I've seen that before. That was pretty cool.
It was awesome. I think
it was
that's
like
what you got
7
to do.
total.
I mean, once you get to that stage of the game, you just buy Soul Rebirth and
It
just get you
respawns
back
like
into
80
it.
seconds.
Yeah.
80 seconds. What's that? That's like 2 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. 80 seconds
It
was
might as well be.
the 85-second respawn time. I was like, I've never seen that
Yeah.
before. Yeah,
That's
that
long.
is a long death time. He's not playing for a minute and a half. That's a refresher essentially of a cooldown. So yeah, it was crazy cool, and there was that like 10 minutes of them just posturing, before they went into it.
It was a little dance. That's
Yeah.
what it is. I think that's like what Deadlock turns into at that point, is just the choreography. You know,
Yeah.
one wrong engage and it's all gone.
Yeah,
For sure. There's a lot of chemistry, a lot of things that can go wrong, reactions,
yeah.
cataclysms. Yeah, so I completely agree with that. Otherwise, I wanted to ask you about Rotterdam's performance. It was really, really fun to watch. So what is your favorite thing about Rotterdam?
Oh, I just love
what is your
love
favorite
Rotterdam.
I think just
Just
in,
love him as a human being.
Just in general.
Yeah.
everything
I
that
love his
Rotterdam
playstyle,
stands for.
Yeah. his
like,
spaghetti.
yeah.
I think
His morals.
he was so difficult to lock down. Right?
Yeah,
It was so. I don't think he knew what he was doing. I don't think the team knew what he was doing. The enemy team knew what
But
he was
it
doing.
worked.
But it worked so well.
Oh, it's so funny.
He was the epitome of unexpected plays.
Yeah.
I loved it a lot. Fun fact though, apparently Kalaris, that was his first time playing McGuinness. This is his
Really?
first time playing
Wow.
McGuinness today. The boys told him that he needed to learn McGuinness, so he started playing it this morning, and that was like his first true competitive McGuinness game.
That's mad.
I think he did all
I
right.
think
Yeah.
he did
Fair
all right.
play, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like the turrets, that's basically StarCraft.
Yeah.
You know,
They're taking it seriously.
he's
Yeah.
done one of those.
Yeah.
He's done one of these.
Yes.
So
Whack
this
that down.
tournament
Yeah.
is, of course, for all skill levels. You're not going to see these kinds of high MMR plays every single match. However, this one was really, really cool.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad that we got the StarCraft boys on board at the last moment. They were one of the last-minute picks we had. We did have a few influencers drop out just to do some schedule clashes. But thankfully, we got them in the competition
glad
because
we
that
got them
was
on
a
board.
hell of
Yeah.
a game.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that. So
Imagine if we didn't have that.
I
I know.
There's a timeline where it didn't happen,
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
but now it's history. Technically, James Carroll has beaten both Devilwalk and Michael Ayla.
Right.
Yeah, and Otter.
Yeah,
Yes.
and Otter.
Otter's no
This
slouch in the game. His
timeline
Dynamo
versus
play
this
was
is-
actually
It's
crazy.
just funny from a CS background. That's
Yeah.
a good juxtaposition to
It
have,
is.
you know.
Oh, Kalaris
Yeah.
beating Devilwalk
We'll
and
get that
Michael
made. That can be his new Twitter
Yeah,
banner.
it can be.
I beat Michael Ayla
and
and
Devilwalk.
Otter and Devilwalk.
But that's what I love because with this tournament specifically, I feel like we are bringing the best of gaming
Yeah.
together from all sorts of different corners of gaming. It's
Mm-hmm.
like Counter-Strike, StarCraft, PUBG Mobile. just everything. And I'm so happy that we get this melting pot of talent. It's incredible. And we'd
Yeah.
never be able to see
Yeah.
this in any other setting. So
Yeah,
it's really great that
It's
we
very
get this
cool.
here.
I think the crazy bit is as well that obviously everyone sort of come together here and donated their time as well, because it's, you know, all these people, this is what they do for their job, right? They play video games in different ways. Some of them are commentators, some
Yeah.
of them are ex-pro players,
Yeah.
some of them are content creators, and they're all putting time in here to raise money for
All
special
parts
effects
of gaming, yeah.
and take part, which is super cool because already, as you can see, we're raising money. We've raised over $3,000 already, which is
Yay!
insanity. It's going well.
It's going great.
It's going very well.
It's going well.
We're really. I mean, honestly, the reception has been crazy
Yeah,
good.
it's been
so
unreal.
Again, thank you to all you guys. Unfortunately, I'm not at home, so I can't vigorously re-chat. And
Oh, you love it.
Look for all the memes, all the funny
I
puns.
bet you're fiending right now.
I am. I've actually had to hide my phone from myself, so I can't be looking at
It's just
anything.
everyone's just going, this blank guy talks a lot.
Yeah, he's yapping.
I thought he's casting right now.
Yapping. Yeah, I'd be like, I am a little bit actually.
I-
But I love
I
Deadlock.
like it. I like it. We need some community
I think
interaction.
what's cool as well, actually, is the way this is shaped up with Group A now.
Yes.
Obviously, having the winners game, it's a pretty interesting one with how things are going. You've got the bracket here.
Here's our next match. It looks like it is going to be, first of all, the first two winners, and then next the first two losers
Yeah.
of the first two matches. So we're going to see Frog Followers, which is Gabe Followers' team, versus Benny and the Boys, which is Demu's team, up next.
I think that's a fun one. Again, now seeing what Benny and the boys are bringing,
Right.
Yeah.
I kind of feel like they're in a pretty good spot. I'm not going to lie. I think both
so.
of these games, I'm a little bit worried. Okay, so we do actually have the draft for it as
Oh
well. We've got
my.
Frog Followers on the left and Benny and the boys on the right.
Ooh, a little pocket ban stopping Icarumba from picking that one up, but he responds with a dynamo and Mixu back on that
Wow.
lash. Gabe obviously on the Abrams,
Gotta
queuing
be.
around the map.
Gotta be.
Classic.
That's what he does. He's known for his punching and his data mining. In that order.
Infernus banned out as well. That's a targeted ban. It's a little targeted ban, stopping them from. They must have watched their first game and seen that the Infernus did insane
They're
work.
serious.
Ah,
Okay.
this is good.
Bro,
I
I
like
expected
that.
this to be like a friendly tournament. Oh, it's just for charity. People are serious. Like, there's no prize on the line. They just want the glory, the
Yeah.
fame of being good at Deadlock. And I respect it.
They know that Liquipedia page is sat there.
Exactly.
Yeah. They want to be at the top of it. You know, they want to be. They want that golden medal next to their name.
That's what
I
it's
do
all
think
about.
this is going to be a rematch between Team Otter as well as Betting the Boys, though. When we get down
Really?
to it.
You
Yeah.
think? You think Gabe followers?
We're doing
squad take this
predictions,
one?
are we?
We're thinking Frog followers make it through.
Oh, maybe it's Gabe Follower versus Betting the Boys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. I think you're right, actually. I think after that performance from Betting the Boys, maybe I'm overestimating the Frog Followers.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like qualification is. It's right around the corner.
It's right around
Right
the
around the
So-
It's right there.
Here's my take on it.
Okay.
Gabe Follower, obviously one of the first people to sign up for the tournament.
They had a lot of time.
Has been grinding for
Yeah.
sure. Has his team ready before anyone else, and I think had a lot of time to prepare. Though, just Benny and the Boys, I don't know if I've seen Deadlock like it before. It's just
I know.
crazy out here. So yeah, I think it's going to be a really tough competition. Both of them are obviously very good teams with a lot of practice, but it all comes down to, I guess, those little mistakes like you were talking about, Jack.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of it is, especially there. Like it got very hairy, right? Sort
Yeah.
of late game, off the back of the second push towards the patron. You're thinking, yeah, they probably should have had this one.
Yeah.
Then it was just defense and hope we win a clean team fight. That's all you're gambling on.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I don't think that can really be repeated again.
No.
You know, maybe not that towards the end.
Maybe it would be ideal to finish it much earlier. Let's put it
Yeah.
that way.
That'd be nice,
I think for Benny the Boys, it's kind of good because they're going against Hayes again. They know how this works.
Okay.
They've just played against it for about
True.
40 minutes or so. They know what they need to do to deny it because they figured it out towards the end. It did take them a while though.
It did. It really did. Yeah, I don't know. I think, again, it's another classic sort of fence sitter of a game.
Okay, we do have a secret guest. I'm not going to spoil it yet.
Special guest in the
Special
building.
guest in the studio. What are your predictions, secret guest? Gabe Follower or StarCraft?
We're all looking off camera.
Yes, yes.
He just wants
We
a
just
good
want it
game.
to be a good
Aw.
game.
Good game.
Oh,
It's very sweet. It's very sweet.
Wholesome,
Yeah,
wholesome.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what you
Mr.
want to
Guest,
see.
we'll make sure it's a good game. We'll get into it very shortly. Group A, by the way, guys, is looking like it is the killer group. So this
Yeah.
is where all the high MMR games are, for the most part, as far as we
from our theorizing.
From what we can tell, from the teams who have practiced, played the game outside of this tournament, yeah. So this is kind of the high skill MMR bracket. And then the Group B should be a lot quicker, a lot more casual. But for now, we are seeing high IQ matches. They might go a bit long.
I don't know. I maybe Group B shows us something special.
Yeah.
You never know.
Ooh.
We did get quite a few of those teams in early as well, so they might have been scrimming.
True, I would like to see some talent come out of Group B. That would be awesome.
Yeah, it'd be really
I'm,
good.
I'm curious about what Aqua is going to be bringing to the table in Group B.
I completely forgot about
You know,
Aqua.
he's trade banned on CS now, so it should just be full focusing in Counter-Strike these days. He's got to make it up with Valve somehow.
All right, guys. So it looks like the game is ready, and I'm going to send it over to you guys. Have fun casting Gabe Follower versus Benny and the boys.
All right.
Aww.
Another tasty matchup, mate.
Did you see that? It was like a little have fun everyone coming through from the Frog followers.
Oh.
Yeah, very, very sweet. A laser on the Dynamo, not on the old Kevin again.
Switching it up.
Yeah, he seems to be a very good support player, this guy.
He's got it down. He's got it down.
Big Dan.
Little bit of the piggy flavour.
Yeah, I would say, yeah.
You know what I mean?
That's really caught me off guard what you said there.
Well, not like as in he tastes like bacon, but
Yeah.
as in he plays a similar style to
To Piggy, yeah.
Shout out
World
Piggy
renowned
XD,
support
one
player.
time, the king of support.
I can outlast everyone.
The absolute legend. Right then, let's strap in for this one. We'll dial in and
Hello,
we'll see how
Mixu.
it goes. Now, Mixu on the lash again. Oh yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh yes,
indeed.
indeed.
A little. Gabe's been taken down. Mr. Gabe Fowler is down right now. And to be honest with you, I don't blame him either. Playing into a Dynamo Geist lane is absolute hell on earth to go against. Because the worst thing about it is that obviously Geist uses a lot of our HP. Oh. Polaris getting a little bit aggro there, try to even steal the kill on that one. But yeah, the guys uses a lot of HP for her abilities, but all the time the Dynamo can consistently use that Rejuvenate Aurora to get her back up to full HP, as well as using Kinetic Pulse and just being that frontline brawler with them. So it's two really strong bruisers, and this is exactly what I'm talking about. Very difficult to deal with here. And they even swapped lanes, Jacky.
Yeah, they've already kept us on our toes. So they're keeping you guessing, putting the pressure on early. And now this could be a little bit more worrying then in terms of the pushes. I'm just thinking, how early is this laning phase going to be compared to what we've seen over the course of this? It's been a bit topsy-turvy, Blank. You know what I mean? The benchmark for the day, we've had some Bebop hooks.
Yep.
We've had some VTuber madness on the server.
We have had some VTuber action. But for Benny the boys, right now, I do really like... What is the movement? What is that?
Oh, mate. The wall jump into the leap across. Yeah, Mixu's been impressing with some of these plays. It's been really clean.
Mixu hitting the mix-ups in-game right now.
He is the mixing bowl.
Yeah, this is wild. Well, he's giving the old stir right now on their side of the map. Yeah, Lambo here on the Geist.
Kalaris' third ever game on McGuinness.
Yeah, this looks like a struggle. Again, for Yamato, that's a nasty sleep. I respect. Oh! What?
Hello.
Laser dropping the laser?
Yeah, this is rough. Okay, Roman memes. Down early. You've got two knocks there. Staggered spawns, only 4 seconds till Kelvin's back up in play, but the cost of that is going to be that sub 4 minute Guardian push round on towards Boulevard. Damn, okay, we're talking about how long the lanes would take. Sub 4 minute Guardian, that's pretty on point.
Very much so. I think for Benny the boys, this must feel like a breath of fresh air from that last game.
Yeah, it's probably a very different sort of game you've gone into. Also, to be fair, for Gabe Follower, it's one element. If you've been able to watch the tournament, of course, with the staggered scheduled here, other way around. Like, you've been able to analyze, at least to a degree, what you might go up against. But Benny and the boys, they're coming in hot. They've had no downtime. And again, Mixu, oh, he's trying his luck for it. Wants to get the uppercut off. He's got support as well. Turn and burn his way through the creep. Make sure you got the support from Kalaris. That's going to be the heal backup as well. That's the ult invested into. So Kalaris ready to hit you with a big old barrage. Gabe follower, shoulder charge into the face of Geist. You're taking so
you
much
can't
damage.
Q him.
Uh-oh.
You can't Q him to death there. And I mean, the Soul Siphon into the Lash ult, into the Shiv ult, sorry, that is cruelty. Kelvin's down again. The Vindicta can only do her best to jump away. Oh, Kalaris though! With the aerial bombardment, will take down the Vindicta.
Time to play catch with some inferior fighters.
This is brutal. Oh, an early start with a 26 to 15k soul head-to-head. Hayes getting the Sleep Dagger off to try and catch Mixu, but he does not give a damn. He'll focus on the farm, make sure he secures the creep, and get the wrap round the side. A laser. Oh, Hayes, you're not safe yet.
I'm trying to see how many points he has into kinetic pulse right now. He is doing a ridiculous amount of damage. Yamato low, likely to go down afterwards. That he gets him on the ice path.
Oh, mate, the trap on the Kelvin through the ice. Yamato looking to run, gun down. Kelvin then gets the attention turned onto him.
Thank you. Producer's on it. Thank you so much. Yeah, he's gone full into tier 2 kinetic pulse, giving him 30% additional damage on knock-up. Ooh, that if you can hit your heads, it does a lot of damage. Come on, please parry. Please parry. Please parry. Please parry. Please
Just
parry.
the one. No parry.
Lambo.
I mean, Gabe follower's polite. You just asked everyone to unbind parry when
Yeah.
you join. They said, yeah.
No more parries. Can we ban parries in this game, guys, please?
Mods, ban everyone in the chat talking about parries.
Yeah.
Oh, mate. So they're going to keep on pushing with it then. Broadway starting to take a hell of a lot of damage. Push your way back up. Shiv looking for the dip out. Trying to reposition. It's a big old chase. There's the slap back. HP getting dropped. Run into the face of the Kelvin. You're going to be overwhelmed and smited down. So Shiv falls out. Benny and the boys losing one.
He had to send 4 people just to take down Demu. In the meantime, this is the power of the McGuinness. The ripping and tearing of the objectives. Look at this damage right now. It was nuts. They're already over towards the shrine. 7 minutes into the game. Taking down base Guardians.
Base Guardian's getting absolutely battered, mate. I mean, the Yamato trying the best at least to put some pressure back on, but Kalaris is there. You're just going to be absolutely pelting them, so no one can push further back to respond over on Boulevard.
Kalaris, the enemy of the architecture, apparently brutalizing the bridge.
Need to call someone in to repair that one.
ASAP. Now it looks like we're going to be pushing over towards purple side of things. Nice little parry. Does delay the Guardian a little bit. Keeps your troopers alive for a little bit longer, actually. It's a minimal amount of time, but can be a big gain.
Yeah, every little detail helps. Make sure you maximize your DPS as well with the stutter step into the slide on the steps. Use that unlimited ammunition to work with. Maximize your DPS output and find another Guardian to boot off the back of it. Going to be pretty happy with how they're cleaning up at the minute. Not a single Guardian to fall on Benny and the boys. So much pressure done. You've taken one Walker, taken out every single Guardian already. This is sub 10 minutes as well. Looking pretty clean for them.
Yeah, not bad at all. I mean, this is your second flex slot of the game. Already found. Death Slam in play. Onto 2 of them. Massive amount of damage coming through from Mixu. With a flight coming through the Vindicta. Keeps him alive a little bit longer. It's a hairy situation to be in, but just about gets away.
Slipping out. He's called for the backup as well. Kalaris there for the safety net. The always off cooldown. Keep bapping that one across. Oh, they actually make it work though. It's the roll in for the singularity. Pin him in place. Try and use the last dribs and damage and see if you can get that out to clean up from this one. The wall as well, blocking the escape.
Dude, the shift on the Dynamo to take Mixu out of the combo, that was crazy. Transporting him into a better timeline. And now chasing down on the Kelvin. In comes the kinetic pulse. He's going to be hitting very hard. Drops up top side. Has the rejuvenate Aurora, but he's got the boys.
Here they come. Boys on tour as Benny and all the lads continue to push back into the lane. Oh, mate, he thought he had him trapped.
Did you see him? Did you see them all waiting outside the dome? Looking
He's trying to get in.
They're like watching a cage match before they got involved themselves.
When does it open?
When can we get in, eh?
Well, they certainly got their answer. And that's going to be even more objective damage off the back of it as well. Rinse their way through another set of the base Guardians. So Greenwich getting completely mullered. Oh, Benny and the boys on it right now. Looking for potentially a pretty fast game on this one versus the Frog followers.
Mid-boss not even up yet, by the way. Only just spawns now. Yamato's down. Did not have Shadow Transformation up and available. 10-minute shrine, potentially, Jacky. Just whacking it and thwacking it.
Benny and the boys right now running away with things. Lash on the up and up. Mo and Krill slam back down. That mole gets deleted. Oh no! Oh, it's Game Follower on a Mo and Krill.
Oh dear, the Game Follower gets put in the ground, but doesn't get to bury, but will be buried by the Lash.
First stage patron going to be melted in seconds off the back of this. Looking to hard commit onto it. Gabe Follower back in play though. Mo and Krill respawn. They shut down so much of the objectives here that you're really putting pressure on. A clean team fight and it could be over.
I think honestly on the staggered spawns it might already be done. Abrams in, dashes back into base, doesn't want anything to do with it. Teleports them upwards towards the kills, and this is the end of the game. Surely here, Jacky.
It's got to be done, right? Try as you might, the Abrams runs back in. I mean, hoping to maybe do something off the back of it, try and split their attention, but they're just fighting their way through everyone. The abattoir here at the minute. Chunks of meat everywhere, and potentially a clean qualification for Benny and the boys. They want to go to day 2, Blank.
They really want to get through to day 2. They want to be in this one a little bit longer. Lovely stun coming through from Kalaris. They can't get anything done, and that will be Benny and the boys taking the win over Frog followers in our third match.
Yeah, third game
Third
of the
game
day.
of the day.
So that's what it was. They wanted the hour-long spectacle.
They did.
The absolute spectacular of a matchup they had versus Team Otter. But on that one, they just smashed it down, Blank. 10-minute game. It's done. It's done.
It is done. And we're done for now and dusted. So we'll be heading to a break and we'll be back soon. Remember, Special Effect is our charity. You can donate whenever you'd like, if you'd like, over our Just Giving link that you can find down below on both
all in
of
the
our
description.
channels. It's all in the description.
All in the panels. It's in the panels.
Raised $3,100 almost so far. So thank you so much. But we'll catch you very shortly. See you soon.
welcome back to the Cursed Apple Creator Clash by Dead Air. Brought to you by Intel live at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. Boys, that was a short one.
I was.
Yeah.
It really was.
Yeah, it was very, very fast. I mean, Benny and the boys kind of took it away. And I think that was, they had kind of the longest warm-up they could ever need,
Yeah.
really.
Yeah.
They had an hour of
Yeah.
prep, you know,
Yeah.
they were ready.
They
Got a
knew what
little
was going on.
practicing.
Yeah, so they got it finished fairly. And again, I like that Mixu and Kale took advantage, because you can choose your lanes now.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
we're setting it up all through the custom games. Thank you, Valve. Great
Thank you,
job,
Valve.
by the way. And you can choose your lane, so it's a very targeted pick-off over onto their
Yes.
side. So very, very well done, Benny and the boys. Not only picking on the right heroes and making the right plays, but also the right lanes to go up against.
Yeah.
They've been doing their research. 2 days.
100%. So we are going to see them being the first team to qualify to day 2. Congratulations to Benny and the boys. That is Demu's team, for those who don't know the StarCraft legend. And we will see next match being Hollow Stars versus Team Otter. Now this is one that I'm excited for. What do you think about it, Jacky?
I'm glad we get to see the Hollow Stars again, right? That's the fun thing with this
Yeah.
bracket, obviously, right? Because even if
Always
you lose
pleasant.
that opening game, you get another chance to come back out. And they had some fun comps. The synergy between the players
Yes.
was on point, and you'd expect that. You'd expect that from Hollow Stars. They know each other's tendencies, you know? They're the best of friends.
The only thing I am a little worried about is Team Otter's strength. They do have some extremely powerful players on their team, and I'm going to be a little skeptical of Hollow Stars making out of this matchup. I do hope that they manage to pull through. I would love to see them continue in this competition. However, it is looking a bit rough. Hopefully they can pull through. What do you think about that, Blank?
I was mesmerised by Jackie's Red Bull
The
opening.
tactic of opening. that,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
one finger.
I'm really thirsty, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want some Red Bull?
Would you like some Red Bull?
I could go for some Red Bull, maybe.
You can have that one if you
I
want. I'll
could,
grab
I
the
could
other
take
one.
some
Sharing
Red
is
Bull. Yeah.
caring.
I
But
wasn't
yeah.
going to steal it from you. It's all right. It is quite refreshing.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that's what you want.
That's
That's
good.
what you want. I mean,
Yeah.
I
Thank you,
think
Red Bull.
The thing is, at this point,
Right. Team analysis.
we've reached a critical mass in the competition where we've seen everyone in Group A once. So we've got some ideas of obviously who
Yeah.
potentially the big dogs are, where the upsets could come from.
and at
Who
this
the little
point, it's
yappy
going to
dogs.
get extremely cutthroat.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
really is right. Because obviously, if you lose now, that's it. Basically, in the lower bracket, there's no second lower bracket.
There's no second
No.
chance.
It's through or out. So for Hollow Stars or Team Otter, you got to come
That's
in.
it.
You got to win. You got to
Yeah.
lock in, deadlock in.
And I know that's super cutthroat, but these are all best of ones for the first day. Tomorrow will be best of threes, so they will have more of a chance to kind of pick themselves up if one match wasn't their game.
Yeah.
However, this first day is really, really aggressive when it comes to the qualifying teams. So, yeah, this is Team Otters and Team HoloLive's last chance to qualify for day 2 right here, right now. We will get into the picks shortly, but do you guys have anything else to say before we predict this matchup?
We got Otter on the left side, as well as Gabe Follower on the right. Frog followers. I just wanted to say again, thank you so much for dropping the charity over towards us. Well, not towards us, towards special effects.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for raising
Yeah,
all this
no.
money again. 3K.
So cool.
It's been insane. I mean, 3K already was just not what we expected.
Just being able to have the first in-studio live broadcast of Deadlock is such an honor, and to have it be for charity is even better. So
Yeah.
I'm just happy
Yeah.
to be here. But
Happy
yeah,
to be
let's-
here. Absolutely.
Yeah,
exactly.
no,
I'm chilling.
I'm happy to be here.
all the planning, all the little hidden bits behind
my
the scenes. It's
gosh.
very cool to see it all come to life here. For
We'll
the
talk
Dead Air team.
more about how much work it took to create this tournament and all the effort that all of the participants put through, not just
Yeah.
us, but also the creators themselves. But for now, let's have a look at these bands. What can you tell us about these matchups?
Well, Holostars, they saw how good Infernus was and was like, we want a bit of that.
A little bit of that in the mix.
I respect it. And they also
Little
picked
spicy.
up Dynamo. This is slightly more, I would say, of a traditional comp coming through from Holostars up against, again, another pretty cookie cutter composition coming through from Team Otter. I think the interesting thing is that Viscous got taken away from the Holostars. And I really liked how they played Viscous in their last match, so I was sad to see it go. But again, yeah, going to be a good game. I'm a bit worried for Holostars. I really wanted them to go further in the bracket.
Yeah,
too.
I was hoping they do really well. I mean, obviously it is. It's what we're saying. It's a bit ruthless, right? Because
Yeah.
It's a shame
obviously
because they're playing really well.
they were coming out with synergy.
I'm going to go home tonight and I'm
I'd
going to
love to see
rewatch all
it.
their streams on 6 different monitors.
Yeah, have them all open at
Yeah.
once.
Get to experience it one more
That'd be
time.
nice. Yeah. It'll be like you're there one at a time.
Yeah.
Queue 'em up.
I've fallen down the VTuber hole,
Yeah.
it seems. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, problematic.
I am super glad that we get the VTubers in the scene today. I've seen a lot of VTuber representation in Deadlock, and I'm super happy to see it as someone who's
Yeah.
been like a fan of the VTuber scene for a long time. I'm really glad that we get to bring them on for this awesome tournament for charity. It's really cool.
It's sick as well, right? Because obviously with Group B a little bit later as well, there's even more surprises
Yes.
in store
Oh
there.
my gosh, we have even more.
Yeah, it gets really good. So I think sort of everything today so far, it's been the dream. We're doing
it's
well.
been the dream.
Game's
This
been
isn't
nice.
even the peak yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
We're just
raising
starting
money.
out.
It's all going well.
Yeah, it's going fantastically well. Again, you can find the donation link underneath our channels, both on Twitch and YouTube. There's also a link over on Twitter. And as well, for you guys, we're going to be donating some things to you.
You know who you are.
You know who you are. We do have a giveaway going on currently. You can find it over on the Twitter. We'll drop another link to it later, I imagine. But that giveaway is from Intel, the very, very kind people over at Intel, giving us 3 graphics cards and 3 processors to give out to one of you lucky guys. So make sure to get your entries in at a chance at winning some of that fantastic equipment.
Six lucky ones.
Yeah, 6 lucky winners.
Oh, I think 3 from each. Sorry. Yeah.
That's all right.
No, it's okay.
Not
It's
one.
okay.
Don't worry. It just in case one of them's like, well, what am I going to do with my 3 graphics cards?
Like one
Oh, right. I
You
see.
see what
Yeah,
I mean?
you're not getting 3 graphics. You get 1.
You get one.
Yeah,
everyone
gets
It's
1.
only fair. It's
Yeah.
only fair. Be a bit ridiculous.
You
to give
can
all
win
of them.
3 graphics cards
Yeah.
and 3 processors for
Yeah.
your 3 PCs that you obviously own.
But for real, I cannot thank both Red Bull and Intel enough for helping us make all
me
of
too.
this possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible. The generosity that we've been seeing from Intel specifically with the giveaway we have. I don't think I've seen anything like it. 3
And
GPUs and 3 CPUs.
These beautiful mouse
Oh my
pads.
gosh, yeah.
There's ones over there. There's
So-
more. They're in the venue.
Yeah.
We've
We're
got some
giving
of them.
these
We're going to
away
be giving these
in
away in
person.
person as well.
So if you're not here, unlucky. But we will have more in the future. For now, we are so happy that they gave us all this really cool stuff that we get to promote. So thank you so much to Intel and Red Bull for letting us use their space, their merch, and just helping us promote this amazing cause for special effect. And I am just so happy that this is all working so well with all the creators. They're all here. They're all having fun, and I'm just glad that it's all good.
Let's take a sneak peek at maybe Group
Let's
B
do
a
it.
little
Yeah,
bit.
I think
Yeah.
so. Because obviously, like we teased, right? We do have other teams that are going to be coming up later on.
Yes.
Now, again, if you're a fan of VTubers, there's a matchup here that should be a bit of a banger. Team Raya taking on Team Dokibird. Dokibird, of course, being the mystery guest.
Yes. So we did tease a while back that we have a mystery guest, and it turned out to be Dokibird. We were so happy to have her involved, and we are personal fans of her as well. So it's really cool to just have her on the tournament. And we have some really cool matchups. Aside from that, we have the CS matchup in match 1. Goldeck versus Team Aqua.
This is a banger. Now, we'll set the stage for that one that's going to be coming up a little bit later. But Goldeck, of course, you might know him for some of his YouTube videos. He makes very fun YouTube videos
I know, Cat
talking
Jam
about
stuff.
the lore.
It's quite good.
Unfortunately, I believe he has had to completely rebrand due to a lawsuit from the dog company.
Oh, that is really interesting.
So that
actually.
happened about 4 days ago.
Right.
But he's got a new logo and he's here in the event.
Catman
So,
now.
yeah, go
Yeah.
Goldeck.
Go Cat Goldeck.
Yeah.
Yeah, very cool.
And then Aqua. Big Aqua.
Big
Big
Aqua
Aqua.
coming in
The
as well.
#1 2B cosplayer. Do you know that?
Yeah.
You know 2B?
He's
from Nier
fantastic. He makes a
Automata?
great 2B.
He's won awards at conventions.
Really?
Yeah. UK gaming
he
conventions
look
like
good?
MCM.
He's the
yeah, he
number
looks really
1
good. Yeah.
femboy.
The
Fantastic.
#1 2B
you could-
cosplayer. Yeah.
Can you link
Absolutely.
me some of those?
We'll send some over. Yeah. But check
Yeah.
out Aqua is missing on socials. He's the
Yeah.
#1 cosplayer for 2B. He loves it.
Man, I'm checking that out.
I'm
Though.
fired up
it's
for this
very cool.
matchup that's coming up. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm fired
But
up
that's
now
later.
too.
That's
But
later.
that's later. So stick around for that if you want to see more VTubers, more talent, and all around just gamers from all around gaming.
Yeah.
So yeah,
All in the
everyone,
gaming.
all the gaming.
Yeah.
So,
Here in the gaming sphere.
Here at the Red Bull
Yeah.
Gaming Sphere in
Yeah.
London.
Yeah.
No, it's crazy.
Be there or be a cube.
Yeah. Well, see,
I
that would
like
actually
that.
be a good tagline.
No, that's pretty good.
Because then you could be like,
Yeah.
come to the Rebel Gaming Sphere, be there or be square.
Yeah.
You don't want to be square. You want to be circle.
Don't be a cube.
Yeah, be a
Because
sphere.
it's
Cube.
three-dimensional.
When you
Do
wake
get it?
up, do you wake up on the right side of the bed or the sphere side of the bed?
Well, have you seen those people who've got like the beds that they're like a water bed, but they're
Like
spherical?
fan
Just
out.
a
the
spherical
circle.
No,
bed.
they're like circle beds. Which side of the bed are you getting out on then? Because many sides.
Straight ahead.
In-
I think.
First
personally,
foot forward.
Yeah,
you know?
I just go
Does-
straight forward.
How many sides does a circle have?
Just one, but it's just all the way around. It's one really big one.
One really big side.
Yeah, one really big
So you
one.
can only get out on one side of the bed if you have a circle bed. So you fully fix
Is it
that
all
problem.
one
That's
side to be
true.
fair? Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's,
Oh my god.
I only get a circle bed, so people ask me,
Yeah.
you work on the wrong side of the bed this morning?
Let's
So it's only got one side of
that's
the
a
bed.
nice
actually.
donation number. It's 3123.
That's so
Oh,
pleasing.
Look at that.
Thank you so
wow,
much.
very
Thank you.
satisfying.
Yeah, very nice.
3123.
We will be having some milestones. We have some fun ideas.
Yeah.
We don't know how we're going to fully implement them yet, but we can tell them about it. Why not?
Well, yeah, we're teasing little bits. We've got some ideas for some various sort of games we're going to try and implement into tomorrow's shows. More sort of forfeits for me and Blank in terms of
Yeah.
how we're casting, how we're doing things. I suppose if you're on those segments as well, we decided we were going to do accents. You know?
Accents?
Yeah. Well, yeah. If we're doing
I
the accents,
cannot
like,
do
you can't
accents.
You're the
accents.
No.
It was like minimalist casting.
Yeah,
No,
minimalist
see,
kind
that's
of-
fine.
hot
So-
sauce cast.
Right.
Yeah, we were going to get some hot wings.
You're not making any sense to the viewers. So basically, we were going to
I'm
do
sorry.
every.
It's okay. It's okay. Sorry.
You're making no sense right now.
Get him
Making
out.
no
Get
sense.
him out.
They have no context. So every $1,000, we were going to do one milestone where we make them cast weird. We make them eat chilies or hot wings on the stream. We make them cast very minimalist, one-word casts. You know, just I think fun stuff like that would be really cool. So we might do that tomorrow. If you guys are into that, we can definitely do some more fun goofs with the milestones. But yeah, thank you all so much for 3,000 raised so far. We are just so happy to be able to help special effects. So this is
look.
really cool.
We've gone to 3124 now.
Ooh.
So that's a
Damn.
$1 donation. To
Someone
throw
dropped a
off
goof
the-
on us.
Yeah,
Did
to throw
someone
off
just make
the
it very nice?
symmetry.
But you didn't goof us because you've helped someone.
You did. Yeah,
So
actually,
well
whoa.
done.
Hey!
3165.
Hey!
3165.
I love watching it take up. It's so
That's
cool.
pretty
It's like
good.
it's happening real
165 is a
time.
nice one.
3165 is pretty good. You know, as
Yeah.
numbers go.
Yeah.
As numbers go.
What's your favorite number?
Oof,
Favorite number?
favorite number.
17.
17. That
Yeah.
was confident. I like that.
Yeah, I do because one time we were playing a game and it was a case of it was a double or nothing type of deal,
Mm.
and there was loads of numbers to pick from that I could have rolled.
Sure.
And on the D20, I said 17. I was so confident.
Rolled it.
Rolled it 17 first time,
That's amazing.
and yeah, I basically won the board game after that.
That was it.
It was.
And you remember that forever.
I remembered it forever. Yeah, because it was like,
Life peak.
yeah, it was crazy. It was
This
awesome.
13
That
years
sounds
ago.
Yeah,
crazy.
honestly, yeah,
Damn. All right. Wow.
We should roll some D20s at some point.
we could
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, we'll predict.
Roll D20 for initiative.
Yeah.
We'll
What
see
do
how the
we
cast
get?
goes. I don't know.
Oh wait, we were gonna do another what's it called? Another choose your own adventure for the chat, weren't we?
We can
Yeah.
try to work that in
Oh.
at some point. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
yeah.
What I really want to do is I'd love to hit up Rhea about this because she
Okay.
did a really cool like interactive theatre play
Oh,
with her
really?
viewers where like you could
Thank you for the
what-
donations. Sorry.
oh yes, thank you
They're
so
still coming.
much. Wow.
They're still coming. Sorry.
3265. That's good. Yeah, she did a really
That's
cool.
the number to beat.
She did a cool interactive play, which was basically like choose your own adventure, but choose your own theatre play.
Oh.
That's so cool.
so I might-
I
We'll see
think
if
that'd be
we
quite good. I'd like to. Do you ever seen Punch and Judy where they have them
I've
on
seen
strings like this?
Yes.
Yeah.
They've
the
got like a little box play.
marionette things.
Yeah, man. I could see that. I could be a little
Yeah.
puppet master and moving pieces around. Infernus here.
An Octavio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
do a little
do it
show.
together.
Yeah, we could
Hook
do
it up. We get it
Yeah,
synced
yeah.
up. It'd be a thing. I think one of the ideas we had as well is we were going to do it where Blank would wear a blindfold. Blindfold. And
Blindfold.
I'd be deafened, so I'd
Yeah.
have like no sound at all. I
Oh,
couldn't
yeah.
even hear Blank.
That could actually be really
Yeah.
fun.
So that way we have to cast just based off, obviously Blank can't see, but he can hear the
Right.
game. I can't hear
Don't
anything,
know how that's gonna work.
Yeah.
but can see the
But
game.
sounds fun.
I'm gonna have to like listen to what he's saying and then hopefully not jump on top of him.
Okay, guys, it looks like we are
Not
done
in-game,
rambling
in-game.
here. We can finally get into the game of Team Otter versus Hollow Stars. Take us away.
All right. Once again, we step back out into the streets of New York.
You
We-
will become VTubers.
Oh, mate.
I love it.
Oh, this. Oh, look.
How do you become a VTuber?
There we
I
go.
want to be a
They're
VTuber.
learning. They're learning.
Yeah.
You become an anime man.
Join Hololive. How much cost me to get a feature?
Any riggers looking to make a nice new model? Hit up Devil Walk. Yeah, there you go. Viscous as a VTuber model.
Watch anime every day. Sell your soul to anime. If we win, we get a spot for you.
Oh, look, this is quite nice as well. Look, the Hollow Stars guys are all really happy with the CS guys as well. Look, they're excited to be playing against Devil Walk. This is very wholesome.
Yeah, this is really cute. I love this.
Hi, thanks.
Johnny, you would make a great idol, man.
You can be Batman if you want.
That's true. You could be. You just got to open CS:GO cases. Yeah, otherwise enemy VTubers will attack your loved ones. What? Oh, man.
Pretty violent.
You remove your skin, replace it with 2DR.
Oh, this is good. Maybe the VTubers were the friends we made along the way.
Good game so far. True. Very true.
They're loving it. They're loving it.
Oh.
Oh, it's such an interesting clash of people. It's so good,
Yeah.
like everyone that we've been able to put together.
Please go easy on me. No. I'm so I
Close games
don't
is the
I don't want Hollow Stars to lose. No.
Oh, this is so good.
Don't go easy on him. Focus Abrams. I hope that's Crimson Ruse. I hope he's taking it out on Gerard.
It might be.
Who is it? Who?
Who?
Who is who?
Is that Doctor Who?
Gerard Turd. That's Gerard. I mean, to be fair, it would make sense if Crimson Ruse is playing Redman.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Let's go through the VTubers and just see if we can figure out who they are. Because I think Octavio's the only one who's done it properly. Bebop is Gold Bullet. Wraith is Regis Altair. So who's Abrams? Abrams is Gerard, yep. Okay, so Regis Altair. Then we've got Gerard. Gold Bullet, who's now GB, which is very nice.
Big GB.
Octavio. And then 7. I think I
You
know.
probably could,
I know who
if
that is.
If anyone was ready for this, it would be you.
I know who that is.
You're always on Duolingo learning Japanese.
I think I know who that is. Give me a second, Jacky.
All right, so you do your research. You do your research just so you get it right,
Thank you.
and then we'll go from there. We'll go from there. But we are live. We've sent the game in. We've kicked it off. Of course, this is the lower bracket, so it's a bit more cutthroat out here. If you lose this matchup, you are eliminated from the Cursed Apple Clash, live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere, brought to you by Intel. Oh, Abrams. I think they really have taken the pre-game literally. They're starting to dogpile towards the Abrams.
No.
It's not ideal. And there he goes.
This is so sad. I'm not happy about it. They told them to go really hard on the Abrams, and it seems that they have.
They took it seriously, mate.
They absolutely have.
Ooh. Trying to get the predictive punch around the corner as well. Because if you arc it and sort of go your way in from the side with the way the hitbox and the punch works, you can hit them behind cover. Not going to matter too much on that one. Gold Bullet will get away, but at the cost of Infernus going down.
Which is not what you want to see here, Jacky. Not at all.
No, it's an early dive on a Guardian as well. Ooh, this could be about a 3-4 minute Guardian on the push. Not what you want. Get the reset from the Scorn as well. Samo and Crew able to stay in lane, harass towards Boulevard side. You tracked it down?
I tracked it down. It's Axel Sirius.
There you go.
Of course it is. It all makes sense. It all is coming to... Oh! What is going on here? That's in mid.
Gold Bullet's gone for a bit of a play.
Yeah.
Not worked out on that one. That time.
Well.
But we know from his track record they do some of the time.
Yeah. Sometimes they bounce back. He's been very close with some really, really quite awesome.
Yeah. He's inches from greatness each time he tries to go for it.
Maybe even let millimeters.
Yeah. Get the ruler out
Yeah.
for Gold Bullet's place.
Because we need to measure it.
Yeah. Because it's close.
Yeah.
There is power in pain.
But Devil Walk on the harass here. So Devil Walk going for the back-to-back Geist picks as well.
Yeah.
Comfortable on the Geist. Now, fair play. You know, as Geists go, you see a lot of characters that are sort of people that come over and play a bit of Deadlock. A lot of the ones that do sort of translate over from CS, they tend to start off with the Geist. Now, so it's something I was saying to you, right? It's a lot of that. If you can build into the gun Geist, you can hit those crisp headshots and use your movement to make yourself pretty mobile.
Yeah.
It can be a very powerful pickup for players that mechanics focus around that.
I'm so sorry. I'm going back to
No, that's all good. What have you got for me?
right now.
What have you got for me?
So sorry. Well, in fairness, is Crimson Ruse.
Okay, so we're on brand.
Yeah, because I have. We've definitely singled them all out right now. So there's only one left to figure out who is who, and it is Crimson Ruse. And it would make sense that he's telling them not to go easy on Gerard, who is currently in game Jared Turdfoot, which I big time respect.
Oh, mate. Well, it's a little bit iffy, at least in terms of the early game. You've got about a 10k soul lead to play with. You're being able to pick them off, find your fights where you want them. Abrams trapped by the shop. He's going to get gooed and sniped. It's the MLG montage.
Oh, dear me. We'll have to get him back on for something else, that's for sure.
Don't count him out yet. Don't count him out yet.
I mean, it's not looking great.
Whoa,
It's not looking great.
Whoa,
and I'm the most sad about this, okay?
Look, I tell you,
All right. I feel hope slipping away in my hands.
all it takes is that one good hook.
Oh, dear me. I will give Regis this, though.
Okay.
All right. He is actually playing a pretty decent Wraith. Considering he's going against Situation, who, as we saw before, is a very, very good Haze.
Yeah.
I respect that jump as well. A lot of people would have jumped back, but he goes back to the gut. He even gets thrown over the top. He uppercutted him into Regis. Gold bullet. What are you doing?
He must have got the arc off, yeah, from the actual.
This is not.
pin.
Now he's leaving. He's just assisted.
no.
He's assisted in that.
Oh,
and now he's going back to steal the farm.
Oh, gold bullet.
Gold bullet. Come on, dude.
All bullet, no punch.
He is playing gun bebop.
Oh.
Oh! Oh! It was almost perfect.
Oh, happy feet. That ain't Falco.
That ain't Falco. That's Regis.
Ooh, that's Mo Krill.
Johnny Krull.
Big Johnny. Oh, mate.
I'm crying in the club right now.
Yeah, it's rough. It's rough out on these streets, you know.
It really is.
Cursed Apple streets, mate. They don't go easy on anyone.
No,
Doesn't
they
matter who
don't.
you are. Doesn't matter who you are.
Well, either way, this has been.
It's really upset you, isn't it? It's
But
quite sad.
actually, I'm flabbergasted. I'm flabbergasted at what's occurring on my screen. It feels like they're just bullying the guild right now, and they asked them to go easy on them.
The polite request was not taken kindly.
It was denied. Johnny Krull's in their base right now.
Oh, it's just the sort of team. They're a winning mentality team. You know, Team Otter. Competition runs through their veins.
It does. It absolutely does. You know when we have that little break between Group A and Group B, do you mind if I go watch some of the features?
You're going to watch back the games to see.
I'm just going to go
see how
watch
it's
their
going.
streams.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
You can check it, stay up to date with how it's
Right
going.
then. Yeah, 100%.
All right then.
He's still in their base.
Yeah, Mo and Krill has just been lurking on the periphery. He is the
Well, let
land
them out.
shark trying to engage. Off the back of the burrow, it's the 1v1 versus the Abrams, but the base is taking a bit of a beating, and they're starting to posture over. So this is a pretty deep fight. I mean, 7 minutes in, you're taking control of the base. Combustion goes out.
Look, what we'll say is that, let's be honest here, the Holostars have lasted longer than the Frog followers.
As it stands.
Please.
Yeah.
Please last longer than the Frog followers.
As it stands. It was the 10-minute shrine. It was the 10-minute shrine, but at the minute, it's the Otter Ball. Oh, mate, if you know anything about otters, they love playing with big balls full of goo. That's what they do. That's what they're known for in the wild.
It's true.
That's how they hunt, Blank.
Yeah, with the big goo balls.
They're always doing it in the wild.
Yeah, what they do is usually they'll get like another otter.
Yep. With another goo ball simultaneously.
No, they'll have a few goo balls, and that otter will distract with the goo balls. They'll lure their prey in by doing a lot of juggling.
Yep.
And out of nowhere, second otter, he strikes.
Well, see, that's the thing as well. You know, otters, they find pebbles. They find their favorite pebble and they keep it with them for life. It's a true otter fact.
Yeah, it is. Did you also know that otters, what they like to do is that they'll like connect their feet and their hands. So they form like an otter anaconda.
Like a safety ring of otter, basically.
Yeah, which can also wrap around targets and constrict them.
Yeah, and it looks bigger, so it scares off sort of, you know, potential other animals that might be trying to hunt them.
Such a long creature.
Oh, what's that? It's like a big sea bear. Oh, it's just
like
12 otters.
That's like a leviathan.
That's actually when they discovered Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster.
Just a lot of otters.
It turned out to just be otters.
Yeah. Which is unfortunate.
Do you know dragonflies have gills?
I did.
That's how they breathe.
I did.
Yeah.
They're well freaky creatures.
They are. They really are. Those dragonflies, mate. Oh, Octavio can't dragonfly away from Mo and Krill. Not going to work.
Nice one. No, this is... It's just shine, man. Yes! Yes! Nice one, Regis. Great telekinesis. You've got this.
Well, there you go. The response from the Wraith.
He owned him.
You got to just fix all the damage, though, at this point. The walls are crumbling down. All the lanes are pushed. They've got to come together here, start to push these back out.
You see that, though? That's like a comeback right there.
That play? That's the one?
That's the one. This is where Hollow Stars bring it back.
For the fandom.
Yeah. The stars are on the rise.
Hey, that's the thing about stars. They shoot and they fall.
And I'm making a wish. I'm making a wish in between. Look, we're at 10 minutes. They're not even in the base.
That's how you tie it together.
They're in the. They're 10 minutes, not in the base yet.
Ooh.
A bit of revenge. I can understand that.
Yeah.
I can see why Johnny Krull pulled that on him.
Golden bullet. He wished on the falling star, but it was unfortunately.
It was a meteor.
It was a big one.
It was a rock. It want a star.
He's been hit. He needs immediate assistance
right now, please.
Yeah.
Someone send help to Gold Bullet right now. Please. He's been bent.
Oh
my
my
gold.
Oh, there it is. That's what we've been
That's the big
for.
hook.
Can devil walk?
Oh, into the Abrams shoulder charge. This is what I'm saying. The synergy is unreal. It's unreal.
The teamwork, the choreography. They're putting it together, but the problem is there's just so many men in the base. Oh, it's like P-Money. You need some backup in here right now. It's not looking good. Move back around, trying to dip and dive. Vindicta's chasing you, looking to finish off. Gold Bullet might bite the bullet or the grapple. He nearly got the hook off, but couldn't put her in.
He did, but Crimson Ruse is here, jumping to try and get this. No, he gets it. He gets it. And she goes down to the Hyper Beam from the back. And the lifesteal. Does he survive this? He's out.
He's actually got out.
Ooh, the pocket's coming though.
Oh.
He's magic carpeting him.
Oh my god. He's got the magic carpet on the go. Over, under, and sideways. It's a magical carpet ride.
Oh no. He's shown Gold Bullet some of the world.
Not all of it.
Not all of it, but
certainly not
some
a whole
of it.
new one.
I can show you some of it.
That's all we can legally do before we get the MCA by Disney.
A little bit shining. Not so splendid. He's going back in.
Here we go.
He's sort of lustrous play.
Yep.
Meow.
Tell me, princess, when did you last see a pocket move like this? As they soar through the sky. But it's all going a bit wrong. Johnny Corell down. So you dealt with the mole again, at least for now. They're just guarding the base.
Yes!
But there's the hook.
There it is.
Gold Bullet gets it off this time.
Oh, that's a good cube. Honestly, Pocket, I didn't expect Pocket to be won by a Magic Carpet. They don't seem like a Magic Carpet kind of character.
Wait, hang on. It's the Magic Carpet engage.
Oh my god!
Engage. They're going in. They've gone full Aladdin.
This is
Oh my
crazy.
God, they've gone full Aladdin right now. He's called off the singularity as well.
Where is that? What's that singularity doing?
There's carpet burn everywhere.
Oh,
It's
dear me.
irritating.
This is bad. This is bad news.
It's coarse. It feels coarse.
Because Crimson Ruse is attempted to try and burn away the carpet. It's not worked.
Oh,
it has not worked.
Going down with carpet burn. They leave themselves vulnerable as the patron
They're going back in.
Another carpet. They're soaring.
Oh, dear me. Carpet sellers back in action, rolling them up.
Oh, they're flying. There's not a star in heaven that can keep them down, Blank.
No, oh,
Because
no,
the hollow
there isn't.
stars.
This is so sad.
They're getting trapped in the base, punched in the face. Abrams goes down.
Johnny Crow felt guilty about that. You could tell the way he was just sat down. Another carpet incoming. He's zooming.
He's on a minecart.
I mean, the carpet can barely hold Mo, to be honest.
oh,
Whoa!
he's got him. He's got him. It's the world's longest combo. My God, it's going to the McGuinness Book of Records.
It is going to the McGuinness Book of Records.
Oh my God.
Oh,
Well, there it is. The weakened state with the magic carpets in the air. This is it. The beauty of the magic carpet on the grand stage at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London as they take to the skies.
A truly magical finish here. And they'll go to Infernus. They'll run him down. The slowest rundown in the history of carpets. The patron weakened, but not taking too much damage. They're ignoring them as they carpet into the base.
He's flown in. Oh my
The
God.
the goo ball on the carpet.
He's hit him with it. Gold bullet. Sees the
Comeback
oncoming
time.
magic carpet, but there's nothing you can do. Carpets everywhere, and it's done. Team Otter with more carpets than the local rug dealer. That's one hell of a way to take a game.
Oh my God.
GG. Well done.
That was one of my favorite games I think I've ever seen. Oh my, I was just laughing the entire. I don't know if you can hear me. I was just giggling.
They've given him the carpet.
Oh, I
There's
can't
too many,
believe
so
it.
many. I've never seen so many.
It's when they were just all set up on the building, and then it was
I
just
know,
one by
this
one.
is just-
Yeah. Red leader, go.
It's
Alpha 2, go.
Formation
Yeah.
acquired.
Yeah.
It's one
Krilius, deploy the carpet.
It's one thing if one person has carpet.
Yeah.
But that was just like.
Yeah, it was definitely something else. Yeah. It was cinematic.
I was just, that was
I
something.
loved it.
So yeah, unfortunately, I know we're all giggles and happiness, but Hollow Stars is out of
why
the
did you
tournament,
remind me?
and that is our first elimination. It was a fun one. I will say that it was really fun.
It's all right. It's all right.
It's okay.
It's all right. They live on.
We'll bring them
They
back for
live on
something
in
else.
spirit.
Okay.
Yeah, they do.
They fought hard.
They do.
Hollow Stars fighting.
Hollow Stars
They
Yeah.
tried their
all,
best.
all I need now from the Hollow Stars guys is I want them to take a little video of them all lined up and they all fly off into the distance with
Aw.
carpets. That's all I want to see.
That's how they leave the At the end of the game, there's gold bullet on a carpet.
No, all of them
I
on
must
the carpet.
go.
Yeah,
The Hollow Stars need me.
Yeah, and then
It was
they
so insane.
fly away.
Bro, that shot
Uh.
of the patron just getting taken down all the carpets.
Circling
God.
him. It's
Yeah.
like seagulls.
They were-
They'd seen the chip.
Yeah, they were created at small whirlpool.
It was
on
mad.
the-
No, but that was a
on the
really fun
Patreon.
game. I think that was one of the most fun games I've watched of
Yeah.
Deadlock
Yeah.
in my experience. And that, honestly, that was
Absolutely.
one of my favorite casts of you guys as well. Obviously, no caster bias whatsoever. Never blank. But yeah, that was really fun. Unfortunately, HoloLive are eliminated. And that means that Team Otter... What does that mean, Jacky?
They've got another game. They've got another game. If they can beat the Frog followers, they can make it out. They can still do it.
Oh, look at
So
that.
This is what we've got left. This
For
is
you-
what we've got left
For
in
you
Group A.
visual learners out there, we do have a bracket on the screen at the moment.
Yeah.
This is where we're at. We just had match 4. We are at the end of Group A, I reckon. We have Benny and the boys qualifying
Yep.
and Team Hollow Stars eliminated. Now we are on to Frog followers and Team Otter. Depending who wins this matchup, we will see our second qualification
Yeah.
and our second elimination of this group.
It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool because I feel like, we've got so many friends scattered all throughout these different teams. So
Yeah.
many people that you want to see do well. So many
Yeah.
old
Exactly.
names.
Like,
sort
we're
of-
all friends.
Yeah,
here.
fun different sort of cameos that
Yeah.
have popped up. And I think it's an interesting one, right, that you do get sort of Team Otter with a mix of a really quite a vast team. Otter's done well. Like, for putting that squad together, you've
Yeah.
done well, Otter. It's a good team.
Yeah, it is a good
And
team.
you've got the comedy on lock, which
Yeah.
is perfect. For special effect here for the charity created
That's
class.
what you
exactly
want.
we're looking
That's
for.
That's what
what
you
This is
want.
great.
Yeah.
They've got the assignment down. Now, for Gabe Follower, I'm just thinking, right? Like, Gabe Follower, he knows his way around every
He's
inch
sweaty,
of,
yeah.
of a Source game. He's
Yeah.
seen inside the code.
Yeah.
But this is his Matrix moment. Like, can he solve the puzzle inside Source 2 viewer
You're saying
to stay
Team Otter's
alive?
John Smith.
effectively. And they all
Mr. Smith.
They all
They're all
Yeah.
Mr. Smith.
It's just devil work with a fresh Konobulla.
Yeah.
I am sorry. Take Konobulla, I take VTuber contract.
Oh no.
Oh, that was my favorite conversation though. As
Oh,
well.
they
Pre-game?
yeah.
The pre-game
I think
banter.
I think that they bonded.
I do
Yeah, I
think
think that
they had a little
bonded. They bonded at the
connection.
start of that game. It was very
Very
nice.
intimate.
Yeah, it was super wholesome.
I just like that we're connecting people from different areas of gaming together in a
Yeah.
way that they wouldn't ever normally interact, and
Mhm.
making friends. Like
Yeah.
that was so fun, you know.
It really
I think
was.
they've connected there, and
Yeah.
we would have never had that if it wasn't for the Dead Air Creator Clash.
Yeah. Cursed Apple Creator Clash live
the
here.
Dead Air Cursed
from
Apple
the Red
Creator
Bull
Clash for
Gaming
charity.
Sphere. Oh, and of course we've got the big one that's still going on as well.
Absolutely.
The giveaway, damn, the big old giveaway.
You can't forget about the giveaway. For those at home, this is for you. Intel is very generous in giving us 3 CPUs, 3 GPUs, and it's all for your taking. If you join the giveaway today, you have a chance of winning any of these prizes, and it's all free.
Yeah, and that's the best bit, right? You get to help support an amazing charity like Special Effect,
Yes.
enjoy some funny games, have to deal with the Dead Air team always in your ears for
Yeah.
2 days straight.
That's
you
exactly
blank
what you
and
want.
damp, constantly barraging our insanity at you, and you get to watch some nice Deadlock and potentially win some cool prizes alongside
Yeah.
helping an amazing charity, all whilst we do it inside a very swanky building here at the Gaming
Exactly.
Sphere.
It is a nice swanky set, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is very swanky. I mean, we're up to almost 3.3k now as well.
Hey.
And again,
Yay.
we're doing this all for Special Effect, who's a charity who helps those with disabilities or in hospitals with that hardware that allows
Yeah.
them to experience gaming, as we have always experienced as an escape. So, yeah, very, very lovely charity that we are sponsoring today. And all of that money that goes through the Just Giving link that is down below in both our channels, all the donates that come through to the channel, that will all go to Special Effects. So thank you so much.
Actually-
And even if you go to the giveaway and you retweet, you raise awareness that way, you just enter, you are raising awareness for Special Effects.
Just
So you're
being
doing a good
here.
thing too.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
being here is helping. So thank you all for who are here watching the stream, donating, just being here, spending your time with us. But
Yeah.
I did want to talk about, while we have some free time, I'm not sure how long we have till we go to a break, but while we wait for that, while we wait for the next match, I did want to talk about how much effort it took to put all of this together. Maybe like give them a little peek behind the curtain of all the things that went into making this event possible.
A lot of messages, a lot of Damp making all of the assets you
Yeah.
see on screen single-handedly,
Oh, stuff.
graphic designing, ideas, all the amazing people that you can't see
Yes.
on camera as well, friends, sort of, people we've worked with
Here,
over the
am
years.
I pointing this way?
Everyone at Rat Labs
If
Media
you, if
as
you look
well,
at that
of
corner
course.
up there,
All this
There.
down here, all the amazing people that are, of course, putting the show on outside of just what you see here. There's a really talented bunch of people that it's amazing to have their help with
Yeah.
this show. So it's been super cool to bring it together.
the
Yeah.
fact that they're even letting us use the Red Bull Gaming Sphere space, the fact that Intel are being so generous,
Yeah.
and just the fact that these creators are taking time out of their busy schedules to do this event for charity, not for profit, just for fun,
Yeah.
is incredible. And it took a lot of work to organize.
But we made
It
it.
was
No,
worth
it's-
it.
We
We're
made
here.
it. And it's awesome. It's
And
been
now
so much
you're
fun so
doing
far.
all the hard bit. You're raising money for charity. That's
Yeah.
you. That's all you, viewer.
And now we're here at the first live studio broadcast of Deadlock. And I think this is, what better way to do it, you know?
Yeah. It's been
It's so
very, very
great.
fun. It's been very, very fun so far. I've been really enjoying myself. I'm looking forward to Group B, which will be later on
Group B
today.
will be super fun. I'm
But we will
excited.
be, I think it's our final game now of Group A, the decider
Yeah.
of who will go on through to tomorrow. So we have given these teams a couple of chances to make it through. I wish we had more chances for Holostars.
It's
But
unfortunate.
It's a best
but
of one.
they'll be
Best of
back.
one.
They'll be-
That's
it's
just how it
okay.
is.
It's
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
We'll
Alright.
bring them back for the future, though, to be
Yeah.
fair. Like, there will definitely be more opportunities. I think we really like the VTuber space in Dead Air, so we want to do more with that. Yeah, so definitely there
Yeah.
will be more opportunities for them to come back in the future.
Yeah. I think at this point then, should we set the stage for the
Yeah.
next game? Should we take a little breather, come back in when
Yeah.
when we're looking ready?
We'll go for a quick break. Thank you all so much for joining us. Don't go anywhere, and we will be right back with the last match of Group A.
We BB.
But BB. We are back with the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash. We are with our last match of Group A, and I think there was some behind-the-scenes lore, Jacky.
It's behind-the-scenes lore to
Some
this
behind-the-scenes
matchup.
lore to the Uber Eats story.
Oh, I
last
see.
game. Yeah, Michael Lele waiting for his food. But to be fair, the fact that we got the pause going into the last game did give us some legacy moments.
It was some
that
good banter.
conversation between the two.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'll
it was
take
cute, it
that.
was
I feel like that needed to happen.
Yeah, the
That
Uber
needed
driver
to
was
happen.
waiting.
More of it.
He was waiting. He was like watching the stream. He was like, "When is the prime time to deliver this?" Right, let's go.
Yeah. He
Break
probably
the
did had it
doorbell.
open.
Yeah.
He was like, "Look, I'm a big fan of VTubers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait."
I need to delay this game a little bit.
Hollow Stars are playing.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and he's just
Out of
gone in.
order.
He's gone in.
Gotta get those
Yeah.
chicken nuggies.
That's how it's got to be done. That's how it's got to be done.
But we will be into our next match very shortly. We are just waiting for it to begin, and we will get into it in just a moment. But for now, guys, do you have any predictions for me?
Ooh. What are you thinking about this one? Because I have an idea of how I think it's going to go, but I want to see if yours is contrary first.
I think it depends if they ban Infernus or not, or if they pick Infernus out. Yeah, I think right now,
Big brain moves.
the Frog followers have a mean Infernus on side, but Team Otter have shown themselves to be pretty big gamers
They're
so
pretty
far.
switched on. They
Yeah.
got the
Hilarious, yeah.
they
Yeah.
got the thought process down.
So we'll see what the guys from Team Otter do pull out. But I do think that this might be another fast one potentially.
Another fast
Yeah,
one.
I'm worried there is a timeline where that could be the
Ooh.
case. Now, I don't want to count out the Frog followers.
Sure.
You know, I'm a big fan of frogs.
Yeah.
I think they work pretty well as
I think
animals
they
go, as
follow pretty
amphibians
well.
exist.
Yeah,
like,
otters
they're
versus
up
frogs.
Yeah, but when you put them into the battle of the species, right, in that sense,
Fair.
Yeah.
I feel
Otter
like
versus frogs.
Otter's
yeah,
going to
okay.
be able to take down
Yeah.
a frog.
Did you guys know that we wanted to get a frog on the set, but we couldn't make it happen in time?
We tried to see if we could arrange an animal handler. We're going
Yeah.
to bring out some toads.
We
We're
would
going
have
to
had
show
some
off
toads.
how
some
Pocket's ult
toads.
works
Yeah.
in person.
Do it IRL.
I found a frog in my back garden.
Did you?
Yeah, saved his
bring him?
life.
Why didn't you bring him in?
Well, he was looking pretty. He went on my hand.
Oh.
Yeah, he was chilling. Yeah, it was a cheetah.
What does that mean?
It was a cheetah.
No, that it can't be, because then that would be a palm top tiger.
Oh, true. Well done. That's good. That's
There you
good.
go.
Very well done. Let's,
Get us out of here, quick.
let's take a look at the
Go to
veto.
the
Quickly,
veto. Run.
quickly,
Check it
quickly.
out.
I've had an oopsie poopsie there.
You're all right, mate. It's okay. Anyway, look.
We're gonna leave-
Let's look at
we're
the
gonna leave
facts.
like
You've tapped my leg a lot today.
Blank's
Made
favourite
me feel very bad about myself.
amphibian, the frog followers, they're on the left. So we do get the cameo pick of Ivy. We do get the two bands as well. Now, I was expecting this Hayes band out. That's the one that I was really thinking was the
Yeah.
big ticket item. You don't want Otter's team playing that. We've seen the situation being very good on the late game Hayes.
Right.
Their
Situation
counter
is
is
a
the McGuinness
player.
band.
Just so you guys know.
Yeah.
Yeah. The situation.
Is the name of a player that likes Hayes.
It is a strange name. When I saw it on the roster, I'm like, oh, that's gonna be fun to say in a cast.
The
The
situation.
situation.
I do like it though. I think
What is the situation?
I'd describe Sam Drummond
Yeah.
as the situation.
Dreamy Drummer is
Dreamy
the
drummer would be
situation.
the situation.
That's
Yeah.
The situation.
Yeah.
Hey, well, I mean, he's the #1 Moe and Krill in Europe.
He is Mo and Krill time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he says.
He's unreal.
He pops the ult.
Mo and Krill
screams
time.
Moe and
Mo
Krill
and
It's
time.
Mo and Krill time. Yeah.
Okay, let's actually talk about the Vitas though. So we see here that they have gone for. Do you know which side is left and right? Actually.
Yeah, we got the frog followers on the left.
Fantastic. So we have Gabe followers team on the left choosing Kelvin, Seven, Mo and Krill, Wraith. This is looking like a pretty synergized lineup in my opinion.
I think in terms of the picks, we've done well for this one. It just goes down to, in reality, can the frog followers show up in what now is probably the most intense game you've had,
Yeah.
right? Because Otter Squad, we've shown, they're tried and tested. Just depends when we get into the action in a second.
Yeah. They need.
I'm gonna go ahead and get you guys into the game. Enjoy casting.
Oh.
Gabe follower versus Team Otter.
Yeah, and they've decided to go for something a little bit unexpected. They've gone for the mega lane. Now, this consists of
I like
taking
this.
all the lanes and duct taping them together into one controlled push.
Yeah.
Obviously, the slippery slope is they can do the same to you. We're yellow all the way.
Yes. Yes. Let's yellow all the way. Please, you should do it. Okay, all right. We need no longer green, blue, yellow, or purple lane. We only need the singular rainbow lane.
Forget all other colors. In the Cursed Apple Clash, there is only yellow.
You must follow the rainbow road. until the end.
It's like the Wizard of Oz. There's just
Follow
an
the
old
yellow
god
brick.
at the end.
I love this. This is really... Ooh, a nasty little sandblast there towards him. Doesn't quite go down, though. Ooh, a double coming through from Mr. Otter. Oh, dear. It's gone bad. It's gone bad.
It's a slippery slope.
We're playing Overwatch. We're playing Overwatch again.
Oh, mate. Yeah, this is spooky. This is
Otter's going back to
spooky.
his roots, you see.
Well, that's what
6v6.
you know. Embrace tradition.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, this is really the old school. It was 5v5 for quite a while, and now we're back to
It's going to be
6v6.
the most staggered fight top sport ever. You just keep going back in onto York. Oh, it's actually it's the one lane. It's the A round.
All right. I've got Lucio ult. I'm going in. I'm dropping the beat right now.
Guys, there's 6 of them in my lane. Guys, no one's called missing, please. Can we go mid-boss, guys?
Midbo?
There's no one in
Where is Midbo?
Uh-oh. Oh.
The Jukes!
Ooh.
The Jukes!
Hello?
Unreal.
Maurice? Hello?
Otter's down. It's going back and forth though. Devil Walk's also down.
Oh.
The Infernus is playing a very different game right now.
You get the lift up from the Mirage, and that's the slam down. So Devil Walk finally taken out of commission. Now, the shenanigans is you've just had the Infernus solo push trying to go against the grain, Blank. He's pushing
I don't
out
like
Park. That is, it's not really acceptable.
I don't like he's playing a different
For
game
an
right now.
all-on yellow versus yellow match. There you go. They're calling him out, rightly so.
Infernus, stop it!
What are you doing? You're taking the wrong side of the map.
Oh, of course it's the situation. Of course it's the situation.
It had to be, didn't it?
You primetime farmer, you.
Yeah, he's too keen for it.
He's
Guys,
too
we've got
keen.
to win the game. I'm pushing another lane. But it's just for fun, guys. Like,
It's just for fun.
Just come fight York. No.
No. I'm taking their walkers now.
Oh, mate. It's all getting goopy. Oh, there's the punch back as well. Roman Memes goes down heavy. And again, York is getting painted red. Mirage is just that. A mirage of Informer self.
I mean, to be fair, they are technically giving them the 5v6 opportunity. But it doesn't seem to matter. As Johnny Krull goes a bit crazy in this game.
Mo and Krill coming in, though. The big mole on the move. And he's gone. Finished off pretty easily. Big target, and it keeps on going as Vindicta gets vicious with a snipe up on top. Devil Walk assists, and that's another one down and out. So the battle for York Lane that never
Yes!
ends. There you go.
Yes!
Revenge.
It's so sweet. Here in the Dead Air Charity Cursed Apple Clash. Powered by Intel by the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. We are indeed raising money for Special Effect, a very, very kind charity. Provides hardware to those with disabilities that might not have been able to experience gaming in the same way that we can, but they make it possible. If you want to donate, you can down in our links below. You can also find the giveaway down there as well, where Intel is kindly and so generously giving away 3 graphics cards as well as 3 processors for us here at Dead Air. We really thank everyone for being involved and letting this happen to its best ability.
$3,342. An incredible feat so far from everyone chipping in and helping out, donating money to Special Effects. But it seems like for Team Otter, they don't want this game to go on too long at all. They are in the base. 5 minutes in, off the back of the mega lane, they finally decided to go over to purple and push deep on this one. The punch is coming out. Otter looking for the reposition around the back to take the second shrine as well. And it's looking a little bit scary now for Frog followers.
Is this going to be in the McGuinness World Book of Records? The fastest game ever?
I mean, here at the Cursed Apple Clash, it very well might be, mate. We had, what, 10 minutes is the time to beat for fastest game. Shiv's pulling out all the Butcher Blade maneuvers. He's just cutting his way through them. Chopper block action here inside of the base. There goes the second shrine.
I think Buff enjoyers were able to get a 7-minute game in one of their competitive tournaments. One of the best teams in the world currently. Right now, Team Otter is trying to gain that accolade for themselves.
Oh dear,
I just want to buy. I've got 5k souls.
No time to shop here. Shot when you're dead. Oh, the wall bounce off the corner. He couldn't quite get the wall jump off to ricochet himself further out. I've given him a little bit of leeway, though, to sneak away.
And it will be Gabe on the ref. He's actually played quite a few characters. He's really experienced everything here in this tournament.
No, that's fair play. I was thinking maybe we were going to see the Abrams one trick, but he was on the Mo.
No, he wasn't, yeah.
Then he was pulling out the Wraith. Like, fair play to Gabe follow-up.
He's doing all sorts. He's doing bits.
Hello.
Oh.
Hello.
Oh.
Magic Carpet into the Mirage. Knocked
He's
up.
got Torment Pulse and Magic Carpet. You cannot be serious right now.
This is a hell of a build. It's a hell of a build. And it's a punch fest. Knuckle sandwiches. I hope you're hungry. Oh, the Duke as well for the getaway.
Eldorian doing a good job. Ooh. The mob completely stopped doing his tracks there. Slice and dice. Not quite slicing or dicing.
Fighting inside the Veil. The Shiv with the 7 trying to at least make it a little bit more electrifying just from the off angle, though. Vindicta are able to just pepper and use the punch instead. The melee. Slap to the face. It's like Lamorites here in spirit.
It really is. Stake not quite getting it as Mirage gets away in the tornado. Doing a bit of work, actually. Not quite enough. Snipe is good. From an awkward angle as well.
Mom, get the camera, please. Mummy. I've hit the no-scope.
I wish you could no-scope on Vindicta. That would be really cool.
That would be unreal.
Oh, that is huge.
Oh, mate.
He's left the red carpet out for him.
He's put down the fire emojis. Oh, dear. This could turn into a bit of a cold call, though. Kelvin looks to try and turn it around. Battle of the elements. Which one's stronger, fire or ice? He wants to go for the punch. Mo and Krill comes in to assist. He's baiting him. He's juking him. He's bouncing all over the shop and starting to once again ignite the flames.
Doing insane work at the moment. Big Enchanter's Satchel. Puts them all in the briefcase.
Oh, mate. Oh, Gabe. Oh, Gabe. Gabe follow-up. More like Gabe's fallen over.
Oh.
Sorry.
Can't
Sorry,
say
Gabe.
that.
So it's not your fault. It's not your fault.
Do you know, I will say one thing, right?
Yep.
Out of all the games...
That was more than one thing.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
I'll stop. I'll stop.
Go on.
I apologise. No, I was just saying that Pocket, they've gone absolutely crazy in all of these matches for Team Otter. And I think that we've somewhat underestimated the Pocket. They've done incredibly well.
I guess so, yeah.
Incredible satchels, incredible afflictions, in the goo cube now, chasing him down. But it's not enough. No. As Mirage will disappear in the Oasis with the dunes, but it's the magic carpet on the Pocket, which is the true enemy.
Oh, you're trying to punch, but you're being shot in the face, and it's not going to work. 3 staggered spawns. Goodbye, Ivy, as they cut back the Ferns and look to push into the base. Mirage respawns back in, so it's just Mirage and Gabe follower. Uh-oh, that's the disconnect as well.
What a DC.
Thought it might have been BM.
I thought it was BM as well for a second.
I'm out.
I've had enough of this.
I'm out.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay, they called the crash. They called the crash. They're getting him back in.
Oh, we going again?
Wait, they're doing it again.
I think we're going
They're
again.
doing it again. They've got the magic carpets.
Oh my God, they're all here.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're lined up.
Look at this.
They're lined up.
Look at this.
This is perfect. We've got the rollout. We have the rollout incoming.
This is unbelievable.
Aviator 1, what's our situation?
This is ground control, breaker. This is Team Otter. I'm letting you know right now, Devil Walk in the back line. 6 ready to depart. Magic carpets primed.
We have absolutely no traffic right now. You are cleared for flight. There is currently a disconnection on the fuel meter, but we will get that right back very soon.
Look at the placement of it.
They've got the bloody runway.
This is mad.
They've got the runway.
But when
Infernus needs to lay a little carpet, and then they can fly off it.
As far as I know, Otter put the team together in a very short space of time. He like finally got the full squad in like the last couple days. Yeah, like he had everything confirmed today. He's got a banging roster. And this is what they've spent their time doing. Dry running, magic carpet engages into spawn. This is prime content, Blank. Think of the YouTube shorts he's going to make out of this.
There's some big YouTube shots he's going to get out of this one. And honestly, what they're about to do is they're going to lead the situation to victory. He's going to drop down. They're going to head on through. They're going to create a train. They're going to create a train. I can show you the what. This is insane. They're going to create a train here, okay? And then from that train, there will be one vehicle, one airplane.
What? So that's
They will drop situation out the bottom, and like a napalm, it will cover the floor in fire.
I was saying, they're asking about the charity as well. We're doing well right now. $3,386 raised. Exactly. Look,
Money!
There's money being spammed. You know what that means. How do you like our rush fee strategy?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
God damn. This is genius. This is absolute genius. I know. This is primetime content. The secret strategy.
They're coming too.
Oh,
Generations will write this battle down in history. Sun Tzu would be proud. This is the art of war in action. Let him push.
I do love the idea of that one Valve dev going, everyone kept telling me Magic Carpet was bad. He's just sat in the office, just going, everyone's buying Magic Carpet, guys. Yoshi's freaking out.
It's competitive now.
We're going to have to nerf it.
We're going to nerf
Get Yoshi on the phone right now. They've got 6 Magic Carpets. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Aladdin is coming.
Oh, mate. That should be, by the way, if they ever had Aghanim Scepter, it should just be you buy Ags, everyone on the teams buys Magic Carpet, and becomes Magic Train.
Oh, I need this. I need this to happen. I've been baited for so long.
Come on. Come on.
Sun Tzu really was deadlocked. It went right to pause.
But it's just the way, the timing of the pause for this cinematic affair we have in front of us.
He did it on purpose.
It's absolutely mental. He's back. He's back. Here we go.
All
Run
right.
your engines. This is ground control. You are clear for takeoff.
Initiate prepping procedure.
Engine 1, ready. Thread count, high.
Landing gear retracted.
Carpets, made of carpet.
Possibly. Somewhat fluffy, some might say. But the engines are roaring.
It's squeaky bum time now.
I'm ready
it's
to
all
go.
about the execution. Squeaky bum time. Hold on, hold on.
Here he
go.
comes.
Here we go.
Here he comes.
The popping the carpets. The carpet's been knocked.
They're in.
They're going in. One by one, the carpets soar. The
In comes the
Swedes.
napalm. It's a big explosion.
They're flying in. Never before seen. Unbelievable strategies brought to the clash. And there it is. Devil Walk. The situation and Team Otter soar towards a victory.
Zooming off into the... They're going again. They're going again. They're going again.
Guys, short cooldown. Short cooldown. Do it again.
Do it again.
Do it again.
Refuel.
Right, is everyone ready? Is everyone
Refuel.
ready? Okay,
Refuel.
guys,
Go.
pop the carpet. Pop the carpet. Carpet
Initiate.
1, go. Carpet 2, go.
Carpet 3, engage.
This is carpet leader. I'm inbound. Red 7 with the engaged full Skywalker plays here at the Creator Clash, but it's Devil Walk doing what he does best, rolling back the years. He's got a Deagle on Lady Geist. Where's he got that from?
Oh my days. He's one digging all of them right now. Giving it to him heavy. Amber Patron taking a heavy hit right now.
Valve,
Airstriked him.
Valve, please.
Please.
The magic carpets are too imber.
It's too strong.
Valve, please fix.
Look. Oh, the unbeatable, glowing blue rectangle in game.
It's not even real carpet.
It's spectral. But this is certainly a ghostly way to finish it. So close to Halloween.
Oh, mate. They don't even need to focus the patron. Having a bit of fun with it and seeing what they can get done. One trick, snipes back. Mo and Krill taken down. All caps when you spell the man's name. Big Mo and Krill.
Mate, the Amber Patron is taking fear damage right now.
The double carpet.
Carpet's back
The
in.
triple carpet.
The rotate. It's unbelievable. Another carpet. Going for a ride. Mirage. Sending the fire scarabs in. Oh, no. The tornado.
Oh.
He's got him. He's taking him off.
The carpet.
A sandstorm.
It's the one carpet left. Look at him. He's going into the base of the carpet. Quick maneuver. Handbrake turn. Short back and sides.
He's back in. Hands 10 and 2.
They dropped the unhappy. We wait for final push. We wait for. They're calling for the reset. 7 carpet.
7 carpet push.
They're calling for the reset. They're calling for the carpet reset.
Refuel. Oh no. Are they going back in? Hang on.
Oh, Geist on the top rope.
Oh no, the goo's down.
Devil Walk. Playing games like you've never seen it before. Michael Lele, the master of the spectral carpet, all with Captain Otter.
The Moe and Krill scorning in mid-air. And goes for the cooldown's too short. It's unbelievable. The thunderstorm came out for a second, but it was no match for the carpet.
You can't beat the carp. Oh, mate. This is ridiculous. The King Carp strategy has paid off once again.
We got Team Otter for tomorrow. They will be changing their names. They will become the Princes of Persia. Rugs.
There you go, finally. The attention turned on the patron for the Frog followers. It will be the end of their run at the Dead Air Creator Clash. But for Team Otter, it's all magic.
What a game this has been. Like you said, Jacky, a truly magical performance. And that will be Team Otter taking it right at the right time. Right at the last moment. But a very balanced game, very, very close game. But they did take it in the end there, Dan.
One of the games.
One of the games, definitely. Great. It's just hard to know where to go after that. Like,
I tell you where to go. Away.
Magic carpet away.
This is my Intel magic carpet.
Did you see Did you see that guy that actually rode a carpet that down from that mountain?
No,
in real life.
You can
people
do it on
that.
like
No,
sand
yeah,
dune.
exactly.
No,
Relativity.
he did it. It was like, but it was like skydiving.
Oh, with
you know, like
But with
the
a carpet.
chipmunk suits.
Oh, that's
Oh, like a flying
what are
squirrel.
Yeah,
I
the
love
flying
that.
squirrel. What are they
Yeah.
called? Sugar rats.
Sugar gliders.
Sugar
Sugar
rats.
gliders. Sugar
Sugar
rush.
gliders.
Sugar rats. That's the new jungle creep. Just a massive rat with a cube of sugar.
So Gabe followers eliminated.
The frog followers are gone.
The frog followers are gone.
The frog followers are gone. Much love to the frog followers. Gabe follower, you know,
God, that was so much fun. That was really, really
they
fun.
put a show on for us, and that's what
Yeah.
matters.
They
They put a
did.
show
You
on
know
for
what?
us.
All like at the end of the day, this is a charity match. This is what we told the creators. It was all for fun. So honestly, they went out having fun. And Team Otter, I want to see them. I want to see what they have in store for tomorrow. Really, now
Yeah.
that they've qualified to day
Yeah.
2, it's going to be interesting to see if maybe they're going to practice this more, or if they're going to bring out some another outrageous strategy. You know, they're just going to be going back to the drawing board and saying, "Okay, guys, what else can we
I
whip
do
out?"
love the idea of if they're just sat there in the team speak, like, all right, well
Okay,
then,
carpet maneuver.
What can we do
what do we
next?
do next? Like, we've
What do we
done
do
magic
next?
carpet. What else? What else is there?
I'm excited. I'm excited for day 2. Now that Otter is qualified, fortunately,
Yeah.
Gabe follower is now eliminated along with Hollow Stars. We will be moving on to Group B shortly. I think at approximately 7:30. Now though, that was very fun.
It
Yeah.
was indeed. I think what should be done next is 6-man alchemical fire.
What, like just
Six-man
and
alchemical
just
fire.
drop them all?
There's
at
just
once?
nowhere that
Yeah.
isn't alchemical fire.
Molotov.
Okay.
Yeah.
That'd be good. There you go. Otter, that's a good one. That's on brand with the CS gamers
Otter,
as
take that
well.
one.
Yeah.
Drop the Molotov strap.
Drop the molotovs.
Yeah.
I've got a lineup for this actually.
Just devil walk. All right, guys.
Coaching them.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a lineup.
So if we can
That's
just get a
right.
nice 3-2 split.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect
do a
Devil
default.
Walk in this tournament. It's really entertaining to see him in this capacity. I only see him in the CS capacity, but this is great. Like
Yeah.
I think this is amazing. So hats off to Team Otter.
Yeah.
No, it's been very fun. I think for Group A, now kind of it's the chapter is closed for day
We've
1 on
rounded it
Group
out.
A, right? Looking back at it, Benny and the boys, I think, very impressed with how they showed up, how
Yeah.
they played, considering the short space of time they had from basically
Oh,
Dimu
yeah.
realizing Okay,
All
we'll
right,
play.
let's play. Yeah.
They've done a great job. They were getting
Yep.
cracks in,
Right.
but you know they withstood that first test. I think that matchup there versus Team Otter, that was a scary one, right?
Oh, it really was.
But the fact they make it through now, it's kind of interesting because obviously with Hollow, Stars, and for Frog Followers, it's a shame both of them are gone. But it was amazing to at least see them play.
And you know what? I think we will see a rematch of Benny and the boys and Team Otter tomorrow.
That's the crazy thing is we could end up with a timeline here depending on how the draw
bracket,
goes into to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like the playoff bracket,
Could just be a rematch.
it could be really crazy. You get these guys going head to head in a BO3 as well. Oh.
Oh my god, a BO3.
Yeah, yeah.
would be
That would be.
incredible.
I think they'd need some serious endurance for that. It'd be like a 3-hour best of 3.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we get overtime?
Yeah. We might need to take like a little food break in between.
Michael Lele's got that covered.
Aye, true. Can you Uber me some food?
Team Order, guys? Magic carpet?
Team Order, magic carpet.
I'm sending in the food.
Dude, imagine going to the drive-thru on a magic carpet.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
I don't know if they'd serve you.
They should.
I don't know if
they
they'd
should.
serve you.
They should.
No, I tried walking through a drive-through
Yeah, that's
once,
different.
pretending. No, because we thought about it. So the inside
What did you
was
do?
closed. So we had 4 of us, and we walked through the drive-through pretending to be a car. 2 people in the front, 2 people in the back.
That's quite cool. You like this?
Did you at least make the noises to
No,
kind
we
of like?
actually tried to.
sell it?
Yeah. We had someone in
someone
the
go,
back being an engine. I think it was
Wow.
Harry. He was just pretending to be an engine. But they wouldn't have it. They wouldn't give us any.
That's
they wouldn't
so
give us any
sad.
Oh,
ice
you gotta
cream.
come inside.
Yeah. No, they wouldn't let us inside because the inside was closed. They said you have to have a car. But pretending to be a car with 4 people doesn't work.
That didn't fly.
Society.
Like a carpet.
Didn't drive either.
Yeah.
That was the problem.
That's sad. That's really sad.
All right,
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna throw us to a quick break while we wait for Group B to start. But don't go anywhere as we have a whole new bracket to get into and really sink our teeth into. So yeah, we will be right back after a short break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the Cursed Apple Clash, brought to you by Intel, live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere. My name is Daisy, and I'm joined by Jacky and Blank. Hello, guys. We are back on the air.
We're BB.
We're
BB.
BB. We're BB right now.
Okay,
We are
guys.
living it large.
We're here. We're in person. We exist.
So we've got things to get through now.
Mm-hmm.
Group A, done and dusted, wrapped up.
Wrapped up in a little box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and a nice little package, a little present for tomorrow. But for now, we also have Group B, 2 times the fun. So let's have a look at Group B and see what we have in store for the next few matches before we end off for the day. We are starting off with Team Golduck versus Team Aqua, Jacky.
Yeah, this is a banger. We've done well because we've got our CS versus CS creators first. Golduck, of course, going up against Aqua. Now, it's rough, though, because I imagine Aqua in cosplay, he's probably going to be a bit more agile on the keyboard and mouse than Golduck will be wearing the iconic little cat profile picture. I imagine he just sort
I
of prints
imagine it
that
must
out.
be hard to press the keyboard as a cat.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
that's the thing. Does he have paws?
Right.
Who knows?
You get those cats with opposable thumbs.
You do. Cats with
Yeah.
thumbs are real.
Like
They are real.
Mancoons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, big time.
Big paws.
Big paws.
Big paws for Golduck. Big cosplays for Aqua.
That's right. I
That's
mean,
the story
to
of
be
that
honest with you, look, 2B, just quick on her feet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and if Aqua is the #1 2B cosplayer, I'm imagining he's got
Multiple awards
Yeah.
at various different Comic Cons across the US and Europe.
and also we got Team Raya versus Team Dokibird.
Yes.
And I was doing a little bit of research
Oh, were
into
you?
Dokibird.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Apparently, she is a Skinwalker tomato, wearing the suit of a VTuber.
Is that official law?
Official law, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Official Doki lore.
Official
lore.
Doki law.
Doki lore.
Yeah.
Wow.
She's also the Phantom Thief.
Phantom Thief.
Yeah, she
What
stole
does that
her, she
consist
stole her mascot's fan name.
Whew.
Yeah.
Wow.
She stole it.
Jeez.
Okay.
That's hard. Hardcore.
Yeah.
Do
She's
we-
pretty hardcore.
Do we think they're going to steal the competition? Is that what you're...
Yeah, I
like
believe
that.
so.
I like that.
Damn.
Yeah, 100%.
Damn.
I believe in it.
Okay.
Really? So I actually have a differing opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, we're going to see Golduck against Team Aqua in just a moment. This is just, talking about what the matches we're going to see later on. But Team Raya, honestly, is made up from some formidable opponents. Dota 2 experts.
Yeah, the TV will turn off. It's
are-
fine.
it's fine.
We'll fix it.
Sorry,
Yeah.
we're having some tech issues on our end. But yeah, Raya's team does have a very formidable lineup, extremely experienced Dota 2 players, and you know how that skill set translates into Deadlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's going to be a very hard matchup for Doki if she doesn't have the right team on her side.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. All right, she's gonna have to thief away some souls, do some denying here and there, potentially, to clap back versus Team Raya. Honestly, though I do like the vibe of Team Raya as well. Some good players on that side, some cool VTubers over there too. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to
So
watch
many
Team Raya
VTubers.
versus Team Dokibird, as well as Aqua versus Golduck. That's gonna be a banger match.
Should we actually do a quick prediction on Golduck Aqua? What do you guys think is going to happen?
Ooh, and in the dark one. Okay, I think if we're going for that,
Yeah, just off the bat.
I feel like Golduck's been putting the time in. He
Sure.
strikes me
You
as the sort of person that doesn't do things by halves. I feel like when he does
Come.
stuff, he's very invested. He seems like that sort of guy. So I'd imagine he's put some time in
Yeah.
to his team. I feel like it's probably a mix of people he feels very comfortable playing with.
Yeah, the question is, when will Aqua start his third playthrough and become
Of Nier
A1?
Automata.
Yeah.
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he's doing
These
on
are
the
the
side.
questions we
Will
need to be asking.
this be A1 Aqua, or will it be 2B Aqua,
True.
or 9S? In which case, he's definitely losing.
Yeah. Aqua, let us know. I'm sure you've got the stream open. What cosplay are you in today?
Let us
Yeah.
know. But anyway, we also have just a quick preview if you guys want to see day 2, what we have in store. We can share that with the viewers ahead of time just to quickly see, a little sneak peek. Well, obviously, we don't know the official matchups as of yet. As soon as Group B is finished, we will know.
Yeah.
But this is the format. We will have 2 semifinals and 1 grand final.
Yeah, so that's going to be Team Otter down on the semi-final 2, and semi-final 1 will be Benny and the boys. So, of course, waiting for the 2 teams that come out of Group B to join them there, and then we'll know what the tournament bracket for day 2 is looking like, leading up to that grand final tomorrow.
But you know what? Do you think that Team Golduck, Team Aqua, Team Raya, and Team Dokibird, do you think any of them have a chance of getting out of this specific bracket when they're going up against Team Otter or Benny and the Boys? Or do you think it's just going to be a final match between those two?
I mean, it honestly depends what all these teams bring to the table. So let's have a quick look at the veto and get a bit of a better idea
For sure.
of what's going on between these matchups. In the meantime, oh, look at that. We've got labels and straps. This is crazy. So we got Team Goldeck on the left, Team Aqua on the right, and I'm going to leave you guys to talk about this whilst I search for the remote.
You go find that TV remote and fix the TV. That's probably for the
Right,
best.
I'm your co-analyst
Yeah,
now.
so you're blank
Hello.
now. So you have to come out with something ridiculous.
I know game. So right, Team Goldeck on the left. Can
Yep.
you believe that?
I know, crazy.
I know
mean,
my
to be
lefts.
fair,
I know my rights.
That's where I expected them to be when it came
To the left?
to the
I
left. to the
reckon
left.
Team Goldeck, in my mind, is more of a right-hand kind of guy.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I could see it depends. Maybe he is left-handed, in which case it could cause a predicament.
We should ask.
But he might have been to like the left-hand store. He stocked himself up on left-hand keyboards, left-hand mice, all the classics.
The scissors. Have you seen those left-handed scissors?
Left-handed scissors.
Yeah.
They're popular. They are popular with some people.
I did enjoy, as a kid, seeing those left-handed stores where they sell everything
Yeah.
left-handed. Those are really fun.
There's there's a big one, isn't there? I remember going on holiday to like San Francisco and stuff.
Yes.
You'd have there's
Yeah,
the left-hand
that's what I was talking
Emporium.
about. Yeah, so as someone who
world of
grew up there,
left.
that was my
Yeah.
favorite store, is the left-hand Emporium.
Hey, Blank's fixed the TV.
Blink has fixed the tech issue. He has
Good job,
returned.
Blank.
I don't have to analyze my rights and lefts anymore.
No, good job, good job. We can analyze this quick as well.
Yeah, go for it.
$3,386 now.
My God.
That's what we've raised so far. You struggling to get your headset on?
A little bit.
Hello.
We're back.
Yeah, I'm back now. Yeah, so a lot of money raised right now. Thank you so much, guys, for
Thank you,
all that money.
everyone.
It's all going towards Special Effect, a charity helping those who need specialized hardware to play their games. And you all love games. Let's spread that love to everybody else as well as. So if you want to donate, you can go towards our Just Giving link down below, and all donations to the Twitch or YouTube channel will also go towards those proceedings as well. We'll add those up later on today and then add them to the tally tomorrow.
Again, there's no, obligation or anything like that to donate any money. Just being here is enough to support Special Effects and all of the other things that we have going on here. So thank you so much for taking time out of your day to be here. But otherwise, we do have the match starting, I believe. So I will let you guys get into the game of Team Goldeck versus Team Aqua. Take it away, boys.
Here we go then. Goldeck taking on Aqua. We got the battle of the CS creators on this one. Let's see how it goes. Let's dial in. Group B underway here at the Cursed Apple Creator Clash. Live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in where, Blank?
In London.
That's right.
Yeah, in Shoreditch.
That's right.
You could jump along if you like.
Yep.
We do have a big screen out there.
It is huge.
Yeah.
It's massive.
We do indeed. Goldeck, hitting some nasty headshots already over towards the haze on Team Aqua.
This is going to be fun because obviously for Goldeck, I've never really seen his gameplay, right? It's more just his voice and the kind of videos he makes. So it'll be fun to see how he fares head to head when he's the one with all the cameras on his actual performance. As it looks right now, movement's pretty good.
Yeah, he's
Tracking's
looking
pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah, he's doing very well. Comes in, trying to get kinetic pulse, instant dash away from the Abrams. He's respecting the kinetic pulse here. More on ultimates on the other team. I guess that is in reference to the Talonal.
Just this bird that I hate, the owl. Yeah, that's fair.
Not Docubird, we don't hate her.
No.
We
Just
love
specifically the owl.
Yeah, just the owl. The owl sucks. And
damn
apt
owl.
name. Apt name, to be fair.
320 PSI of crushing power.
An owl?
No, on a hawk.
Oh.
Yeah. Although owls do have very strong talons.
Yeah, they do. Big time. That's why it's called talent.
That's right. That's where his name
That's the
comes
law.
from. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
Well, you figured it out, actually.
I have figured it out. I've got
That's
it
crazy.
on lock. The only issue I'm having right now is that Goldeck's got 300 PSI on an owl's grip.
Oh.
Thank you, producer Sam, for producing that wonderful information,
lot
which
of
is going to
PSI.
haunt me now.
Yeah. Oh, Goldeck. Hello. Goldeck. He's on the getaway.
It's a good quantum displacement.
I
I'll
mean,
give
he's
him
actually
that.
kind of making it work.
Go on, parry.
Hello?
Yes.
Yes. Goldeck. Goldeck! Go on, son!
He's stuck on the tube.
Look, he had the parry, all right?
He did.
He had the parry. He didn't have to get away. He did get stuck on the map geometry. But the parry was good.
The parry was good. The problem is, though, that Goldeck's a little bit too focused on trying to get the kill. I think he's forgotten about the farming portion of the game. He's on 608 souls.
Oh, he is falling behind a little bit.
He's been there for quite a while as well.
Yeah, that's fair. It kind of did look like he was getting free farm in the lane as well of how he was playing, so I didn't actually realise he wasn't claiming the souls.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah. Might come back to haunt him.
Those are getting denied. He was playing really good. I don't know why, that was very satisfying. 3 arrows in quick succession. This is the right lane to be playing, by the way, from Rusty. Over towards Viscous. As well as Bebop. That's a nasty combo.
Okay, the burrow's nice for the getaway at least. Survivability of Mo and Krill is always going to be a problem. So he dips out. 300 HP, still strong. But you've at least stopped him from being able to bully so hard on the lane, so you can try and get some of the creep back, make sure you get a few souls that potentially have gone missing. Seismic impact down from the Abrams. Cursed. Yeah, you might be cursed in a spot like this. The double trouble. Goldeck arrives just in the nick of time to attempt to assist, though, but it might not work out too well. This could be 2 for the price of none, but it's the parry. He parries again.
I mean, he's got the reaction speeds on him. I'll give him that. He's absolutely got the reaction speeds on him for the parry. Another uppercut back into the tower. Good scorn, but won't keep him alive. As Ratatat will find another elim off the back of a very good hook. Almost as good as Gold Bullet, actually.
He had some pretty mean hooks.
Yeah, he did.
Not going to lie. He had some crazy ones. Ooh, it's a hard legacy to live up to. You got the slip on the side here. You had the knock up from the Dynamo. Hoping maybe the 7 could get something done. It's a bit of poking and prodding. You do at least confirm the majority of the souls coming out of the back of the Guardian here towards Greenwich side.
McGuinness on freedom at the moment. Grabbing some items. Enduring Spirit into sprint boots, as well as extra recharge. Pretty basic McGuinness start here. Team Aqua are very far ahead in souls. 24k to the 14. Team Goldeck, strong in terms of the fighting. Not so strong in terms of the farming. Seems Team Aqua has got that locked down. They've got a whole pool full of souls at the moment.
So with a minute, Aqua looking pretty good as the squad does pull ahead in terms of the initial soul lead. Curse has been having a bit of a rough one on the 7 as well in a lot of these engages. It's not been ideal. Connie on the Abrams. Looking to farm up those last minute souls as well on the wrap back around towards the underground shop. Goldeck POV just holding lane towards Greenwich with how deep it got pushed.
Got the 666 souls on side as well. Really cosplaying the Abrams here, but looking to put some more in the back pocket. Off the back of a slick double coming through from Team Aqua.
It's a nice engage.
Connie quite happy actually to be on Team Aqua. Got stolen away from game followers too.
He did. He got poached, is the word on the street.
Yeah, that has been ruminating around. In the meantime, free farm for the Talon. Getting invested on other lanes, just using the old owl.
Ooh.
Oh, hello.
That's the grab onto the Mo and Krill. Pull in. Wrap over looking to assist. You want to save Corellius, see if you can let him slip out. There's a couple of the shots go back over from the Geist. Bebop on the move. He's going to peace out on the lane again, calling for the back out.
Getting some more of that farming done for himself right now. 20k to 33. A little bit better. Nice damage over towards Goldeck, and he is suffering with his 3k souls. Only just got the singularity, but fairly late at 7 minutes to have too much of an impact on the game. Feels like every moment that goes by, Team Aqua just gets a little bit further into this one.
Yeah, they're pulling ahead early. Sub 10 minutes right now, but they're building themselves up. Trying to see if you can get a little cheeky hook off. Tracing's pretty clean at least. Flank around the back. Rusty trapped, looking for the getaway, but Mo and Krill, so easy to dive out. Slippery. He's covered himself in butter, that Mo.
Has he?
He does. That's what he does, mate. That's his passive.
A slippery mole.
He's covered in butter.
Damn, just can't lock him down. Our fingers keep slipping off him. What is this? Margarine?
Ooh, for Geist, you'd hope there was something to help you slip around the corner there. Nearly goes down to the bebop on the engage. And Boulevard's just getting really hard push now.
Yeah, I mean, they're switching things over, which is totally fine. I mean, at this point, the laning phase is kind of over for them. Right now, they're pressuring over towards those walkers. Again, Talon's just had free farm on the side. Duduk. Another little CS2 map tester on the team. Making some videos on the old tube. That's what the kids call it these days.
Yep, the tube.
The tube. He's tubing.
Mind the gap, though, as it's Aqua himself in cosplay. As 2B. Here is Warden. Pushing up. Wall's going to go down round the back. Cheeky gap on that, can't really assist. So the Visca's looking for the fadeaway. Bullet resist there on the goo ball, and that might just save your life. Ooh, instantly into the cube as well, but you're going to slide back down. You're going to be trapped and ready for the punch. So Krill, his claws go straight through.
Nice little cheeky pickup there.
Ooh, yellow.
Okay. I mean, Goldeck's still going to find him underneath. Does he have... Oh, the singularity. He gets 2. But no one's there to assist him. And that is a wasted 180-second cooldown there.
Yeah,
that's a bit unfortunate. Hey! Connie's dropping the old...
He's got the Tetley T.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, my God.
He's dropping some decaf on his head.
Tetley T. Live at the Rebel Gaming Sphere in London.
Oh, man, okay.
Well, you can tell we're in England. Right then, lift up. Telekinesis, going to grab the Grey Talent. Response back as the haze dives in. You're looking to clean up towards the Wraith. And that's 2 for the price of none. So again, York getting pushed out. And you're cleaning up on the kills, giving yourself an even larger lead to work with here. About 20k souls now.
The rain of arrows take him even higher. Telekinesis sent him further upwards. He just wanted that height. That's all he needed. Aqua, though, going in. I'm not sure this was the best idea, Aqua. I'm not going to lie to you. Somehow gets out.
Going in and going out. Ooh. No escape, though, for the Bebop. You're not going to be slipping away.
Not enough butter on him. He'd buttered only his lower half.
Ooh. Trapped with a last-ditch attempt to try and make a play off the back of it. Cursed. Ooh. Pops the ult, trapped in position. It's minor chip damage, but you can buff that out pretty quickly. So that's another ult going to be back on cooldown for them. But it's the ult economy that's looking a little bit rough as well for the side of Goldeck, right, in terms of the timings of when it's off CD.
It is a bit of an issue because right now you got Bullet down, so you got Owl, you got Abrams ult as well, so you really do have this case of everyone on Team Aqua with some very good pick potential on their ults.
Buff, by the way. It's a gun buff right there on the bridge. Someone picked that up.
More on Ultimate, aka Talon. Should probably grab that. Oh, Zara's down.
Oof. Bullet dance, clean the lane. Everyone grouped up for it. Just the McGuinness there looking to defend, but one turret won't amount to much against this. You can pop the ult though, hit him with a heavy barrage, and hope that might be enough to save the bacon. Oh, nice sleep dagger onto the engage. The tracking and tracing not going to help him too much with the turn timing on it. It's like repositioning a double-decker bus blank. You ain't got the turn circle.
You really do not. That's an 18-point turn on that bad boy. And it will be a bit of a soul swing towards the side of Team Aqua. Another Guardian found, abusing the charged arrow.
I don't have the luxury of
The move, the moves.
I do not miss.
Here it is though.
No.
The guided out. Oh, catches him just on the clip. Goodbye, Goldeck.
The missile, the owl missile. The 360 guided bazooka takes him down after all. Yeah, Team Aqua's doing well versus Goldeck, man, though. I respect it. And I think, to be honest with you, Goldeck would have done well if they remembered to shoot the souls.
Yeah, it's true. Early game, it certainly could have given him a little bit of a closer lead to work with.
Because they look good.
It did. The posturing was nice. Movement was pretty on point. He's been playing his pubs.
Yes. Yeah, he's been doing well. Another one as well.
Oh, there's that certain point where it becomes so brutal.
Yeah.
You're just like, the Grey Talon's getting really strong.
Yeah, I think the problem you run into is that as soon as he's got long range already, built into sharpshooter, and I think at some point it becomes charged arrow, does a lot of damage, but then you got to start being a little bit more fearful of the rain of arrows. I think does really hurt. And with some of the changes to his attack speed on spirit scaling, gets to the point in the game where suddenly he's gone all spirit. How's he a gun carry? What's this?
It was a good read, at least. On a push up here, you were trying to counter Zara with a puddle punch pre-prime for the dropout in case Geist went in for the cheeky top rope maneuver. But no overcommit from Zara. They just wait for him to posture off. Goldeck rotates in as well to assist. So you recover the lane. Team Aqua at the minute, splitting the attention pretty nicely between different lines, and at least being able to harass. You're making it uncomfortable for much of an easy opportunity to farm back in from the lanes.
Oh, that was close. Felt his metal fingertip against his cheek there. For the Wraith. Much like a Wraith. There with the sidestep at one. Goldeck does really have the movement.
He's got it down. He's got it down. He knows his source movement. Oh,
that's huge.
That's a big one.
If only his team was there. Yeah. Look, Goldeck actually is kind of sick. He just doesn't farm.
That's true, actually. Like, he's had the movement down. Timing on the comms with some of the ults.
He looks crazy.
He needs no souls, man. 6k. Needs a donation of souls. At least you've grabbed the Grey Talon with a combo. Grey Talon looking to try and dip out, though, wants to stay alive. Rain of Arrows, use that for the move straight up towards the top rope. You're still getting damage into the back line. You've only just realized, again, the McGinnis might turn, but you're just not hitting the damage from the heavy barrage. So Hayes is allowed another execute.
I think I figured out what's going on, by the way. Goldeck, too good at the game. He's had to give himself a disadvantage.
No souls.
No souls allowed. Only gets them through eliminations.
It's like hardcore deadlock.
It is. Right? If he's not getting the kills, then he's not getting the money. Oh, never mind. He's found boxes.
Maybe that's just his strat. Rolling it back to the old meta when box breaking was just viable.
Yeah.
I'm breaking boxes all game.
He's a boxer. He's a true boxer. Looking like a southpaw here.
Getting the Hayes harass off. Oh, on cooldown for 50 seconds as well with a bullet dance. Trade back at least onto the Wraith, so you thin the herd somewhat. Geist pushing deep on Greenwich with the backup of Mo and Krill.
Team Aqua, though, I do think they're getting to a point in the game where they could do a lot more. They could push a lot more. They could get in there. All right, they can move on forward. Giving those sinner sacrifices the belly, the tummy. Goldex heard the stream. He's like, I know. I can farm. I'll show you what's good.
Ooh.
The combo was kind of cool.
Ooh.
Back and forth.
Yeah.
Duduk was impossible to lock down.
Oh, damn. Bebop with the engage as well, looking for the uppercut. Hayes trying to dump the damage from the cards. Build those back up if you can. Project Mine for the TP out on the getaway. See if you can slip out, get a cheeky heal off as well from the Candle Troopers.
Setting snare.
To project his mind towards a better future. So right now, it's not looking great for him. Rain of Arrows potentially available here. No, nothing of the sort. Just blast the Walker.
That's another Walker gone. Oh, mate. 100k souls as well. Just shy of a 40k soul lead. Zara again on the Geist, taken out. Bebop popping the ult, trying to turn it around. Make sure you get that last second damage off onto Goldeck. Slow him down as well so Abrams can chase again with the parry.
Goldeck's nuts. He is nuts. He's just forgotten one of the crucial elements of the game. That's it. That's all that happened. He just had a little forgot moment.
It's okay. Everybody gets one.
Everybody has one moment
It's
like
the
that.
warm-up game. It's the warm-up game going into Group B.
Ooh, lovely hook. Going crazy right now. The Torment Pulse. You got the vulnerability on board for the Spirit, as well as improved burst. Those bombs doing a hell of amount of damage. I reckon we'll be seeing Echo Shard employed soon, the double bomber. A pretty fast mid-boss as well right after that, Jacky.
DPS check's good. Burn their way through it straight away. Ooh, and straight back into being able to delay the response as well. If they did want to posture to go for this to attempt to deny and jump on, you've at least harassed enough to slow them down. You get the confirm onto it. No, Goldeck with a timing onto the Singularity. You might just take down Aqua. Maybe that's all he wanted. Looking to lock him down though. Ooh, Warden with a response. Aqua, his final gambit on that one.
I love how Goldeck, you know, waddles in. No dash, no warp stone, no majestic leap. Just raw dog on the Singularity. That's how you want it. That's how you like it. We've got P90 Viscous in the lobby. I love to see it. Nice one, Venny.
The P90 build. Look at him go. That sheer rate of fire.
Really fun build, this one. I'm glad they brought this one to the Creator Clash.
We're seeing a little bit of everything. It's good. It's good to see what people are enjoying rocking right now. Patron's going to get absolutely toasted.
I'm just waiting for the Spirit Haze. That's all I want.
Goodbye, Goldeck again. It's rough. It's rough.
The cat's not having a good time.
He's really not.
He's having
really
a
not.
bad time right now.
It's unfortunate for him. Trying to chase onto the McGinnis as well. Back up into base. Patron's first stage about to get shredded as well. Going to form into weakened soon. Mo and Krill trapped inside of the pit. Chased down by the shoulder charge. Abrams farming. There's the combo. All right.
Nice cube.
That's really smooth, actually. Might even get the frag off the back of it as well in the chase. I mean, he's juking him. Staying alive.
He is. I don't even know where he's going. The Patrons weaken, and that looks like a clean win for Team A1 Aqua.
It looks like they've got it in the bag. In the end, it goes their way. Locking it down. In the battle of the CS creators, it's Aqua and his team that come out on top.
Well done, Aqua. Qualifying. Not yet, but
Maybe.
Maybe. And he's won his first game in the Group B matchups. So that was exciting. What did you guys make of that game, now that we have the context?
I mean, it's rough, because I think we're both there watching Goldeck's pop, and it's man, he had it down.
He had it down. Good. Yeah, it was one of those cases of like, I was waiting for the Goldeck pop-off.
The pop-off moment, the Singularity.
You know, all of the players were good. All the players were good. They just ignored the vital element of farming.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's a huge element of Deadlock. You got to learn how to farm first.
Yeah.
Got to farm. Mechanic. You know, you could couple cows.
It ain't much.
Couple goats.
But it's honest work.
Some sugar cane. I think that's sugar cane with one block of water near the sand.
Play a little farm simulator, get up to speed.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Yeah.
You know, do a couple of
That's
drills.
true. Actually.
You've got to progress to the point where you unlock the grandpa statue and then you get the buffs and stuff.
Oh, there you go.
That's true. Yeah. Got to clear your farm as well from the rocks and the shrubbery.
I see where you're coming from. They definitely still have a chance in this bracket. They're not out yet. There is more to Group B coming, and they do still have a chance to have that moment that you were talking about in the later matches and still qualify. So, unfortunately, it didn't happen in this match, and Aqua actually played pretty well. I was happily surprised by Aqua's team. I don't know why I didn't have super high expectations, but I was blown away by their performance. It was fantastic. Yeah,
they came out swinging. I didn't know what to expect with Aqua's team.
Yeah.
Me
I didn't know.
I thought it was kind of going to be like a meme build.
Yeah, I didn't know
how
he was going to go for it.
Oh, P90 Viscous, so that was kind of cool.
Yeah, no,
a little
they play the
build
game.
going
It's
on
cool.
That, which is cool to see. I hope they bring out some more stuff like that. And also, it's the first time we saw Talon this tournament.
That's true.
Which I was glad. I was glad to see that. A bit of owling action going on, which is always nice. But yeah, Goldeck, just if you do anything, go away from this game and just have a little go in the sandbox, shoot them souls coming out the soul generator.
A lesson for everyone watching. And actually, from a poll, people say that they watch these tournaments and stuff to kind of get better with their own game. So for those watching, farming is important.
Yeah.
That's also now going to spawn a generation of people that are just going, well, Magic Carpet.
Well, Magic
seems
Carpet was
sick.
kinda good.
That's really good.
Well, I didn't even remember Magic. Like that's in the past now.
Yeah.
We're in Group B. This is a whole new stage.
That's all I can think of. It's just Magic Carpet.
Just
Magic
can't leave your
Carpet
thoughts.
is a lesson to be
See,
learned.
look, all I'm saying
Magic
is,
Carpet
Goldeck,
virus.
if it was the Magic Carpet in the mid-boss, in the Singularity.
Yeah. Rather than the penguin waddle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't work out so well.
Why
Although
is-
the movement was clean. He's got his source movement down. I'll give him that. The
Yeah.
It's
strafes,
true, it's
like,
true,
He knows
yeah.
he's been on a Gmod server.
He was everywhere. You
Yeah.
could tell that he was testing what he could get away with.
Yeah.
Only 3 stamina as well. It was surprising the places he was able to get to.
Yeah.
Oh,
So I am happy he's not fully out of the tournament. We can still see more from Goldeck and see if maybe he can bring more firepower to the next stage. Otherwise, Aqua, moving on to the second match of Group B. We will catch up to him later, but for now, we will be having our next match shortly. It is going to be Team Rhea versus Team Doki Bird. And I know that for viewers at home, this was one that we were waiting for.
Yeah, a lot of excitement around this, I think. It should be, again, it's another one of
Yep.
those sort of fun matchups, right? We had the Hollow Stars making their Deadlock tournament debut here
Yeah.
at the Creator Clash. Unfortunately for Blank, they haven't made it to day 2. But you get another chance. You're a big fan of the VTubers. You get 2
Yeah.
VTuber teams
There you go.
to root for.
Yeah. Look, one of them's got to go through. There's no way.
Exactly. So there's no loser here.
Yeah.
We're all winners because it's
yeah.
all VTubers.
I mean, I think there is a world where
There is definitely a world where maybe neither of them get through.
Yeah,
but
but
we'll come back to that time.
I'm
if we
holding
get there.
out.
Yeah.
I'm holding out till then. All right, okay.
You don't
I'm-
have the context yet. You haven't seen them play.
I know,
Let's
that's
get
what I'm
into
saying.
it,
that's what I'm
saying.
you know, and
hope,
we'll have
I hope
a-
Team Rhea goes crazy.
They might
hope
do.
Team
I have
Doki
high
Bird goes
expectations
crazy.
personally.
They might do.
Yeah.
I think from what I gathered from Team Rhea, they are serious. They are here to play. They're not, this isn't some fun charity match. It's serious, business. Yes.
This is a Deadlock
So
tournament
I
for them.
expect a lot from her. Honestly, she's a really, really nice person. But yeah, it seems like she has a very stacked team. So
Okay.
Yeah.
it's up to Doki Bird to kind of match that firepower.
It's
Really.
going to come out,
It really
match the
is.
energy.
Yes.
Yeah, you got to do. You absolutely got to do.
Yeah.
You got to match that same energy from Goldeck, but also shoot the souls.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Sorry, Goldeck.
Should we throw it to a quick break?
We could potentially go to a quick break.
I don't know.
Before
yeah,
the
I think
next
so.
game?
Could-
I don't know
yeah.
what's up
Do
next.
you want to have a little quick
Yeah,
break?
you know what, guys?
yeah.
We're going to go to a quick break. I'm going to say that with confidence.
Nice.
See you in a second. Webibi, everyone.
Webibi.
Webibi. We are back with the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash, partnered by Intel at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. And I'm joined by Jacky and Blank. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hello. We're back.
We are back.
So we are here to introduce the next match and also talk about the charity. And we wanted to give a very, very special thank you to Hollow Stars specifically, because it seems like a lot of the donations at the very beginning of the stream came through their audience, and we just want to give a heartfelt thank you to the Hollow Stars community as a whole. Thank you all so much for the support you've shown on the stream and for donating to Special Effects. It's an amazing charity, and we're so glad that you're a part of it. Thank you so much.
No, it's amazing. It was very cool because obviously all the Hollow Stars creators themselves as well seemed particularly excited when they got involved and they realized it was for Special Effects, it's a charity event for Special Effects.
Yep.
They themselves were very excited. It's a charity that they all can see why it's so impactful. So the fact that all of you guys that watch them enjoy their streams and have that time from their content, felt the need to come over and give some of your money to Special Effects. It's incredible. It's really nice to see. So thank you so much for everyone that's donated.
Thank you to the people. Thank you to Hollow Stars. Just overall amazing all around.
Because we're doing well. 3,391.
That's a nice number.
It is. It's not an even number though. We balance that out, make that an even number.
Someone make that like someone donate $8, make that 3,399. That'd look nice.
Yeah, balance that out. Balance that out.
Just for the aesthetic purposes.
Yeah.
Alone.
3,400.
3,400 is good, but
but then that's 3,400, so we probably need to bring it up to 400.
True.
Yeah.
Sorry, Blank, you were saying?
No, I was just saying we were really happy to have the Hollow Star boys on.
Yeah,
honestly. And if we do anything like this again, we'll absolutely ask them once again to drop on in. Maybe we'll have some like fun formats, maybe some custom games, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
custom maps could be super fun.
Yeah, it was really, really fun having the Hollow Stars boys on, and hopefully we get to see them again soon. Because I was very sad when they got knocked out.
They're gone.
Yeah.
They're gone for now.
But yeah, really big thank you to all the fans of Hollow Stars again.
Thank you so much.
We shall continue.
But yeah, we just wanted to give them a specific shout out. Thank you to Hollow Stars. Thank you to the Hollow Stars community, especially.
Yeah.
But yeah, let us move on. We do have a giveaway. Wow. In case you didn't know, Intel is extremely generous as well and gave us 3 CPUs and 3 GPUs to give away. They are top of the line, brand new Intel Arc A770s and Intel Core i9s. And I want to say the number 4,900 thread, whatever. But I can't think of it off the top of my head. It's the top of the line one. All right. It's brand new. It's brand spanking. It's good.
It's what matters. That's what matters. It's what you need. No, of course, thanks so much for Intel for doing this. And it isn't just this giveaway as well. Of course, if you're here in person, we've got some amazing mouse mats. They're very cool. I didn't know they did these, but it's like an
artist
collaboration
series.
they've done with artists. It's all different sort of artwork. So there's loads of fun stuff.
But it's entirely free to enter, and we will be running this giveaway for the next few weeks. So you have time to do all of those entries and just have a good time with it, and maybe win yourself a GPU, a CPU, build yourself a little nice computer.
Yeah, absolutely. You can find all that information underneath in our description, underneath the channel right here. So make sure you check that out, as well as the Just Giving link for Special Effect. Also over on our Twitter, you can find the giveaway there as well.
Yeah,
so we have plenty
everywhere.
of places to find it to make sure you can get your entries in and win some free stuff. All right, free stuff.
Who doesn't like
you.
free stuff?
Exactly.
For you.
For you.
For you.
Swag. You know, that's where swag came from.
Really? Free
It's stuff we all get.
Stuff we all get.
That's what it means.
Can't tell if that's a Jacky, is
No,
it?
that's what,
No,
that's what it means.
that sounds real.
That's what swag is. Philip knows. Exactly. See?
He doesn't
he's
seem
a mystery guest.
Mystery guest in the corner, in the room, knows.
Not Philip.
There you go. There's his hand. The mystery guest.
You'll get like one extra limb each time. Yeah.
Someone's going to know. They're going to see that guy. I've seen that arm before.
I know that hand. I know that hand.
That's how they'll know.
That might be Otter.
It could be. We've flown him in from Sweden. Now he's
Exactly.
qualified, just so he's ready for the game.
Just so you can have an
I
idea.
am going to be changing their names to Prince of Persian Rooks tomorrow.
Yeah.
Without
at this
their,
point, they've-
without even their knowing.
unless they come back with the Molotov strat.
Yeah, unless they come back with something banging, then, we'll have to consider it.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, look, he did say that he'd missed the opportunity to give a team name, but I think that they've acquired one.
Yeah.
Here is one of our donations that came through earlier and the message that came through
Aw,
with it.
Thank you for inviting Hollow Stars, and thank you for organising this Dead Air. Happy to support. That's an anonymous $10 donation.
That's so
Thank you so
sweet.
much.
Thank
Oh
you
my
so
gosh,
much.
guys.
There you
Thank you,
go.
thank you, thank you.
The Hollow Stars community, you've done well.
You're all so wholesome. I don't believe it. It's
Yeah, it's very, very
I
nice.
have no words. You're all so sweet. But yeah, just thank you so much again for all the people who donated and all the people who are just here. Thank you again.
Yeah.
But we do have plenty of more matches for you today and tomorrow. So let's have a look at the bracket and see what we have coming up for you as a special little treat. Ooh, special treat. Yummy.
Special treat.
Sprinkle.
Bracket coming up. on our
Lovely. There we
screens.
go. All right, Jackie, you want to break this one down for us?
Yeah, obviously, if we've just seen there with the opening game, you've had Aqua's team being able to best Team Goldeck. So they make their way through. So Team Aqua now in a position to potentially qualify. If they make it through, obviously, winning their next game, that's a 2-0, and they join the teams in tomorrow's action. For Goldeck, it's all about survival. You get into the gauntlet part of the bracket. You have to win 2 games, you make it through. A single loss blank, you're out of the tournament. But obviously, that all depends on who wins this next game.
Yeah.
Team Raya versus Team Doki Bird.
So I set this graphic up, and
Yep.
you might be wondering why it says loser of match 3 and winner of match 4. Should say loser on both of those.
Did you put the wrong? It's fine. Well, no, hang on.
It should just
No,
be
no, no,
match
no, no,
decided.
Because
No.
the winner comes from pool 4
Yeah.
and then plays the loser of match 3.
No,
so
it's
this
all
is
right.
right. You did it right.
Did I do it
You did
It's
it
correctly?
okay.
right. It's
It's
okay.
okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You can see the collective effort. We've had our fingers in all the pies.
Yes,
here
no,
today.
that's correct.
Everyone's
Yeah,
done
We've
a bit of
collected,
everything.
Yeah.
we've collected
Yeah.
our brain cells together.
Oh, I
to
got
pull
so
this
worried
event.
for a second.
Everyone's done a bit of production. Everyone's done a bit of graphic. Well, Dam's done all the graphics.
Yeah. I just wrote some stuff in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd look at a bracket and I was like,
That's
That
good.
seems right.
That's
You know
good.
what? I will give it a chance to toot my own horn here because we are just waiting anyway. Yeah, so I put together all the graphics, if you must know.
It was you with a.
But yeah,
with the
everything
graphic
you're
design.
seeing, everything you're seeing on stream is something that I whipped up. It's not anything that we've commissioned anyone for. This is non-profit. This is all us. Everything that you're seeing here is created by us 3 or the Rat Labs media team. And yeah, we just worked
Yeah.
really hard to put this all together. And the graphics took me so long. It took me like 2 weeks to make all of these graphics, like donations,
We've
roster,
had-
everything. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy the look of the stream. I really tried my best to make it look as clean as possible,
Yeah, you
including
made,
the HUD
you made
as
it
well.
look awesome. We have had like a lot of volunteers that
Yeah.
have jumped in, helped out. I mean,
Yes.
we had Jacob, who's one of our good friends,
Oh
who's a
my
very good
gosh.
producer, set up this.
Shout out to Jacob.
Shout out to Jacob.
None of this would have been possible
Yeah.
without our good friend and producer Jacob.
He's helped set up all the things you see on broadcast, all the cool things you see
Yeah.
on broadcast. We even have Mustafa who set up that very cool
Yes.
intro that
Lovely
you
intro.
sing.
Let's
yeah.
actually give some
Seeing-
thanks out right now. Let's thank
Yeah.
our production crew.
Well, that's the thing, because there's a lot of really talented people. Like what we
Yes.
said earlier, right? Like you might see us 3 right now
On
in front of
camera,
the camera
sure.
and the arm of Philip, but it's everyone else behind the scenes as well that's doing an awful lot to make all of this
Yeah.
work. Amazing stuff, of course, from producer Sam that's pulling all the buttons behind the strings, making everything work. And then you've got Duck, of course, as well. Head admin here at Dead Air. We
Top
gave him his own
admin.
shirt. He's got a shirt that says admin on it.
The
Looks great.
staff, it looks
great.
amazing.
Yeah.
That's cool. When's Dead Air merch when?
I don't
That
know.
oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that'd be
It's
so
true.
cool.
We will give away Duck's shirt.
Everyone would want that.
Yeah.
It's a collector's item. It's
It
a
is.
collector's
Are we
item.
putting it in the wash or not first?
We'll see. It depends.
We'll
it's
see.
it's negotiable. It's negotiable. We could always.
Do you want it clean or not?
Well, we could always have a wash to the veto.
We could.
Ooh,
we could.
a washed. I like that.
Yeah, it's like a movement.
That's
See,
good.
there you go. That's us.
Very dynamic. All right, so here we have the veto, Team Raya on the left and Team Doki Bird on the right. Have fun.
Wow. So
Wow.
Team Raya right now, that's a scary composition. They banned out Infernus,
Oh my
Doki Bird
gosh.
banned out Bebop, which is fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, if I was a bird, I also wouldn't want to play against Bebop. They'll hook you right out the air.
Yeah, the PSI pretty similar on a Bebop hook
Grip.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The Bebop grab compared to the old owl talons. Chicken talons they're probably not as strong.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not as strong, but maybe they make up for it in terms of dexterity.
Yeah, pretty quick.
Yeah.
Pretty agile
I
creatures.
feel like
fast.
chickens can actually be quite deadly. Have you seen that video of a chicken like defending its home from like a hawk, and they can bite?
Yeah, they stand up strong.
I didn't know
It's
about
it's also, do you know that chickens are the only mammal that sleep using REM sleep?
Really?
Yeah, so they dream. They
Wow.
have REM sleep.
What do you think chickens dream about?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, Holostars. Yeah, Doki.
Thank you, Noodle Brain.
Thank
That's
you,
the
Noodle
yeah,
Brain.
Holostars.
$10 donation.
Yeah, Doki. Thank you, Noodle Brain. Very cool.
No, you got to do it properly. That's Hollow Star.
Yeah.
With the exclamation
Sorry,
mark.
sorry.
Doki.
My bad.
Doki.
Okay, how about this? Yeah, Bebop Band. Yeah, Haze.
That feels
Viscous.
like Ash Ketchum. Oh my god. That was pretty good. Oh, look at that.
Look at that.
$3,404.
Oh my god!
Oh no. It looks like there's an error.
I know, 404. Not found.
No, that's a little website joke for you.
Wait,
Are we going to be
Yeah.
jumping the dinosaur over the cactuses?
Sorry.
Never done that.
Oh, actually, that's good. I've almost circumvented the fact you have done a sick reference there.
Yeah, did
Because when
you?
you've got no internet, you're on Google
Oh my
Chrome.
god!
Yeah.
You jump the little dinosaur.
You
That's
jump the little
genius,
dinosaur.
Blake. Wow, well
Blank
done.
with a zinger.
Okay,
Yeah,
There
fair.
he is.
That's all good.
This man's got no internet.
Props where it's due.
Never. Sometimes it's rough and
Yeah.
that calms me down.
No, we always have amazing internet all the time.
Yeah. It's like kind of the same thing when you don't have internet on Amazon. It just shows you like a picture of a dog or a cat that's like really smiley. I don't know why they do it as well. They do it to make me feel better about the fact that I can't find my item.
Yeah, you're like,
Aw.
oh,
But I'm
sorry.
like, that's really good marketing, and I know
know
that
what
I should be
yeah.
angry about this. But
Yeah.
I'm like, but that does
That's quite
cheer me
cute.
up. That does
Yeah,
cheer
he's
me
done a
up.
good
But they're
job.
manipulating you. with
Yeah,
that.
but I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
manipulating me, which is a cute cat. That is a
You're
cute cat.
susceptible.
That's what I do. Let us know. Let us know. What's your favourite 404 website, or when you
Yeah.
you don't have any internet? The splash page it shows. Take a screenshot
Yeah.
of it, tweet us at Deadlock Air.
Sure.
Send them in.
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Send in your
What-
favourite 404 pages.
Yeah.
What's your no internet pastime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you do when you've got no internet? Answers
Yeah.
on a postcard.
I
That's
usually
Red Bull
sleep.
Gaming Sphere in London. We'll read them next time.
Yeah. I usually just sleep.
Yeah?
I just have a sleep.
Really?
Bed?
Yeah. Like, wow.
That's tragic,
There's nothing
right?
else to do.
Can't
I'll sleep off
I
no
have
internet.
no internet. I must sleep.
Yeah, I'll just sleep off the no internet.
Born
yeah.
too late to lock in, or just in time to go to bed.
Don't you
Exactly.
like draw or go out to the beach?
To the beach.
To the beach.
To the beach.
To the beach of England.
No.
No, none
Don't
of
go to
that.
the
Just
west
sleep.
coast of England.
No, it's not great out there.
No.
Fit nasty at the moment.
Is
Yeah.
it the weather, the rain?
Yeah,
I see.
seagulls steal your
Fair
ice
enough.
cream
I
as
mean,
well.
look.
Particularly aggressive seagulls in the UK.
Seagulls are a menace.
Yeah.
You know, they've risen up. They're
You know
strong.
what? Let's actually talk about this. So I've lived in, not lived, well, basically visited the UK for a
Yeah.
long period of time, and I've realized that the seagulls here are very, very
They're
aggressive.
ferocious.
Yeah.
So I have not experienced that anywhere else. I think it's a specific UK
Yeah,
thing.
they gentrified the seagulls
In
elsewhere.
California, they're normal. In the Netherlands, they're normal. I don't. Thank you, Enski. It
I hope
does.
this helps.
It
It
does.
does.
It does. You're helping people
Good
right
job.
now. Well done.
That donation has just helped someone.
Yeah. Well done.
But
Thank
I don't
you.
know why the UK is breeding such mean birds.
We're not breeding.
It's
like we're
they're
not
like-
manufacturing
Yeah.
horrible seagulls.
It's like
Horrible
that
birds.
meme,
Yeah.
whereas like, I guess we're making seagulls now.
Yeah.
Like, that's what that is. Oh.
Birds aren't real, to be fair.
No. Yeah. Well, they're
Hey,
dinosaurs,
see that
aren't they?
kid over there steal his ice cream.
What, it just swoops in.
I thought you were
Yeah,
actually
and then
putting
you
it
bring
on
it out, you give it a little
Yeah.
treat.
It's like in
If you
Practical
do that again,
Jokers.
you'll get another one.
He's in the ear of the seagull.
Yeah.
Swoop on that fella.
All right, swooping.
Yeah. Right, Stevie Seagull, grab that ice cream, mate. Make out like bandits. Quick time.
Just filming it.
Yeah.
God, the sea comes up. He's like, was that good? It's a good take.
Do you reckon flying is fun for them, or is it something they just do?
Bro, I reckon flying's so
Probably
fun.
pretty lit, right?
Yeah.
Because I think they do it for fun as well. Like, there's been a
Yeah.
couple times where I've been driving. There's been a bird that's like trying to keep up with a car on the highway, just for
Yeah.
fun. You can tell they're having fun. So I think flying is a fun experience for
I'm
them.
almost as fast as this metal cheetah.
But you know what is flying is on your screens right now is the match, and I'm gonna go ahead and leave you with Blank and Jackie for the cast. Take it away, boys.
Oh, the sneaky pause. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine. Sneaky, cheeky pause just to the top. What's happened? Crosshair bug. Okay, it could be fixed. It could be recovered. He's got no crosshair. Doesn't need it.
No
Doesn't need it. Doesn't need it.
All right, so Team Doki Bird on our right, playing with the Shiv, Haze, Geist, Vindicta, Viscous, as well as the Paradox. Bit of a squishy comp, to be honest with you, other than the Geist and the Viscous, I suppose, but a lot of pick potential on that side of things. Oh, we're underneath the map. You don't want me to see this. You don't want me to see this. Okay, we're back.
Valve, please. The whole
Yeah.
map has become quicksand.
Yeah, we were in the back rooms there for a second, but
See,
we've escaped.
They trick you with that, by the way, because in movies, growing up, they make you think that quicksand is something you really need to be scared of in life.
Yeah.
But in reality, it's not. It's not that common. You're ever going to accidentally be quicksanded, blank. But it used to scare me. You go to the beach, I'd be like, well, I
Yeah.
don't want to go to the beach. What if I get sucked in by quicksand?
Look, that sand right there looks a little bit. It looks a little bit more quicksandy to me. I don't want to go over there.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's got that little swirl to it that you see in video games. That's me done.
Yeah, that would be.
I always wanted
Done.
to like be that guy that gets the branch, drags people out.
What, from the quicksand?
Yeah, but what I would do is I would just have a branch on hand at all times.
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
you
no.
support special effects, Blank will be there on hand to save you.
Yeah, I will.
With a stick, if you're ever stuck in quicksand.
If you're ever in quicksand, I'll be there.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
That is a blank quote.
But you've got to pretend like
Trust.
you got to pretend like I was just, I was there at the time.
Nonchalantly.
Nonchalantly.
Yeah.
I wasn't prepared or anything.
Yeah, but send an email letting him know when and where the quicksand will be ahead of time.
Yeah.
That's the safer way to do it. That's the safer way to do it. But let's dial in. Let's see what we're going to get out of this one. And this was one of the fan favourite matchups. This is a game that a lot of people were excited to see. Another big name, of course, both for the main staples here that we've got on either team. Their namesakes, Team Raya and Team Doki Bird. You'll be familiar with them, of course, from different backgrounds, right? Raya with the work done inside of Dota 2, and of course as a VTuber individually, putting together a pretty strong squad. Similar things can be said about Doki Bird, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is going to be the learning curve getting into the game for me, Blaine.
Yes, it was. We got Raditz here. Playing over towards on the side of the team Doki Bird. Quite low though. Be careful using those essence bombs. None of that rejuvenating aurora from last game. Does have headshot booster. Going for the aggressive early game here. I like it. I like it a lot.
Aim's not too bad.
No, not at all. Some good flicks.
Yeah, micro on it's pretty nice. So the tracing's all right. Making sure he's getting the flicks off to confirm the souls as well. So good reactions right now. Nice Doki Bird on a haze coming over to assist as well. Not the end of the world being too low on HP for Lady Geist, but you don't want to outstay your welcome. 170 health to work with, backing slightly further off with the support of Doki.
Yeah, it has the heal now as well. It will actually be Zander finding his first kill over there. The rank 1 Slork. As everyone plays Slork here, he's a pretty meta hero. I might even say he's iconic in the face of Deadlock. True rank 1 Slork, who is actually here with us today in the studio.
Famous rank 1 Slork himself. Co-owner of Dead Slork Intel.
That's right. Which is fantastic news platform for everything Deadlock related.
Deadlock.
Yeah.
Like the new hit skin for Bebop, Blue Bop.
Blue Bop.
Yeah, sponsored by Lamara.
As well as Steam Happy 7.
Which is my favourite one because it's just all over his trousers.
Yeah.
So silly.
Steam Happy
Hatty 7.
joggers on.
Yeah. It's a bit of a Steam unhappy, at least for Team Doki Bird right now, though. That's a double up. You've been able to take down both Doki Bird. Someone else towards the lane. So getting a bit of a reset off. Abrams looking to take some free farm as well for Team Raya. Going to slide on in. That's Skyward. It's looking to steal away a little bit of the jungle. And make out like a bandit off the back of it. Your Paradox back in lane now as well. So Abrams backs out. Happy with the stolen souls. Looking for the wave to come back in.
Hikaru on our screen. Oh, Wolf Boy. Love to have him here. Repping on side for Team Raya. Doing his best over on the Wraith. But yeah, so I think Wraith, honestly, the spirit scaling on her card trick, it was a bit high.
Yeah.
Right? It did a night. Like, see there, chunks both of them for a ton of damage. If you drop that down, it's crazy stuff. I can imagine if that was even stronger than it already is. I mean, I do like the Infuser pickup. I think that's generally a very strong play. You drop Infuser into card trick, massive amount of damage on the top of that. And obviously, we all really enjoyed that period of time where you could shoot the shop to charge your cards.
Yeah, when people realise that. Shout out Valve on that one. That was a pretty quick patch.
Quick fix, yeah. It was pretty important.
That got spread around the Discord and was fixed within, what, 8 hours?
Yeah.
Something like that?
They were like, that's unacceptable. We can't be dealing with that.
That's Hoppo's effect on the dev team.
It is. It is. He's on it. He's on it. Thank you, Mr. Hoppo. Oh, whoever did fix that.
Yeah.
You're the best.
Thanks, Valve. Keep it up.
Check in and see how the team is doing.
Well done. As it stands right now,
Interesting. Cable.
a little bit of a soul lead to work with over on the side of Team Raya. A bit of poking and prodding. Early game's not too ridiculous in terms of the lanes. You haven't been able to push up, taking in the opening Guardians at least. Skyward's been doing a pretty good job of harassing a lot as well over towards the Park lane in terms of just keeping the pressure on the Paradox and stealing some of the farm away from Team Dokibird. Shiv on the trace, trying to get the blades out.
Jim Jamadone, I think.
Of the
was his
Dugdale
name?
Dome.
Yeah, I think that was his name for a second there. A very calm little early game for all of us here until this happens. Cable has to back out. A lot of damage done. Very well played. Straight into him. Hikaru finds Ray Ditz too. So good initial start for him with the help of the Dynamo. This is an aggressive play from the Kelvin. I'm not sure it's going to work out. Does he get out? 2 HP, very low, but that will be Dokibird going down. They focused her. They focused her.
They can't outrun.
Shut down the haze early. Make it a bit more uncomfortable then. The late game Dokibird haze could be a bit of a problem. If you're able to farm yourself up, you put yourself into a really good position.
She's on 4K. She's doing well.
It's not too bad, mate. It's not too bad. It's a good start.
Not shabby at all. They just need to rally around Dokibird. Let her nest in the yellow lane. Give her some farm.
Claim it all for yourself.
Yeah, she is the Phantom Thief after all.
You've got to steal away those souls. Find some way to at least. Okay, there's the response back. It's the McGuinness that's going to be able to shut down Big Jam. Or the Jamadome.
Jim Jamadome. The Jim Jamadome.
Team Raya, in terms of the objective pushes at least, you're getting a little bit more flexibility to put pressure on these lanes. Deep engage from the Geist around the back. Kelvin's going to slip out, but it's just to try and get pressure off of the Guardian, making sure that you're not going to lose another one here over towards Greenwich Lane. Wraith wrapping back in. Card trick damage. It's meaty.
That was brutal. Card straight to the face. A Royal Flush incoming potentially. Good card trick. Tries to get towards him to hit the Soul Siphon, but it was already too much. But here's Dokibird getting some good damage done over towards Hikaru, who has to back out.
Sometimes there's things to be said for brute force.
Soul Lead's not too bad. 11k difference between the two of them. He's taken down 2 Guardians so far. That's going to be Park Lane and then Greenwich as well that's been pushed. Response back once again. Team Raya looking pretty good. Pocket getting himself into a good spot. Cable looking to go deep off the back of it as well. Majestic leap into the damage onto the Vindicta.
Yeah, it feels pretty clean right now on Cable's Pocket. Been enjoying what I'm seeing so far. Oh, what a snipe that was. I think he realized he made a mistake.
Oh, outstay, you're welcome. Vindicta turns the knife on that one. That's a hell of a snipe to get back off. So you're losing one of the Guardians off the back of it. Broadway gets a bit more push, but you do get the shutdown at least into the pocket for now. Take a second before they spawn back. Ooh, deep Abrams into the seismic impact. Oh, wanted to get the parry off. He wants a bit more though.
I like that from Skyward. This is a thing that a lot of Abrams have troubles with, is that they'll go in, they'll get the punch, and then they'll immediately just keep going for it. 'Cause it's satisfying hitting that one. And realistically, just back off. Take the shot. Because Gun Abram is actually very strong. I think most teams these days, or at least at pro level, do build into that a lot more rather than focus on the melee build. They'll still get Spirit Strike. Melee lifesteal has a lot of early game advantage for you. Yeah. Getting towards headshot booster, all that good stuff. Hunter's aura, it hurts on an Abrams.
It's only the one Guardian you've been able to pick up as well at the minute here for Team Dokibird to be able to give yourself a little bit of fighting power to play with. Kelvin, meanwhile, in the lane, wants to kick off the engagement versus Geist. That's Raya going in, namesake of the team, backed up. Ooh, ice cold blood in their veins at the minute, looking cutthroat.
Yeah, Raya's doing good. I was actually, to be honest with you, it's kind of cool that Raya does feel like the captain of this team. Whereas on Frog followers, you know, Gabe followers kind of do his own thing.
Gabe Farmer.
Gabe Farmer.
Farmer
yeah,
Gabe.
Mr. Farmer Gabe. Whereas Rhea, she's the one leading the charge a lot of times. Unfortunately, will get taken down, but it did take 3 players to remove her from this match.
The 3 fingers on one hand. Hitting back. So 11 minutes in. What was a pretty substantial sole lead at one point, closer to around 11k. It's coming down a little bit more now. You're bringing it slightly further back. 10k difference between the two of them. You've at least found the one Guardian to work off of. There's a Vindicta going back in, seeing if you can further push the lead a little bit more. So that's now 2 found as Greenwich gets pushed.
Yeah, V-Gummy get a little bit further into this one, at least. Dropping on them boxes. Farm's gone, though. Nothing to be left there. We're going to go for a Subway Surf here, potentially. Jam Jimmer Dome. Use the Bloodletting to keep going for much, much longer than potentially was allowed. But Medicinal Spectre is keeping that McGinnis up. It took a while to take out Zander.
So Guinness down. Mojo on the move. Potentially the Soul Learn in his sights. In terms of the posturing, got a bit of a wrap round back from the side of Team Dokibird as well, looking to set up in position for it. And Vindicta spotted them out. So Gummy's got the contact at least. Wanted to get the pin off. Throws out the stake.
Probably one of our slower matches up so far, honestly, Jacky. Taking their time with it, which is fair enough, you know. You get Mojo to a position where potentially you can hit a really big singularity. They're stuck in the basement. I see the Dynamo on the way.
Oh, mate.
This is the worst spot for him to be in.
It's such a brutal fight to be in. It's one of those where you think, oh, it'll be fine, it'll be easy. We'll just dogpile in. But you're stuck in there with him, not the other way round. A lot of damage off the back of it. Abrams on the getaway. That's going to be
a big ult.
Oh, it actually catches them round the geometry as well. The singularity from Mojo into the reposition. Wants to get the melee off as well to shut down onto the Geist. This could still actually be turned around.
I think that was a 6-man singularity. Dropped them all in the black hole. Awesome stuff. 3 kills off the back of it too. With the Paradox dangerously low. And now Mojo can get back to his mojo, potentially even take the urn.
3k in the pocket. Into the last minute farm, making sure he deals with the lane initially at least. Clean that out. That's a hell of a singularity, mate.
It was huge. It was seriously huge. And they'll take a walker off the back of it as well. Very well done. Team Rhea so far. Jason Boyd moves forward, tries to get a little pick off with a paradoxical swap, but it's not quite there. I mean, this is an interesting route. I'll give him that.
Yeah, Mojo on a move. He's made the executive decision. Beeline it the whole way across. Get the solo and drop down. Ooh, hello. Good cube called in. Punching him out to safety.
Hell of a cube. Hell of a cube. In goes Dokibird, and there's a big cleanup coming through from Team Dokibird right now. Dokibird doesn't quite have the bullet dance just yet, though.
Tracing on it. Couldn't quite get the extra damage off as well for the fadeaway. Man. Affliction's going to tick its way through. You'll be fine. It's a pocket ult. Out of commission at least for a little bit. Response back around, wrap towards Yorkside. Clear through the Candle Troopers, see if you can put pressure onto that Walker. Meanwhile, fight breaks out. It's Cable again with the backup of the Wraith. Dumping damage onto Dokibird.
Yeah, honestly, Cable hit a massive affliction there during that fight, and he dropped so many of Team Dokibird low that it was kind of impossible to get out of that one alive, so it really changed up the dynamic of that fight. So really well played from Cable. That brings Team Rhea straight back into the game here, which is great to see. 87k to 70k though. It's not looking that bad. It's not looking that bad.
I see paradox.
With the posture and the way they're playing it as well, it seems like this is a sort of matchup that you're looking for the late game for both teams with how they're playing right now. A lot of respect being shown between either one of them, honestly, some of the pushes that they're going for. It's a lot less cheesy. It's a lot less sort of charity matchup in compared to some of the games we've seen today.
Yeah.
It feels like both teams really do want to win this one.
They're giving their all at the moment. McGuinness has to back out. Tries to use the ultimate to clear out some farm. The Abrams is in though, and the Walker's having none of it. Great paradoxical swap comes through. That'll lock him in for a bit longer. Forced to use the ult, but good reactions on the Abrams to get back out. But is he right back in again?
Ooh, when you think he's out, he goes straight back in. But for Skyward, it's just down at the minute. Vindicta hitting the snipe. Wrap over. GSM Void being able to deal with the turrets left behind from McGuinness. Get the little kinetic carbine shots off as well to slow down and deal the chip damage on at least the rotate out. And you want to chase to a degree. Kelvin Path there as well.
Yeah, he can follow it in. Raya leaving the ice cold trail behind her, but in the meantime, Team Dokibird, they're going to chase that one down. They're happy to give a path directly to the captain target. Oh, Shadow Weave. Looking for a cheeky telekinesis, maybe.
Ooh, the
Hello.
surprise assassin play. Could be cheeky. You're tracking down off the back of the audio as well, looking to see if they could find one another.
There's a walking goop pile here.
I see Kelvin.
It's kind of a mean comment from Abrams. Can't be saying that.
See Wraith.
Lots of pings coming through, though, from both teams. Coordinated.
Yeah, Com's looking on point at the minute, playing
Yeah.
reserved.
Both teams realising they need to get some more farm on board. Let's have a look at some of the builds here. I like this one from Skyward. This is looking good so far. Spirit Strike, Life Strike, but Point Blank, as well as Kinetic Dash, which is, honestly, Kinetic Dash is crazy on Abrams. Oh, but the Telekinesis lifts him too high. The melee will stop him. But yeah, it's Kinetic Dash has a crazy interaction with Abrams, where if you Kinetic Dash whilst he's reloading, actually makes him reload really quickly. It's not like that for any other character.
Bit of a push up though, on blue lane at least. At one point here, it was very clinical from Team Raya in terms of control of the objectives. There's been at least a little bit of a fight back. Jacky Bird squad, you've been able to take down 3 of the Guardians, find yourself a bit of footing. And for what the Soul Lead is, not the end of the world, especially with the amount of Guardians still in play as well. If they can find an opportunity to win a nice fight, start to build backups, split the attention a little bit, take some of the objectives. This might be rough for the getaway though. Dokibird caught, shoulder checked by the charge from the Abrams. Seismic impact up onto the top rope. You get the backup from the rest of the squad. Dokibird down on the haze, dipping out. The Abrams slips away.
Damn, Cable through the veil and then closes it shut. But a good Essence Bomb actually from Raditz. Big amount of damage. Team Ray has been well mean though, Jacky. Looking to take down the Dokibird at any opportunity they get.
Ooh. The Q cube. Punch
Where's
it
he
along.
taking him?
Straight into the ball. Roll away. The damage mitigation, at least with the bullet resistance, giving you some semblance of an easier escape path.
Yeah, melee charge as well for the Abrams, so he's going fast. He's going far with those Qs. A lot of damage over towards him as he got the stake on him. We'll have to back out again. But directly into the shop. Pretty leisurely. Ooh, trying to bait him into Singularity here. Ray will drop the rescue beam. Lovely little heals coming through. As Dokibird reclaims her shop.
Gets it back for now. Exchange of punches. Bit of slapping going on. Oh, that's the Frozen Shelter called in. There's the POV of the Vindicta as well. Scoped up, looking to try and punish. Pocket in for the engage. That's the ult popped. Lots of damage going down. Fade away stake as well, trying to pin them in place. Chase again from Cable. He's been really lethal into an awful lot of these instances, and it's that pocket that continues to be the problem for Team Dokibird.
Yeah, Cable honestly is going crazy. That was some good movement actually from the Paradox. She's super fast with Kinetic Carbine. charging up as well, looking to get away, has a warp stone available, so could potentially try and get a little bit further out. This one, Raya attempted to go for the chase, but there's targets behind. Viscous, does he have the ultimate? He's just about coming off cooldown soon, and the Goo Cube might just give him enough time, but there's so many players here.
Oh, it really is a hell in a cell at the minute for big old Goo Boy, though. It's not an easy escape. So that's another shutdown. Staggered spawns as well. Shiv up in 3 seconds. Geist back in 7. And then a 37-second spawn timer. Oh,
Damn.
the Viscous. Okay. Might actually be pretty clean to get out of it.
Almost done. I mean, good warp stone. Honestly, very good warp stone that came off through. Dokibird drops back in. Gets a bit of a fright there before jumping back away. The moment Team Raya looking now just to complete and finish off all of these walkers.
Cleaning up. The objectives all starting to crumble. Abrams with a reposition. That Skyward looking to at least dip out for now.
He soaks.
Finds the way towards the back line. Singularity called in again as well. Cable. Meanwhile, he's just getting the urn returned, making sure they guarantee as much of a lead off the back of this one as possible. Snipes aren't looking too bad, though. You get the connection back across onto the Dynamo.
We need to move.
Kelvin. Go for another little rotate here. Raya looking to get back towards the team. They realise that they've left their lanes for a little too long here. They need to fix them. It is Zander, though, in a troublesome spot. No Benistal Spectre, just dropping the turrets, doing the best he can. The best he can is not enough. Versus Team Dokibird. Spots him lacking and alone. Didn't go to fix the lanes at all. Just keeps on pushing. He will pay the price.
"22 minutes in. 30 seconds on the respawn for the McGuinness. Heading back in lane, over towards Boulevard side.
This could buy me the time I need.
Seeing if they can actually maybe get a fight off the back of this, potentially take the Guardian, start to put a lot more pressure on. This is also going to make up some of the difference for Team Dokibird in terms of the overall souls, but it's this dive in that really does turn the tide. Again, 2 pickups. Both Paradox and Shiv out of play, and they continue to go deep. It's a nice knock-up.
It's an unreal knock-up. Cancelled his ultimate as soon as he pressed it. I don't even think we saw the animation, but I saw the cooldown go off, and so for Ramblin', he's able to cancel the Singularity, get out of the way, and it's for free. Attempts to get through the goo ball. Good puddle punch into a cube. The mechanics are clean for Ramblin'.
Yeah, this is drilled. It's really nicely played. Actually,
they
delayed
juke.
so long that you've juked out of it as well. That's incredible. Fair play.
It looks like Team Raya, though, they'll take this opportunity whilst the rest of Team Dokibird are backing off. Head over towards mid-boss. Refresher not available. Used already. So no chance of getting a Singularity to stop, potentially, Dokibird from taking this. There is a Haze bullet dance on the horizon for Dokibird. Good puddle punch up, and maybe a steal, not quite. He was just a little bit far away.
Oh, it would have been absolutely incredible. The puzzle punch into the attempted steal, but it's Abrams, Skyward, that snatches it for Team Raya and gives them the rejuve that they wanted. Off the back of that, you get 3 staggered spawns as well. 40 seconds of dead time where Team Raya can now push with the initiative they've got with the safety net of the rejuve to not only try and muddy the timings on the respawns, but wipe their way through the base Guardians.
That was a unbelievable puddle punch from Ramblin', though. You got to respect it, got them all up in the air, and I think he was just a tiny bit short of the Rejuvenator, literally by an inch.
I don't know. I don't know how you didn't get it. It seemed so damn close.
It looked like he had it. Like, I was
Yeah.
convinced until I saw Abrams in the feed. I was convinced that they'd stolen it, and Team Dokibird could have done a lot with that. It's just not meant to be.
That's a brutal one to lose. Hell of a play, though.
At least Mojo don't have to get hit by the mid-boss. It's gone. Ooh.
Get that urn. The executive decision from Mojo.
He should take that casting buff, though. Reduce the cooldown on Singular. That was a long shoulder charge.
Yeah, that is a broad shoulder. Into the double melee as well, pinned by the wall. Oof.
Grab the casting buff. Do it. No one, well, I mean, the pocket might want it, but in terms of cooldowns, might be better for the Mr. Dynamo. This looks like it might be the last push here for Team Raya.
A lot of damage done. Chasing him straight back into the base as well, making sure there's no opportunity for him to escape without casualties. Everyone's still got rejuve credit. Fair amount of time left on that as well, and they're still winning these fights. Doki goes back in, but isolated. The haze is burst. Both of the shrines are going to fall.
No, I will say that I think Doki Bird's done a great job this game on haze. She actually looked pretty clean with it.
Yeah.
Like, farming-wise, looked good. I was pleased to see it.
It's been some nice moves in the Vindicta as well. Pigumio with some of the snipes that we've been seeing come out. Really nice plays from her. All in all, they're blank. This is what it goes down to at a minute. Team Raya looking like they're revving themselves up for an uppercut finish here. 27 minutes in, the Abrams once again looks to aggress, and it's Skyward. It's made a lot of big plays for them. Where's the initiative, though? Are they focusing on just finishing the one right now? Get the burst damage out on the weakened patron. You're not really going to have enough stock to try and stagger it on a reset. It could just be cooked.
Yeah, honestly, when you've got a tanky and shonky Abrams like that, 646 damage on the heavy melee, it's kind of crazy. That will be Team Doki Bird dropping into our lower bracket. Team Raya will head on forward. A strong team is Team Raya, actually. You know,
Yeah.
did really, really good stuff.
That was, oh, you both looked at me. That was creepy. I was like, whoa.
Hello?
No, that was crazy. So we saw from both of those teams, they both really, really wanted it.
Yeah.
It wasn't a matter of, this is a fun for charity, you know. Yeah, obviously we're doing this for
Yeah.
fun. But this was a serious match between two teams.
It was.
Yeah, they both clearly wanted it. There was respect for each other. It was extremely slow and well played all the way through. It was very careful. I think if Doki just got, you know, it's those little mistakes like you were talking about, the reju, for example, stuff like that.
Oh.
It's just,
It's a
felt
brutal
like
one.
not
it could have changed the game.
Yeah, that's what I
It could
mean,
have changed the game.
I feel like that was played as perfectly as you could.
Yeah, I agree.
I
Yeah,
think
no.
he was robbed,
Yeah.
personally. I think he was
Doki
robbed.
did a great job. Like, her team was amazing. The only thing is, I will say, Rhea, super drilled team as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, it
Made no
genuinely-
mistakes, basically.
I think, you know, you've seen the difference of some of the rosters where it feels like as much as there's captains, you know, they're not really like a sort of figurehead of the team, but it
Yeah.
did feel that way from watching their sort of POV.
Yeah, it did.
There was clearly a lot of comms going on there where Raya was sort of central to a lot of the setups, which is super exciting to watch.
I like that. And I did some research into both teams, kind of seeing like what their backgrounds are. Rhea seems to have collected a team of VTubers, kind of do a VTuber
Yeah.
slash off kind of thing. And it seems like Doki Bird has collected a team of streamers, other gamers who are familiar with Deadlock as well. So I'm actually not sure if Rhea's team is well versed in Deadlock. I think they just may be a good team, really,
I
like
know-
with her leadership.
Yeah, I know Hikaru's played quite a lot of games competitively.
Really?
Yeah. And he cannot get enough of Deadlock at the moment. From
Nice.
his Twitter
Okay.
release.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think Team Red's got like quite a few good players on side. But it was cool seeing Doki Bird take like the DPS role as opposed to Rhea taking that
Yes.
support role.
It was so
and
interesting.
they were both equally as potent.
I think they were
which was
equally matched
good.
for sure.
Yeah, it was like a good like glare off between both
It was
players.
really good. I don't know how to describe it even. It was more just very equally matched, very balanced. I
Yeah,
feel
yeah.
like.
It wasn't messy. Either
No,
way.
it wasn't
Like,
scrappy.
If a team
very
could
well
win a fight,
played.
yeah, they won the fight. But
Yeah.
they did whatever they could to keep back up. Rambling was probably my favourite out of all of it, though, on the old goo ball.
Slorking
the
it.
pile of
Hey.
goo.
$10.
Slork
Rise up.
Slorking it, yeah.
For those who don't know the Slork lore, there is a hero in the game called Slork, or there was rather.
Well, yeah, I think they changed his name to Fathom, didn't
Yeah.
they?
Yeah,
They decided, but
Sad.
in our hearts, Valve, if you're listening,
Val, please don't change.
bring
Slork.
back
Slork is
Slork.
such a
Bring
good
back
name.
Slork. Just add
Please.
Slork. Let's just have Slork.
Let's have Slork. We love
Yeah.
Viscous.
Give
We love
rank one
Slork.
Slork. what he wants. Just
Please.
let him play Slork.
Please.
Slork
He's
is
got
so,
1,000
how can you
hours
just
in
ditch the name
Sandbox.
Slork?
Yeah.
So fantastic.
Don't bring out Holiday next. Bring out.
Sorry, I got
Slork,
distracted. I don't even
yeah.
remember what I was talking about.
Holidays
Slork took
on
over.
vacation. We need Slork.
Yes.
Slork in the building.
But yeah. No, that was a great match,
Yeah.
honestly. So we now will see Doki Bird going down to the lower bracket. She still has one more chance before she's eliminated. And we will see Team Rhea advancing against Team Aqua. One of these two teams will qualify to day 2, either Team Aqua or Team Rhea. I think this will be a really, really great match. From what we've seen, my expectations are actually pretty high now.
Yeah, no, I was super impressed. I think as well some of the pocket plays that we were seeing and the way they were playing off one another.
Yeah,
it feels
Cable was good.
Yeah, Cable looks super drilled, to be honest. Like his movement,
Yeah.
the way
I've
that
heard
he was
good
getting
things
into
from
fights.
Cable before.
Cable
yeah.
seems switched on. Like, he knows his way around a game of Deadlock. Super effective in terms of timing as well. Like I know it looks a lot easier when you look at it with some of like the pocket sort of tech
Yeah.
of how you time it, but obviously it is just a heads up of knowing when it's worth doing it and getting the inputs right every time. And
It's
it was
difficult.
really drilled.
It's not easy. It's not easy playing pocket. So very, very well played to Hikaru, to Cable, sorry, to get that one under control.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Team Rhea, Team Aqua, I think they're pretty matched.
I agree.
But I think both teams use pocket.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
That is interesting, actually.
Good point.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think a ban would be probably the best thing to do here.
I also think this is by far where every time we've had these games so far, I know it's a very small sort of sample size,
Sure.
but these are where it does really start to get targeted, because then everyone is like, well, I've watched the other games, I know who they want to play, let's
Yeah.
ban their like
Right.
best champ.
Yeah, exactly.
It gets a bit more
is where it
spicy,
gets
right?
serious,
Yeah,
yeah.
It does,
so
it does.
that side of it will also be quite fun to see sort of how they're playing it. Yeah, we've broken the 04
No.
3414, of course, off the back of that donation.
I mean, yes. Thank you, but no.
But now it's got to be a different funny number.
3, 4, 1, 4.
Yeah.
That's almost a number, right? Nearly.
Those of you that are good at maths and want to be able to help out Special Effect by donating, figure out how much you need to donate to make it a funny number.
Yeah.
That's your
True.
challenge.
Yeah, you can do.
Yeah.
Thank you to Sarah Spunda for I don't know if I said that right. I'm dyslexic. I'm sorry. $15. Thank you for having Hollow Stars Ian
Aw.
join. Hope we reach the goal and beyond. Oh, thank you so much. I'm not gonna lie to you. 10,000 was just like, you know, our big overarching. This would
That
be
was like
incredible
this would be
goal.
an amazing
Right.
amount. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is beyond what I even expected. Like I'm
Yeah.
so I'm so happy that we were able to
Yeah.
raise so much money for
Yeah.
charity. It's so already. So it's so cool, and absolutely no worries. Like, we're happy to have them on anytime. Thank you to the Hollow Stars community again for all of the generous donations. It's been amazing.
It's very cool how many people, I know we've said this a few times, but like there's sort of different backgrounds, but it's very cool how we've had so many different people from sort of like the VTuber community
Yes.
in
Yeah.
very different places as well, right? Because there's so many VTubers from so many different sort
Yeah.
of walks of life in very
Yeah.
different styles. So it's sick to sort of have like a hodgepodge of them here. It's kind of like a weird fantasy bracket of like,
It is.
you know, I want to
Yeah.
see these people play against these people, and somehow we've just made it happen.
I know.
Yeah.
It's so
Which
weird.
is odd.
All these people from all these different games and walks of life, and they somehow meet here at the Dead Air Creator
Yeah.
Clash. So it's super cool. I don't think this would have happened otherwise. Like, I don't think these people would have
Yeah.
interacted. It's really nice. It's a really cool environment, I think, to see as well, like people that we're used to seeing in CS, for example.
Yeah.
Only CS. I've never seen them in any other game. For example, like Devil Walk. It's really cool to be able to see those personalities in Deadlock in a game where like we can all just come together and enjoy it together, even if we're all from different places. So I
Yeah.
think that's the main core message from this stream we're trying to give is like it's just a game for everyone. Like
Hey, there we go. I hope you reach your target. From
oh,
Hanabi.
thank you,
Thank
Hanabi.
you, Hanabi.
Very cool.
This wave is for you.
This is for you, Hanabi.
Yeah, that's a $10 donation.
Thank you.
$10 wave.
Yeah, they're sneaking in. The $10 wave.
$10 wave. We hope we reach the target too, but even if we don't, like again, this is still
Exactly,
a
like,
huge
this
amount
is-
of money. People have, for us at Dead Air, this is insane.
Yeah.
This is insane. Like this is so good, and we really.
It's all we could have
appreciate
hoped for, honestly.
From concept of we should do this to it becoming a thing and everyone getting involved, and you guys at home making it what it is as well by getting it involved, enjoying it, talking about it, and I hope that's the best bit as well, because for everyone at home, we all get a lot of
You.
fun moments to take away from
You.
this, like the weird magic carpet matchup,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, that
the
was so
commentary,
good.
the goofs
We've already had so many good times.
That's what I mean. These are good
and there's
moments.
a whole nother day
Yeah.
of this.
There's one more day. Yeah, tomorrow we got
Yeah.
3 best of
So
threes
yeah,
coming at you.
it's just starting out. This is really cool. I mean, it's just such a feel-good feeling,
Yeah.
like very wholesome. so it's nice. Corn of, I'm not going to read that. $10. Bind Perry to W.
True, that one goes out to the frog followers. 100%.
Thank you, Corin.
Thank you.
Thank you, Corin, very much.
Okay.
Off and Holly?
Off and Holly? I think that was an off and Holly.
Off and Holly.
We could off to a break.
Yeah, I'd totally be down. So we're going to go to a quick break. We will be back with our
quick
next...
call-in.
We will be BB with Aqua versus Team Rhea. So don't go anywhere. Hello, and welcome back to the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash. I'm joined by Jacky and Blank. My name is Daisy Powers. I will be your host today. Hello, gentlemen.
Hello, Dan.
Hello.
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 I don't know why I've gone for a very
It's
polite
yeah, it's
BBC
very
intro.
Nice. Nice and somber, calm vibe.
Yeah, very calm
vibe.
vibes. Yeah, yeah. As we wind it down for the end of the day.
Yeah, you know what?
Yeah.
It's the last few games of the night. We're finally coming to an end to day one. There's only
Yeah.
a few matches left.
Mm-hmm.
It is kind of like a chill vibe now, isn't it?
It is a chill vibe.
It's a bit different.
But do remember that we do have a giveaway.
We do.
Currently. We have a giveaway of 3 GPUs and 3 CPUs. They are super, by the
They
way.
are
Wow.
Generously given to us to give out to one of you lucky people who join the giveaway over down below this channel or over on the Dead Air Twitter. Just enter there and you could win yourself one of these beautiful items that you can see on your screen right now. So thank you so much to Intel for helping power this event.
Thank you, Intel.
Yeah. Thank you very much, Intel. It's been super cool. Of course, as well, you can see the other amazing things. There's this beautiful
Yeah,
mouse
do you think we
mat
can? I
here.
actually wanted to show
Different
one
mouse
off. We
mats
haven't
here.
really gotten to show off the mouse mats that we're giving out because they're
we have
gorgeous.
These ones over here as well. We can whip them out. We can break
Yeah,
them down.
so-
This
when
one's
we come
upside
back-
down.
I'll break one out.
Yeah.
This is also a mouse mat.
Yep.
Just so you guys know, I'm trying not to pull it
We were
because I'm
trying
worried about this.
to find a way to show off
The mouse
the
mats.
fact, yeah, because they're very
Just
pretty.
do
They're
this.
so pretty.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
You know, when you think mouse mats, sometimes you think they'll be quite plain, but Intel,
It's gorgeous.
They've
no,
gone
no
crazy.
plain.
Yeah.
No plain. They went hard with these.
No
Yeah,
complaints.
there's some
Yeah.
really cute ones as well. I was actually having a little look around, and this one's like a little fishing vibe, a little village. This one's really nice up front. You can't really see
Yeah,
too
no,
well,
this one's
but
really
it's
pretty.
a beautiful Japanese design on
Yeah.
it.
And it feels really nice too as well.
No, the quality's good.
Yeah,
the quality's
quality's
good.
really
I
good.
can't believe we're just giving these away. It's
Yeah.
amazing. So yeah, we've just
Yeah.
been giving
Yeah.
away the mouse mats in person to the
Yeah.
people who have come and visited
Plus,
the London Gaming
People
Sphere.
like Rank One Slork, who's
Yeah.
in
Thank
the building.
you.
He'll be getting a mouse mat. He's gonna be going home happy with that mouse mat. You know, when he's
Yeah.
backing up all the Deadlock files every patch,
Yeah, he's got himself a nice new mouse mat
he'll
to
be
do it
ready.
on. Yeah,
There we
he'll be
go.
ready.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he's paying Slork in Sandbox, new mouse mat for
Exactly.
it. New mouse mat.
All
for
right,
it.
but yeah, I do think we only have a few matches left. Let's go ahead and
Yeah.
look at what we have coming up so we can tell the audience what to expect.
Yeah, here's our bracket for Group B. So we'll be heading over into Team Goldeck versus Team Dokibird. So we see who comes out on top there. Maybe Goldeck's figured out how to farm. We also have Team Aqua versus Team Rhea, which is a match that I'm really excited for coming up next.
Yeah, I think this should be a fun one. I really didn't know what Aqua would be bringing to the competition, to be honest. I wasn't
Other
sure.
than cosplays.
No, exactly. Other than that, but that's staple. That's his go-to, right? But really pleasantly surprised. I mean, I think basically his quote was, he was like, "Well, if I'm going to play, I'm going to play the win."
Yeah,
Yeah.
And
that's
fair
a direct
enough.
quote from Aqua, actually.
Yeah.
He wasn't messing around. So if they're playing to win, they'll need a good veto to make it happen. So let's take a look at that right now. Team Aqua on the left side, Team Rhea on your right. We got the bands coming through on Pocket, like I expected, getting them out of the way, as well as a band over towards Infernus. So Abrams, Bebop, Talon, Viscous, Mirage, as well as Wraith.
Dang.
An interesting team coming out from Team Aqua, and Team Rhea pulling out the old faithful. This is a very strong team. We actually saw a very similar comp come out from Benny and the boys.
We did, yeah. But will the Lash have the same level of impact?
Yeah.
That you got kind of like a big shoes to fill now.
I expect Cable's probably on the Lash.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Then maybe those shoes can be filled.
I think so. You know, shoes are a size 11,
His feet, size 13.
size 30.
Hardly
Now-
fit.
If we're going just based off of aesthetics, I think Team Rhea honestly has like a really nice color palette going. I don't know why. It just looks very
The little hints
pleasing
of
to me.
orange.
It's nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
I think they'll win just based off of that.
It's
like color
always fun
coordination.
when you see the old school Mo and Krill as well, the Neon Prime portrait.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Because it just makes you think about what could have been.
So silly.
With
You know?
with his little aviator goggles on.
Yeah.
He's very cool. I miss the old grey Talon. Neon
Oh.
Prime one. He had
Yeah.
like really cool like goggles that went
Yeah,
across
the
his eyes.
visor.
The visor, yeah.
His ult
exactly.
used to just be a missile.
Yeah.
eh,
And he
rather
would-
than an owl.
Yeah, that's why he puts his finger to his head
Yep.
because he's messing around with his visor a little bit. but you can't see that.
If we're talking about models we miss from Neon Prime, I don't know if this is from Neon Prime, but Caldera. I miss old French Haze. Give me back blue French Haze.
Haze V2.
God, I love Haze 2.
I want the original Haze design. Haze V1.
Haze V1.
Haze V1 was
Shout out
very
Ugly
cool.
Cole and all the FaZe V1
Oh,
knockups.
I still need to change my profile to that, actually. Yeah, 100%. But also, very quickly, we'll go over it right now because it is amazing what we've been able to achieve here as well. We've raised a total of $3,414 with all of your guys' help. Irrational, thank you for everything you do.
Oh my gosh, $25.
You're very, very welcome. And you will be supporting Special Effect, a charity that helps those with disabilities that might not be able to play games, so they create specialized hardware to make that happen, so everyone has the possibility to enjoy gaming just like we all do here at Dead Air and you all do watching. So we really appreciate you being here. If you'd like to donate, you absolutely can. You can find the Just Giving link down in the description of the channel below, and thank you so much if you do donate. If you don't, thank you for raising awareness for the charity.
But yeah, you don't have to thank us. We should be thanking you. Don't thank us.
No, thank you.
We're just here because we're silly. Like, you know, you don't have to thank us.
Goofballs.
We're just little goofballs.
Cast some games. It looks like we can probably start to slide into this one then. Team Aqua versus Team Raya.
Awesome. I'll let you guys get into it then. Have fun with Team Aqua versus Team Raya.
Well, here we go. All right. Cutthroat part of the tournament now then. 3 games left in Group B. Who's going to make it through to day 2? And who will get left on the streets of the Cursed Apple here in the Creator Clash?
This is the one that will decide who's going into tomorrow. There'll be no more games for Team Aqua or Team Raya if one of them wins this. If they don't, they'll head down into the lower portion of the bracket and go against the winner of Team Goldeck versus Team Dokibird. Right now, though, we got Mojo on the screen. A very different switch-up. Playing over on the Dynamo, now onto the Haze. A great sleep dagger into the punch combo.
Yeah, that was actually quite clean. Mojo's definitely got a moves. Ooh, we've seen that already.
Yeah.
Movements on log. Good crosshair placement. Nice use of the abilities there for the early game harass, making it very uncomfortable, at least in the lane. Focus on the farming as well. Make sure you're securing those souls and clean up off the back of the space you've created for yourself. That's some free Candle Troopers to take.
Got more on Ultimate, back on his signature talent. Getting blasted by Mojo. Very low. Mojo's really high HP as well, so he can live out this lane. Remember, it was changed recently, so you don't get the zipline boost for a little while in the match now. I think it's 280 seconds. You will have to wait before it comes online, so no quick back in the lane. Likely have to pick up a heat and right.
Also, it's so impactful as well, not getting down too early in your lane matchups these days. It is a lot more impactful, but we will see that outcome in the end. The great talent of Moron Ultimate, the classic name, goes down this time around as Great Talent is finished off by the Haze. The fancy footwork from Mojo looks pretty nice. Puddle Punch to bait Kelvin out of cover is actually pretty clean. And Bebop was looking to go up close on this.
Yeah, I think Raya just about dodged the hook on that one. But yeah, this is a rough lane to go into. Venny from Team Aqua alongside with the Bebop. Viscous Bebop, you've got the Puddle Punch to knock them up into the air. They could be comboed with the hook. It's all pretty brutal, honestly. And it's a good thing that there is a Mo and Krill over in this lane versus the Abrams as well. A lot of self-sustain required, and it is Cable on the lash, just as we expected.
Maurice, be careful. Looks to heal back up, use the Scorn with the Burrow, so you get the extra damage, farm his way through the camp so he can keep himself sustained at least to stay in lane for a bit longer on this and grab the extra souls. That can be an item picked up with the 600 he's got in his back pocket. Kelvin again up close. That's Raya that's going to be knocked further back. You were hoping for the engage with the grapple. Instead it's a bit of chip damage. Half HP gone for Raya on the Kelvin.
Nasty wall put in play. Puts Aqua behind it, and he misses out on a little bit of farm here too. 688 farm for Aqua at the moment. That is a tough lane. Great wall usage it seems so far. Similar case for the Talon and Moron Ultimate, 843. It's been pushed out, Jacky.
Yeah. you're going to be able to build off the back of this as well, because you're creating so much space early in these lane matchups that you can start to take some liberties. Push deeper onto the Guardians, make sure you're actually starting to really leave a dent where it matters most. And this is before the 4-minute mark as well, so pretty quick cleanup on there from the Haze. Lash on the engage. Jump over the top. Abrams in the back line.
Ooh.
Mirage with a knock up. Cable trapped. Takes a slap to the face. Looking to leap away and reposition. Skyward comes over to assist.
Good combo with the tornado. Leaves him spinning in his tracks. In the eye of the storm. Shoulder charge straight back out of it. You think it's to safety. No, it's into a punch. Or at least a book. Read a couple of pages from that one. Not a great chapter of his life at least.
So Mojo really making York the playground for Haze at the minute. Being able to farm up those souls as well. You hit 3k pretty early, so the ult economy looking far better for Team Raya in terms of the amount of them that are available to you. And you'll seize that initiative again. I mean, that's the shutdown onto Connie. So Abrams out of play. Guardian from the back of it. Cube called out, trying to stay alive at least on the Bebop for now, but Venny's right there.
Mojo finds another over towards Moran Ultimate as well. As Ratata, being very polite. Dropping a thank you.
Ooh.
Hey, look, he's knocked him over the fence.
Oh no. The get away from it as well, back through the veil. It should have been a freebie on the punch. Still juking him into the burrow out. You get the wrap over from the Lash as well.
How has he been allowed to do that? I actually don't know how he shoulder charged him and he just slipped over the side.
No, that was crazy.
Is this another case of the buttered up Mo and Krill?
He's so slippery.
He is a slippery guy.
I don't know how Mo and Krill does it, but always damn slippery. That's Maurice for you. That mole just secreting the movement.
Oh, that's not right. Ray, though, coming in behind the lads of Abram and Mirage, and Abrams is caught off guard here. Nade into the slowdown with the ice beam into the frozen dome. He's trapped.
A cold death on that one. Connie frozen in place and then shattered by the punch of Raya. Making him bow down. There is at least a trade back.
If they come, I'll be ready.
Yeah, I think this is the first time that Moran Ultimate's actually looked like he's had a bit of control over his lane. The Owl not doing him too many favors right now. That grip not letting him hold on. Ooh, he's found him.
Oh,
and Raya, she absolutely owns him.
Yeah, with the track and trace. Expected the Bebop to just duck in, tried to clear it with the jungle camp with a nade, and then just finishes him off. So again, early doors, it's looking pretty good for Team Raya. About 6k soul lead, you take one Guardian early as well. Abrams back up in the air, looks for the re-engage.
That is unfortunate. Waste the grapple, Jacky. Waste the grapple. That could have been great because the Death Slam was just coming off cooldown.
Cable. We were expecting some big plays. Tried to set it up with the slam. Instead, it's just the crash straight down into Abrams. Ooh, you got back up from Raya. Raya really saving him there.
Yeah, coming in. Has the healing right as well. Nade's been thrown out. A good chunk of damage done. And Raya's on top of it right now. She's all over the match. She's keeping people alive. This is good news. And Mojo just farming away. And that's the reasonable thing to be doing on the Haze right now. 5k at the moment. Could have a big bit of impact. But in the air, it is the talent. The Sandblast will disarm him.
8 minutes in then. Team Aqua. When do they come online? Find their footing in this matchup. That will be the big question. At the minute though, again, it's Abrams that's able to clap straight back. So Aqua getting the 1-for-1 trade on their side as Connie and Cable take each other down.
Puddle Punch almost keeps Raya in place. Still got the Frozen Dome though to drop down just in case it needs it. Another Puddle Punch will leave him high and dry. But Raya drops the Dome. Inside of this one, basically invulnerable. Ooh. Awesome parry comes through into the backup from Lash. The Cube, the only thing keeping Connie in this game.
Living on goo time right now. Looking for the
it's
shoulder
good.
charge out, but there's the chase in from Mojo. Biding time for so long with the assist of the bowling ball that comes running straight through to break up the fight.
The owl a little too late here. Doesn't quite peck on through. Skyward getting a bit aggressive, but it is Zander finding Aqua on the side. Ratata will find the Guardian. At least get a little bit of retribution coming through here.
Benny harassing again onto Cable. Ooh, hook cast out. No grab on that. Couldn't pull the lash back in to keep the pressure on. Raya always quick on her rotates as well, looking to be able to assist wherever there is any pressure around the map. Ooh, punch down from Connie. Abrams hitting that one heavy. So Zander taking out a commission. Stagger spawned the McGinnis by about 13 seconds, giving more freedom towards purple. So Park's going to get pushed in now by the Abrams. Rafe goes to try and assist.
Yeah, Aqua's doing his best on the Wraith to keep this game alive, but definitely been struggling. Certainly in the early game, like some really good stuff from the McGinnis over on Team Raya. Kept that Wraith from farming at all. Great usage of the wall. And Raya's having a little bit of fun up top at the moment.
Ooh. Fadeaway damage done from the Grey Talon at least, making it a bit more uncomfortable for Mojo. There's the re-engage off the back of it, going deep on it. Sleep Dagger as well for the getaway. Punch damage into the combo with the lash. And that is a nice way to ground that out.
Yeah, I mean, Withering Whip. Tons of extra damage. Shredding the bullet resist. That is a chunky Mirage Jin mark, but a great bait onto it. Luckily, Aqua's there with the telekinesis that keeps the Mirage alive. Duduk, lucky to leave with his life on that one.
Yeah, that is really nail-biting stuff. Barely squeaks out of it. Again, Hayes POV, it's always Mojo looking to harass and peace out when things get a bit dire. Goo Ball called in, the ultimate's going to be used, trying to predict for the rotate. It's a good call. Connections there as well. You're being bounced all over the shop into the puddle punch. Send it out of radius, but they just raw tank it. Mojo down, reply back in. Lash looks to engage. They're kicking off all sorts now. Bare knuckle brawls. Abrams wants the punch, but it's the parry into the knockdown. Oh, Connie. Weren't ready for that one.
And Skyward will find Vanny as well on the back of that one. Raya gets the heal on the Frost Grenade, but it's not quite enough. And Cable has to come through, looks for the cleanup, and that'd be fine if he can find it, but not quite there. And there's another player in play. It's the Mirage here on Duduk. Jin's Mark doing a hell of a lot of damage here at the moment. Pops off. Grapple back on cooldown just about now.
Trying to make a play out of it, but Duduk doing his due diligence as the Mirage makes moves. Re-engage from the Haze, lighting him up. That's Mojo that makes a huge play there. A bombard of bullets. The Mirage is gone. So again, staggered off the back of it. It's a 1-for-1 trade with Lash going down. Back up in 8 seconds though.
Cheeky play from Duduk. Tried to use the Mirage ult to a teammate far away on the map. Here's Ratata. Using the Hyper Beam. Drops it early. A lot of damage done over towards the Lady Geist. A bit more off the back of it. Venny disarmed, sent back. Pretty horrendous for Venny, honestly. But it looks like he's playing a little bit more into the general build instead of P90.
Instantly sniffed out inside of the Veil. Meanwhile, Mo and Krill trying to catch the Abrams on the getaway. Already used the combo, so on cooldown at the minute. Not going to be able to pull that one out of the pocket. Ground him down. So the escape potential's there. Puddle punch round the corner, making it uncomfortable.
And been delivered by the McGinnis. This is Zander. He's been having a good time with it so far, honestly, on Team Aqua. Honestly, just been a bit of a nuisance, just continually pushing. In the rapid recharge, increased cooldown, enduring spirit, bullet lifesteal. This is an annoying target to deal with for Team Aqua. it knocked all over the place.
Yeah, super messy. I mean, the wall goes down. It is pretty well timed, but then the response back in, making it uncomfortable. This is breaking out into a bit of a full-on tussle now. Everyone looking to death ball inside of Greenwich. It's Aqua, the namesake of the team that goes deep, but the Wraith gets ruined as they're going to be able to come together and overwhelm. Deep and isolated. Rest of the squad posturing further back now as well.
Oh, it's funny that Zander could get down so many turrets, and that actually did a large portion of the damage in that fight because they just went unchecked. Popped them down, and the turrets had a field day right there. In the meantime, again, Mojo just farming up on the sidelines, up to 14k now. Knows his goal in this game. Get farmed, get fed, drop an unstoppable, drop a ricochet, and go crazy in the late game.
Free farm. Clean up on the T3 tamps. Take yourself the extra bells and whistles as well. See if those perma buffs are lurking around. Break all the old golden shrines. Take everything home with you, even the kitchen sink.
At the end of the day, though, it's kind of difficult for Mojo to get too much done with the bullet dance because you've got Viscous Stun, you've got Telekinesis, you've got Owl, you've got Shoulder Charge and Abrams ult. As well as Tornado, there's a ton of stuff on that team to stop a Haze from doing anything she'd like. So she has to farm up an extra, let's say, 12,500 souls realistically before she can be super effective in this game with Ricochet and Unstoppable. But as soon as we get to that point, which is around about 26, 27k, I think, then she'll have massive amount of impact.
Karu trapped between a rock and an even harder place on that one. Rhea as well, trying to live inside the frozen shelter. Not going to work too well when Abrams is punching his way through you. Mo and Krill on the wrap back around, looks for the full engagement as well into the great talent. You're being harassed in the rear, taking punches to the back of the...
Hello?
The head.
He's invincible.
Somehow, yeah, still just being able to withstand it and consistently harass, duking his way through as well. Wastes a ton of time. Big bounty dropped off the back of it.
Yeah, in the meantime, though, Mojo's just been farming. Pushed in a couple of lanes there, was able to get a walker over towards purple lane, as well as try to push in over towards blue. Bullet life still grabbed, Quicksilver reload. Yeah, almost at 8k. Probably wants to spend soon, though. Get rid of those unsecured souls, a bit terrifying. And it really does feel like that's exactly what Mojo's looking for. Unstoppable, Ricochet, and have a big impact. Realistically, for Team Rhea, it's just a case of survival at this point. As soon as Mojo starts to get involved with those two big items, they can have a massive power spike for him. It might be game over.
Could become problematic. Sole lead at this point. Not too much of an issue, only about 2k between them. Still all to play for. Relatively similar as well in terms of the head count of the first row of Guardians that has been taken. It's the one Walker, of course, for Team Rhea that makes the difference.
Putting down a turret.
More freedom to play with on the lanes. Zander looking to again try and recover the urn. See if he can grab that one and make the run.
$20k now for Mojo. This is big. I think we're getting to the point now, especially if we do get a secure on that urn, likely we get to the point now where Mojo starts to become real strong for him. Team Aqua just been sent back a little bit. Rhea looks to move forward. Has the health Nova, big health on that side, as well as the rescue beam, so very supportive here. In goes the Mo and Krill again, though. Massive amount of healing available. Healing booster on side. Scorn going to be keeping him alive so much, and Zander will get the secure on that one. As Mo and Krill looks to secure those tier 3 camps and steal them away from Team Aqua. Not very nice.
Maximizing their souls. Reset on the respawn for the jungle camp for them, making it harder for Aqua squad to find a way to start to farm back into this game. It's been a bit more uncomfortable for Aqua as well on the Wraith right now. Feels like he can't find his footing in the same way. Broadway is just going to get pushed so hard as well. See if you can commit onto this, get another walker off the back of it. The up-close stun at least being able to buy a little bit of time for Aqua Squad to re-engage off the back of it. Knock up in the air from the Mirage. You get the dive in with the Frozen Shelter. Raya again looking to try and save the team.
Yeah, send him back. Big Hyper Beam though, and they'll all be forced off, and that's fair enough. You still got the turrets going a little bit crazy on the sidelines, but you just want to back off from that Hyper Beam. No stun in play, potentially could have got the wall, but opted not to go for it. All the lanes are pushing. On Krill, having a little wander around mid-boss at the moment. No unstoppable for Mojo though, which I was curious about. Opted to go for enduring speed instead, which I can understand for the chase downs. Yeah, even more farming occurring. He is absorbing a lot of the jungle though, making it a bit difficult for Raya to get back in this game, only at 13k, but that's respectful. You know, considering the rest of the team on Team Aqua isn't all that far ahead, and Raya's playing more of that supportive character, she's kind of happy to give up that farm to characters that can do a lot more, whereas Kelvin can do a lot with very few items.
McGuinness constantly nipping at the heels. Meanwhile, Great
Wow.
Talon starting to harass back onto Mojo. That's a big piece of the win condition as well for Raya. If you can harass, it can make it a whole lot more awkward. Bebop being caught in the fight here, tries to go for the pull down. Goo Cube thrown across, looking for the save onto the Bebop. The Mirage with a knock up as well. Puddle punch over. Meanwhile, in the back line, the backup arrives to try and assist. That's Abrams going nutty on the punches and sending them around the corner.
The moment we're just waiting for Mojo to get back into the fire, but honestly I think Moore and Ultimate did a great job at keeping Mojo out of that one with the charged arrows just at range to try and give maybe Team Aqua an opportunity to get back into this game. Right now 20k souls ahead for Team Raya. Mojo on the lamppost as well. That's a light bulb moment if ever we saw one.
The damage on the Duduk. The Mirage going to go down. Hefty dot damage being done though, softening up the rest of the team, but the real battle of attrition is the issue with 3 players out of commission right now, and Hayes limping back away. That's Mojo that wants to just get the reset off, try and play off the rest of the team. Bebop really being the last line of defense. You can still do a ton of damage though. Wall drop's good to at least save their bacons. They're going to be able to slip back out. He's bought a tiny amount of time for the respawns to come in.
Yeah, into the Hyper Beam build here. Health Nova could keep these players up and healthy though. And it's a 5-man wipe over towards Team Aqua, and with that, you know you've got a ton of damage just coming through from the Haze alone, so mid-boss could be done extremely quickly here. And there's Unstoppable, but by Mojo, as well as Ricochet being in play. This is huge news. Now Mojo becomes a massive problem.
Mr. Mo and Krill harassed as well. It's just keeping them all in bay towards the lane. You sacrifice one on Skyward. Oh, get the staggered time as well from the respawn just off the back of when he went down and Rejuve being popped. So 16-second respawn on that. He'll be back in play. Actually pretty clean. It really cuts any opportunity of them re-engaging onto that and attempting to fight down towards mid-boss.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, for the Mo and Krill, this is absolutely fine, you know? You sacrifice one of the rejuvenators on a character that is really hard to kill anyway, just to secure it. Because they can absolutely not try and get in there with the bow and Krill up in the face with the burrow. It looks like Mojo's on the sidelines looking for something big here. In comes the Death Slam, doesn't find anyone. That's one stun out the way though.
Yeah, Abrams throwing in the seismic impact. The potential for a bit of a scrap on this one. Make the most of the reju, farm up. You've got the safety net there, see if you can pick them off. If you can find an isolated fight, Lash on the chase, but the shoulder charge means that at least Connie will be able to back up to safety. Yeah,
this right now feels sort of like we just push blue lane, grab that last walker, get another flex slot for ourselves. You continue to pressure that advantage. We went from a 20k soul lead to near enough towards. Looking at, ooh, that's a lot of damage right there. 30k now. Unstoppable thrown out. That goes on a long CD though. Well, Bullet Dance not using that situation now. For Team Aqua, they've got to wait a little while before they can use that Bullet Dance again. The Walt's not quite in effect yet. That's going to add a lot of damage on Burst Fire, I'll tell you that now.
That's what's going to be so scary. Potential firepower you've got from the Haze really could be effective. Puddle Punch for the movement over the top, looking for the reposition through the top rope, tracing as well into the Mo and Krill. Meanwhile, down towards the underground, you better mind the gap as it's Lash that's kicking them all over the shop. Mo and Krill up close, 600 HP. Seeing if he can try and slip away on this. Wanted to pop the Scorn Fleetfoot into the burrow.
I love the Fleetfoot into the burrow with Surge of Power attached to it. It just goes crazy. So hard to get away. Big knock up from the Mirage, but honestly, at this point in time, the Haze is so juiced in this match. Huge amount of bullet life still, very hard to get rid of. Bullet Dance went through, no Unstoppable used, but again, just the basic damage. It's kind of crazy from a Haze.
"24 minutes on this one so far. A 30k soul lead as well. Team Raya showing they have certainly come out to play today in the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash. They wanted to raise some money with charity, to do it in style with the plays that they've been making. Easy farm for Skyward as well. Make the most of the Mo and Krill. You can find your way through those camps so much quicker. Quick TP as well for the reposition.
Yeah, may as well take both the power-ups on the map as well. Even potential. Ooh, a backstab. Man, he's so fast right now. Getting away from that, Jacky's not happening. He's locked on.
No. That is one mole you do not want to walk down a dark alley into. Here in the streets of the Cursed Apple. Power up still up as well on the second bridge.
Yeah, I'm surprised no one's gone for that so far.
There's the wrap from Mo and Krill. Grab that one.
Give me that. I would say at the moment, it sort of feels like Team Raya is a little bit stalling on this. I think they could potentially force a fight now, especially with Haze getting Unstoppable Ricochet. That's sort of the point in the game where you want to force an engagement, because it's very hard to win a fight once you fully engage onto a Haze with Unstoppable as well as Ricochet. It's massive team fight damage.
The movement buff into the burrow, it does just look silly. The sheer movement speed you can get out of Mo and Krill on the rotate.
Silver backing it over there.
It's wild. His little frog legs going all over the place.
That frog's going fast.
He is indeed. I mean, the thing is,
charging like a bull toad.
You know they're set up for it. They're posturing for the earn deposit. Trying to tease each other with info right now in terms of the way you show this one, in terms of information. Abrams at least gets the read. It's a little bit of a bait. Trying to sell them down the river here. Plant the seeds of doubt.
I like this from Haze though. You use the earn to drop him off to the side. Catches one on Venny. Instant goo cube, I'd imagine, but no, into the goo ball. And I think it was maybe a little bit too late. Has to cancel it, but there's no backup around. Haze has already moved back, forcing Mirage out of the fight there. In fact, he even goes for the full engage on this one.
Dive in, over towards that, grapple over.
What's that?
Doesn't actually get the slam off for the extra damage. Meanwhile, you've got the floating Bebop causing problems. Ult called in from the Great Talon as well. Oh, Hyper Beam. All right, that's a level 100 Gyarados coming at you. And this bad boy's red right now. Hits the hook as well. That's the knock up into the air from the telekinesis. Urn still down on the ground. Potential for it to be grabbed and stolen.
Shrine's been taken right now by Mojo. They're taking the trade on this one. Mirage sends back as quickly as possible, but nothing done there. And base Guardians are going left, right, and center while the fight was going on. The base is being demolished.
It's the old base and switch.
Yes, absolutely.
Trick them on that one. Works well to guarantee the first set of shrines at least. Bebop knows Mo and Krill's in there so low on health. You're going to get a little bit of a heal up coming in from the legendary support that is Raya right now again on the Kelvin.
Yeah, it's just tough to get rid of. Look at the damage on Mojo now. And kind of solo. the rest of the team alongside with a little bit of help coming through from Heroic Aura on the McGuinness, on Zander.
Easy pickings. That's why that haze can be such a thorn in the side.
This should be a forced mid boss, surely.
Nearly 30 minutes on this one. Easy farm. Clear your way for the jungle camps in a matter of seconds. So many souls to work with. A big old soul orb on the back.
Weighing Mojo down, honestly.
Yeah. Too much gold in the pockets.
Oh dear. Trap works underground too, apparently.
Yeah, still going to hit him. Aqua with the lift. That's the telekinesis onto the lash.
Ooh, yeah,
Pays
that
the
should
price
be
for
free.
it,
This is the thing, is Aqua, realistically, his goal there should not have been to engage, because... What was that, Jacky?
Ah, he's despicable, that's what that is. It's the Mojo madness. He's even got the sleep dagger off on the getaway. Viscous, you are not surviving that one. Dagger to the face and then bullets all through the goo, shooting holes into the jello. The gelatinous man goes down, and at this point, you've just got so much free stock. I mean, 40-second respawn times across the entire team. Only Mirage left. That's a couple seconds of delay at the very best.
Yeah, Amber Shrine's going down. Honestly, Team Raya might just be able to finish here as well with the speed at which they'll take down the Amber Patron with the help of Mojo as well as the rest of the squad. As I was saying, you know, for Team Aqua, Aqua really wasn't the one to engage there. What you want to really do is just let the mid-boss go through because getting the tier 3 on telekinesis, you lift up all the targets around it. So it's one of the most perfect tools for denying mid-boss, especially on the engage. If everyone's sat around that rejuvenate, everyone gets lifted, you get the cheekiest steal of a lifetime. Very unfortunate losing telekinesis early like that.
Oh. No, not today. Not today. Fair play. It was worth the attempt. You never know.
At every moment.
Dudaka thought maybe they were saying crazy to be done, but no. And now you look at the reality of the situation for Team Raya. You've got the guaranteed rejuve to work with. You
just push.
You're just on that final push. That's it.
Yeah, you just push this in. Great game from the Team Raya, honestly.
It's been super drilled.
Yeah, it has. Very nice stuff. And it's crazy to see Mojo going from playing a sick Dynamo into a crazy haze. This guy's got a lot in his wheelhouse, apparently.
Yeah, tons of talent. Seen the difference of the hero pool available to him as well. Ooh.
10 seconds on Death Slam, Jacky. I reckon this is what they're waiting for. Big Death Slam into Mojo with the bullet dance. That could be big.
Off cooldown now.
No, Haze. You finished farming. Mojo. No more required.
He's coming in. He's coming in. He's on the roof. Straight on the zip lines, making his move over. Puddle punch into close quarters. That's going to be the combo from the Mo and Krill. Pin him in place. Goodbye, great talent. Viscous down and out. Connie blown to bits as Abram falls, and Mojo alone should be able to melt through the Patron.
Yeah, just drop the ult on this bad boy, honestly, at this point. Take it down real quick. But Team Raya, like we said before, a very drilled game for them. And it will end up with a win. Slowly but surely, that soul count kept swinging in their favor. So congratulations to Team Raya. And a big sorry to Team Aqua. Will be dropping down in the bracket for that decider.
He is, yeah. Aqua's team down into the lower bracket. But the Raya squad, the God Stack at the minute,
They qualify.
they make it through.
Yeah.
Day 2. Day 2, baby.
Day 2.
Oh, I'm
Day
actually
2.
so excited to see them play Day 2. They're an extremely well-drilled team. I'm really excited to see them go up against, not only against Demu's team, but also Otter's team. It'll be really, really interesting to see what matchup we end up with. And all in all, I think it'll be really interesting to watch. So I'm happy that Raya made it to Day 2. They definitely deserve it. They're an extremely well-drilled team. And props to Aqua. I really held out his own out there.
Yeah. It was a bit of a rougher one for him, I think, in terms of the matchup. It does just look like in terms of the synergy, like the Rhea stack is super
Oh, it's
drilled.
good.
Like, the comms are
It's
clean.
really good.
The rotates in terms of the timing from Rhea as well, with like the support Kelvin, but also still being able to win a lot of the fights. It's really nice. It's really nice to watch.
Yeah, I've been super pleased with Team Rhea so far. And honestly, with Rhea in general, like, again, Jacky was saying earlier, like, she really does feel like the captain of that team because she's enabling a lot of the plays that come through. So it's been so nice to watch. And for Team Aqua, I don't know, it just felt like a little bit topsy-turvy towards the end there.
Well, let's have a look at the bracket that we have right now and see what we can expect next, if that's all right. We'll go over to here. Ooh, what a little nice bumper. Very nice. Okay, so now we have match 4. We just found out match 3's decider, and it's going to be now Team Goldeck versus Team Dokibird. Now, I do have some news about Team Dokibird. It seems like Doki did have a prior commitment at 10:30, so she is having a substitute.
Okay, so a substitute for Big Doki.
Yes, but their team is still playing.
Oh.
Apparently she's
We're
playing
hearing
this
word
one.
from production that apparently she is playing.
Oh, she is playing.
Yeah, just go back in. We teased you there. We teased you there a little bit.
Oh my.
Okay.
I thought she had Mario Party. Seems like she had more Deadlock partying to do.
She does have more Deadlock partying to go. I mean, fair play, you know. They need that haze. They need that haze.
Yeah, got to make up for it. Come out strong. Man, okay, so this is the real test for Goldeck.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, how many farming guides has you watched?
Yeah, it was like munched through them
Yeah.
between those games. I mean, he has to.
Yeah.
He has the moves.
It'll come back out. It'll
He's
be
got
like,
the aim.
It's going to be like Clarkson's farm, but it's Goldeck's farm.
Honestly, I'm actually divided a bit. If we see Rhea and Doki kind of on equal footing,
Okay.
right, I don't see Goldeck winning against Rhea. Rhea is just incredibly well drilled. She has a great team behind her, and the comms are on point.
Yeah.
And I think even if you're missing just a fraction of that skill, you're not going to be able to match up against that, as we saw with Aqua.
Yeah.
So I think Goldeck is missing a few fundamental part of like, not that he's not good at the game, but I just think Rhea is in a different league at the moment.
I think at the minute out of Group B, like the Rhea stack just sort of seems to be like the best team.
The Rhea stack's good.
It kind of seems
The
like
Rhea stack's really good.
I think in terms of who actually will be able to make it out of that lower bracket, I don't know. I suppose it is a little bit harder, right? Because
it's hard to tell, for sure.
For Goldeck, I think mechanics, it was all pretty drilled.
Yeah,
it was
mechanics
more
were good.
Just like
Macro bad.
Just the comps.
Yeah.
And I expected they'd have good comps, to be honest. I thought they would be drilled on the comps.
They're all just meowing at each other.
Maybe they were.
Yeah,
Maybe.
that's the
Just
problem.
pretending to be a bunch of cats.
Yeah.
Meowing away.
That would be impressive if all their comms was just meows and they were doing that well, yeah.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. We can go find out. We could have a break.
Yeah,
we
perfect.
Can get him on the phone, see if he can do some meows.
Sounds good. We'll go to a quick break and we'll be right back with the next match. everyone, and we're BB. We're back. We're BB.
Oh dear.
All right, so let's
right,
first
mate.
off. Are you okay?
Sandwich came back.
Yeah, that's all
Yeah.
right. He's had a nibble.
A little nibble. In
Yeah,
between.
I had that 5-minute nibble. I got through a whole sandwich.
nibble.
It's impressive, actually. To be honest
I
with
was impressed. Yeah.
you. Yeah.
It was a feat. All right, let's just
A
start
feast.
with the fact that we have raised $3,540. What? Woo!
Well done, guys.
Let's
job.
go,
Big,
gamers.
big jazz hands. Jazz
Yeah.
hands to the sky.
Jazz hands. Quick jazz hands. Lovely. All right. But yeah, thank you again to everyone, genuinely from the bottom of our hearts. I mean, so much that we were able to do something so incredible. It surpassed my expectations for what we were able to do. So thank you again to everyone who is here, watching, who donated, who is even participating in the giveaway. Thank you for being here and watching the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash.
Yeah, it's super cool. Again, every time we see the number go up, it's kind of insane.
Thank you,
Donation there.
Mike Cito. Very cool.
I
Thank you,
appreciate
Five.
that. $5
$5.
goes
A
a
whole
long way.
$5.
$5 does go a long way.
That's so nice,
Yeah.
honestly, taking time out of your day to donate $5. Like, that's amazing.
Absolutely. Thank
Yeah.
you so much. Really appreciate it.
3,540,
Yeah.
which is quite nice.
We hit the 3.5k mark,
It's
which
not
is
even
massive.
number.
We are now 354, which could be 354 free.
Mm.
For another
It
$3.
could be.
It could be.
Here's our veto, though. It's Team Goldeck on our left with Hayes, Dynamo, Mo and Krill in Furnace, Wraith, as well as Bebop with a lash band coming through. That's mean. But for Team Doki Bird, I like this comp, actually. This is a cool comp.
Okay. Abrams, Viscous, Pocket, Shiv, Vindicta, and Grey Talon. Oh,
the McGinnis band as well.
Grey Talon.
How spicy.
Yeah.
Indubitably.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, if you play on Team Doki Bird, you got to fly.
Right.
That's a good point.
You absolutely have to fly.
I
Fly
like that.
high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see the magic carpets coming out.
True.
I hope
Pocket,
so.
they can fly up. Shiv, if you got Majestic Leap, you can, I guess. Grow some wings.
Oh my gosh, and we're already into the game. That's amazing. Right. Well, I'll leave you guys to it. Have fun with Team Goldeck versus Doki Bird.
Oh my god.
Everyone's
They are all,
meowing.
they
They're
are
meowing.
They are all talking in meows.
There we go. I knew it. I knew it, Goldeck.
Good luck, have fun, except Mo.
Oh.
What the
Oh
hell?
my god.
That's not cool.
That's so mean.
It is.
Rusty, it's okay. It's okay, Rusty.
That's cruel.
Yeah.
Can't be doing that.
No, that's mean. We will have Mo and Krill here.
We do. I love rambling though more.
Yeah. Maurice.
Maurice.
Big up to all the Maurice mains.
Big up to everyone called Maurice.
Yeah.
We had this conversation on stream last time, but it must be awesome being called Maurice and then Maurice Krill just bigging you up in game.
Yeah. Well, because it would be fun when you're playing, you know. You just say Krill. Maurice's claws can get through anything. And you're
Yeah,
like, yeah,
I
I can.
know, yeah, I can.
I can, yeah.
I keep these manicured for a
Yeah.
reason.
Have you seen that meme?
Which
where
one?
it's like, Maurice, what will you ask from the patron? And it's like a thought bubble.
Yeah.
And then it's Maurice riding Krill. It's really good.
Oh, I want to see that.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot. It's so funny. Oh,
Krill does have a strong back, to be fair. I reckon he could do it. He's been
Probably.
selfish.
he's all leg.
Doki Bird on the Abrams, though. I like this.
The punchy bird.
I just want to throw this out there. Doki Bird looks super drilled at Deadlock.
The mechanic's on point.
I don't know how much she's been playing, but it feels like a lot.
I think she's been given it. From what I've seen, there's been some streams.
Look at the
That's what I mean,
flicks.
dude. Yeah. Mechanics are there.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Getting harassed a little bit by the Dynamo Hayes setup. That's a Goldeck classic.
Yeah, but Doki Bird's farming.
Dagbed is on a farm.
Yo, Goldeck's on a K Souls?
Yeah, I know, dude. It's a game changer. That's what I'm saying. It's a game changer.
This is incredible. Very well done. A little bit harassed, but yeah. The Dynamo, Mr. Goldeck himself, very strong. The Mo gets his revenge. That's what you get for talking down to the Mo Reese.
Yeah, you get
Top
hit by
talent.
the Mo Reese itself.
Yeah.
Those big paws swiping through you. You know, like how in Japan they're like the scent of like cat's paws, like it smells really good in like anime. You ever seen that? They're always sniffing cat's paws.
I don't know what.
Do you reckon Krill sniffs Maurice's paws?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you reckon they smell nice?
A lot of dirt on them, but might be like an earth smell.
Maybe it's quite nice.
Doki-Bird's on 777 HP. This is good luck.
Yeah, that's
this is
a good
very
number.
good luck for
That's
Doki-Bird.
a jackpot. That's actually a jackpot right there.
That's jackpot HP.
That's what you want, mate.
Yeah, big thank you to Doki-Bird, by the way, because I think she was meant to head off at this point in time, and her team would play on with a sub, but she's come back for more Deadlock, and she's looking good doing it.
Ooh, yeah, their fight isn't over yet, and maybe they want to prove
It's
that
crazy.
in style. It's a nice head-to-head.
Go for it.
Oh,
yes,
the
nice
dive into
one.
the tap. Goodbye, Hayes.
That was huge.
Call that one the Doki-Bird dive.
The Doki-Bird dive, absolutely.
This is actually a pretty aggressive one. Potential here. Sub 5 minute Guardian potentially. A lot of aggro in the early lanes. We're seeing some opening kills as well from either side. This is looking a little bit more even.
It is. Absolutely it is. I mean, I'm liking it from both teams. I mean, like you said, only a 3k soul difference, but in the favor of Team Doki-Bird. We're getting to that point where ults are coming online. Shiv already has his right now, doing extremely well in his lane versus the Bebop. Oh, sorry. I'm looking at the lanes. They've switched things up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm
keeping
sorry.
you guessing.
Keeping you guessing. Yeah,
Ooh,
absolutely.
Flank round the back from the
Gold
Shiv.
deck.
That's the gold deck clutch. Okay. It's nice again with the reposition
Mid-air.
and the knock-up.
Mid-air
Yo.
Kinetic Pulse.
He's kind of owned that.
He's doing some testing.
Yo.
He's been doing some testing.
Ooh, all right. TP as well with the Project Mind. Viscous, confused.
Come on. There it is.
Trace is good.
Yeah, nice one, Rambling. That's my goo ball.
I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna goo.
Said Viscous.
Yeah. We're not good.
I'm actually kind of impressed every time we see these little gold deck plays.
Yeah.
Glazing gold deck. That's what the streams become.
Gold Deck Glaze. I mean, fair enough. He just does some
Look.
weird things that I've not seen people pick up on.
He's good looking. He makes videos with cats.
He likes cats.
He meows.
Yeah. The whole team meows.
What more do we need?
Not much.
Yeah, he's replacing Aqua as the resident cat boy.
Okay.
Ooh, gold deck might go down here though.
Yeah.
Claw's not going to save you on that one.
He just gets a little deep sometimes. A little bit too big for his booties.
He's confident. He's confident. That's all it is.
He is very confident.
He's a confident man.
But he does forget that they're kind of juiced. Nice shoulder charge from Doki-Bird. Out of nowhere. Hits him into the generator, and that'll generate some souls for the team. But Goldex straight back in with a singularity. But it's a classic Goldex singularity. No one's there to assist him.
Oh,
but he hits the big ones.
Out of it, though. Oh, mate. The timeline. Call for the backup, Goldeck. Call for the backup in a team speak.
The singularity is a good ult, but you need some backup. Imagine if the Haze was there. It might have been a different story. Almost hits a nice. Ooh. Oh, another one. Does he get the fade away? No, not quite.
Oh, so low. So low.
Vigumi. So close.
That would have been filth. It's unfortunate. It was a nice shot as well. And the drop down with the snipe. Actually getting it off post telekinesis. But still, into the murky abyss. Runs away the Haze.
Right now, Team Goldeck trying to get some more farm on board. Because it has slipped away from him once again. It's around about the 7-minute mark. And the enemy team starts to pull a little bit further ahead. Team Doki-Bird up around about 9k, 10k souls here. Rambler doing his best to take as much of the farm as possible. Gets behind both Goldeck and the Haze. Hello.
Ooh, there's the goo ball for the engage.
Oh, it's still rolling.
Dagger. Hey, chase works. Round the corner. Maybe. Melee to the face. Hello, Haze.
Come on, Rambling. Nice one. Goo Cube out of there. Very well done. In the meantime, Raditz does find Rusty. That's 3 deaths going through to Team Goldeck. This is looking more and more like a Team Aqua versus Team Doki-Bird finish on the day for our last match. And we went up by another $100 well, 3.6k now. Thank you so much. You are helping a very, very good charity indeed at Special Effect, who help create specialized hardware for those with disabilities or unable to play games in their current state. And it's the nicest thing you can do, giving an escape to everyone and giving the gift of games.
Yeah. Ridiculous, really. $3,651. A huge contribution from everyone that's been involved with the broadcast over the course of day one. Thank you so much. Hayes, the sleep dagger nearly on point for the flick up, but again, it's Vigumio with the chase. Snipe downs have been mean from this Vindicta.
Vigumio is locked in since the last match.
Oh yeah.
You know, that first match, struggling to hit some of the souls. But now, hitting the quick scopes. What's going on?
Just ready for it. Oh, the up-close snipe as well. Hello.
All right. This is really big as well, because every snipe Vigumio's getting increased soul count for absolutely everybody on the team. Lovely, lovely stuff.
You are that bounty hunter. You want to share the gold. Make sure they maximize it from this one.
We just hid the map from you a second. It was for the giggles. Okay?
Keep you guessing.
Keep you on the ball. Goldex in, another snipe again from Vigumio.
Oh.
And another.
It was the classic. It was the Goldeck classic. He's gone in. He's popped the singularity. The cavalry's arrived, but it might be too late to try and dine on this one as you are being done in. The aggression back on display from Vigumio again as well with the Vindicta over the top, looking for the punish. Getting the damage out. I mean, a trade back from the Mo and Krill at least. So the Shiv's taken out. The Jam Jimadone left in the dirt on that one. Sleep Dagger's good. Grey Talon with the moves.
Yeah, Raditz getting out of there as quickly as possible. Shiv does go down. Somewhat unfortunate finish for them, but still 52k to 38. Team Doki Bird starting to flap those wings a bit.
They're taking off. New heights being found. The Solar doesn't know what's going on the back of Krill as he burrows his way along. Goldet with the reposition, bait in the chase from the Shiv. Minor chip damage being done. Nice tag as well on the end there.
Slice and dice comes through. Nice usage, gets all the farm. Jam Jimadome. Taken to the Doug Dimmadome. Doug Dimmadale Dimmadome?
Doug Dimmadome, the Dugdale Dimmadome.
That's the one. You got it. Oh, an attempt at the steal onto Rusty.
This is going to be a bit of a scrappy one now. Bare knuckle brawl. The concussive combustion goes in as the Infernus looks to make moves, but it's the cleanup from the Shiv, the Butcher Blade, starting to cut through Team Goldeck. As it looks like Doki Bird squad starting to find momentum to steamroll with. Good chase as well. Pocket even looking for a piece of the pie on this one. Trap the Wraith and look to finish it off with a punch.
Jam Jimadome. Leaving no jam to anyone apparently. Not conserving anything. Any of these squads. Ooh, that gave me a bit of a fright there, but we're fine. We're fine.
All good, all good.
I was almost as frightened as Team Goldeck going up against the Butcher himself in Jam Jimadome.
That's what it takes, those little moments. So easy to come online as the Shiv, chain them together, find your impact. Voidlock round the corner with the tracing on the pocket, putting pressure on.
Another $50 added for the total.
3673.
That's a nice number.
That is a good number.
I like that one.
Could be better if it was 3666, but too far gone. We'd have to go the whole way back around. 4666.
We would. Yeah. See if we can hear that one. At some point, maybe. Who knows? Already, though, you guys watching the stream have made an incredible contribution that's going to help so many people around the world. So thank you so much once again.
Flight in from the Vindicta. Ooh, there's the catch from the Singularity. Goldeck. He's got backup this time.
He's finally realised what he needs to do.
They've synergized it. The olds
needs
come together.
teammates. He needs teammates, Jacky. That's all it is.
It's been the missing piece the entire time. They called it this time around.
I see Vindicta.
I mean, it's pretty mean in terms of the comp as well. If they can get that synergize off with the haze, the bullet dance damage potential, if you link together as a duo with Goldeck off the singularity, Hyper Beam as well on the Bebop.
Hayes understands that there's rambling in here, but again, this is not the space you want to be in versus a Viscous. Tight spaces, might be able to get out. Oh, great warp stone into the slide.
Oh!
Does he get down the second steps? No, he doesn't, but it doesn't matter. Goo Cube in the air, back off the wall jump. This man's got the moves, parkour like you'd never seen before, but isn't quite able to keep it up in action as Rusty will find the mid-air punch.
Ironically, it's the fire escape that locks him in place. Oh, man. That was crazy, though. Really nicely executed, at least, to try and give himself survivability on the escape. Brutal scenes that he pays the price in the end. 7 seconds on the respawn, though. It's just the one down for Viscous on Team Dokibird. Map control-wise, so much in favor of Dokibird's squad right now from what you've been able to push. Most of the walkers gone. Guardians absolutely trampled. For Team Goldeck, it's going to be a lot harder for you to find your pathway back into this. Soul Lead isn't the end of the world, but it's more finding opportunities to take a clean fight, start to control some of these lanes.
Talon, a bit of an awkward spot here. And the Moan Krill chasing him down. You were talking about trampling, but the Moan Krill looks to stampede his way over towards the Talon. Thinks better of it. Diverts the herd back to the base. Goldeck. Ooh, this is some good farm. He's going to partake in this. I like it. He's certainly been watching some of those guys, Jacky.
Oh, yeah. He's ready for it this time around. Second outing for Goldeck, looking a lot better.
Everyone's looking a lot better, actually. It's really nice to see. I've been impressed with Gumio, honestly.
Yeah, snipes have been on point.
Yeah, the aim has improved drastically from last game. So, is just Gumio just an incredible learner?
Who really knows, Black?
Who knows?
Who really knows?
Ah, I understand now. I get it.
So, 16 minutes deep. Bit of farming. The Sin of Sacrifice being punched.
I'll hold them
Make
down.
out like bandits with the extra souls. Posture-wise, potential for the fight. You've got the urn for the bait as well. Engage with a concussive combustion. Not going to be able to get that one off onto the pocket. Voidluck with a reposition. You do lose Jam, though. Down and out. The Jimadone not surviving this one, so the Shiv taken out.
Goo ball in play. Look to maybe catch someone off guard here. Which zooms to the other side. Spots the urn's been delivered. In comes the goo ball. Massive damage straight in there. And we'll take out Goldeck. Steal away the urn for themselves. Such a fast rotate from both. Ramblin' as well as Voidlock. Lovely stuff.
Heads up calls at the minute. Ooh. Re-engage from the Moan Krill. Pull back. That was the hook from the Bebop. Up top, pocket being punched about. Drop down as well. Tons of damage done. Turns it onto the Bebop. Finds the pickup on one. Moan Krill might go the same way as well. Slide on the briefcase into the two-piece.
Voidlock certainly locking him down here. Satchel's just absolutely pumping him. 21k souls now. A whole lot of assortment. Items to make things work. So Voidlock certainly playing to his utmost ability. They get over towards a mid-boss. Going to punch this bad boy down. Have the rest of the team coming in soon, so they should start to fall a lot quicker. But yeah, no real comeback potential here on this one. Team's nowhere nearby from Goldeck. And Team Dokibirds should be able to pick this one up.
Yeah, no real way to contest for
Look
it.
at that.
That's the rejuve, mate.
They even had the setup as well.
They were primed, just in case. Any shenanigans, they were reading it. Ooh. Chase is pretty good. Being able to harass a bit deeper, so the pocket puts pressure on. Voidlock continuing to engage.
Smart plays so far. Like you said, they've taken so much of their base, but now's the time for Team Dokibird to get a bit of a push on. Already Abrams, as well as the pocket, extremely close. And I don't think they realize just how close they are. Goldeck in the front lines, moving forward. Voidlock sees it, gets out of there. Skating on the briefcase.
That one billboard always plays so much havoc for repositions.
It does. It's annoying. Hello?
Oh, there's the ult. Response back. Singularity called in as well.
Goldeck. Not the greatest of singularities. Gets knocked out the way, but at least there's a hyper beam there to keep him at bay. And in comes Rambling, just bouncing around, causing a ruckus, Jacky.
Damage being done. It's turning into an absolute scrap here on Greenwich. And leaving a nice green stain on the floor off the back of the Viscous, rolling in. Abrams here as well with Dokibird looking to start to clean up onto the base. Guardians don't want to overcommit on it and go down. But at least make the most of what you've got here. You know, it's only 2 players alive right now for Team Goldeck. You've got Rejuve to work with as well, so this is free time to deal damage to the objectives.
One flex slot accrued. Just drop onto these amber shrines now. Get the final flex slot in play. I'll take the other as well. Still 34 seconds on the Infernus. The Fireboy not getting back in time, and a nasty stagger onto the Wraith means that this should be a free patron.
First stage patron is going to be absolutely ruined. 20-minute game on this one so far. You're going to send it into its weakened state. Respawn's brutal on a Wraith as well. Sub 30 seconds on that.
Yeah, with the Rejuve as well, Jacky, they should just be able to finish here. I would not be surprised if that's the case. Big damage on the goo ball.
Brawling down inside of the pit at this point. Clearing through the troops, making sure there's no one here to defend. Mo and Krill looking for the escape out through the top rope. That's a pickup. Back on the Goldeck again. 42 seconds. Infernus goes the way of the Dodos. And now, with the numbers being thin, as soon as they feel comfortable and win the fight, that'll be the game going in favor of Team Dokibird off the back of the shutdown on this one.
Grab it.
Oh, they're trying to at least respond. The roll from the goo ball, wasting time. Trade back is good though. Flick up from Dokibird on the Abrams, puts the Wraith down. Good by Ruste as well. It's only one trade back, but it's not looking good enough. Dokibird continues to harass and turns attention onto the patron. With the team down, Dokibird looks to soar through the game.
Dokibird headed on through to the decider, and that will be the final game for Goldeck. Thank you so much for playing, dude. That will be the finish.
Meow.
Meow.
Meow. Big
Meow.
meows.
Meow.
Big meows for Goldeck. Also, 3,673.
Woo!
Woo! Sorry.
That was in sync. That was nice.
Yeah,
Well
that
done.
was harmonized for a
Choir
second.
right there.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, wow. Incredible match from Dokibird as well. Like, you can see she's been racking the hours.
Yeah.
I saw her tweet. It said, haha, I don't know what I'm doing. But I don't know.
I
don't know.
There's a lie. There's a lie.
I don't know about that.
Yeah.
But no, absolutely spectacular
won't destroy
performance
you
from
in
their
lane.
team. Yeah.
Yeah, the old.
But yeah,
Gut
Goldeck
punch.
as well played amazing. Just not, I think, to the level of Dokibird, which is just relentless. Absolutely relentless. But yeah, now here is our updated bracket. We have one final match of the day before we move on to day 2 tomorrow. Our last match is going to be between Team Aqua and Team Dokibird. Whoever wins this match will either qualify or get eliminated.
Yeah, this is it. It's your last chance.
That's
to win.
it.
One spot, 2 teams.
One opportunity to
So-
make it through.
So far, we have Team Rhea qualified, and we have Team Goldeck eliminated.
Yeah.
Yeah, looking for our last team here. Team Aqua versus Team Dokibird. Who do you want to win, Damp?
I don't know. I honestly, I love both people, and they're both really nice, and I don't want to choose. Though, yeah, I actually have no idea. I was about to say, like, oh, it has to be this team. They're a stronger team. I do think they're very evenly matched. I don't know who will win. They're very balanced. I like both of them. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a difficult one because Team Goldeck looked a lot better in that match,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
And it was unfortunate because I feel like especially Goldeck on that team, it seemed like he figured out what he was doing on the Dynamo around about minute 15, but minute 15 was a bit late. It was a bit late to happen, but he was making some smooth moves here and there, everywhere, and I just think the Goldeck somewhat clicked at that 15-minute mark. But again, the soul lead was just a bit much by that point.
It's super cool we got him to play, though. You shout out Goldeck and, of course, everyone who brought together for this. It was really sick, obviously, for them to put together a team and partake.
It's just for fun.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame, but obviously not everyone can win. So if we had it that way, Blank would just have hollow stars.
It's true.
That'd be it.
I would, yeah. It would be hollow stars all the way, right? You know, they lose one match.
So just play again?
Nah.
Play again. Yeah.
Redo. But yeah, we do have Doki Bird going up against Aqua one more time. Not the match one more time, but we have her going up
that last
again.
Matchup, yeah.
And I'm not sure if she's going to play this one. Again, she does have Mario Party to attend to.
She's confirmed to Mario Party.
She's got commitments.
I think we're getting word from production that she should be playing.
Oh my gosh, no way.
She's committed.
We're in it.
Committed.
This is crazy.
Wow.
All right.
That is awesome.
And not even is she just, playing for the continuity of the tournament. This is a really awkward time for her. The time zones are all out of whack. We are in well, not specifically an EU tournament, but this is during
we're
EU
in
hours.
London. So
yeah, we're in London.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she's even compromising her hours to be able to continue the tournament. So that's really cool on her part to do that. Thank you so much, Doki. Very cool of you.
There's been a lot of people that have been super generous in terms of flexibility with their time, of course, all the creators. Like 48 people, it's hard to manage 48
let's thank them again.
schedules. Yeah. So from everyone that's come together,
thank you.
They're playing early on in the day, late in the evening. It's been super cool to see people just sort of come together and have fun for charity. Because that's what it's here for. That's what we're trying to raise the money for. And that's going well.
That is going well. It's going very, very well. Look right here.
Can we all point
I
at
can touch
it?
it. I can touch it.
Look at that.
Look at that.
That way. Over there.
That one.
There it is.
Thank you so much, guys.
Honestly, this is such a unique event.
Yeah.
It's a super long day, super worth it. I've had so much fun.
Yeah.
I think my favorite part so far has been the magic carpet fiasco. It's just I've never
Absolutely.
laughed so hard watching Deadlock.
No,
It was so funny. I was buckling.
That was good. Do you know what my favourite bit's been?
What's up?
The favourite bit of the tournament for me, hands down,
Go on.
has got to be the fact that it's been brought to you by Intel and their amazing giveaway that, of course, is on screen now. Look at that. Look at that giveaway. Free Intel Arc graphics cards, free i9 CPUs, all for you, the viewers at home. But if you're a viewer in Sphere, we also have, of course, the giveaway that's going on in person. Again, Intel, incredible generosity, 15 of their amazing Intel artist-themed mouse mats. There's loads of them in the studio. People are going to be going home with these bad boys. Blank's going to be signing them all. Just him.
Only
just
him.
Blank.
So I actually wanted to show off this one specifically for a sec, if that's cool.
Yeah.
So,
I'll take that.
Yeah. This is a UK artist, basically.
Okay.
You can read on the back of the box. This is the artist series of Intel's mouse mats. You know what? How about you open the box?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll narrate.
A little open.
But this is very nice, yes. As I'm saying, you can't see it there, but that is text explaining the creative process behind everything that's been going on.
So this specific one is made by a UK... That was a weird sound.
That was a noise.
Was made by a UK
Jacky.
artist
But look.
who specializes in sunshine designs and happy
nice it
feelings.
is. Look how nice it is. It comes in a really nice box. It's all very pretty. It's amazing.
It's really high quality, actually.
They're super nice. They're super cool.
Can you open it up and unfurl it for us so we can see the beauty, appreciate the art?
I don't know if
This is like the unpacking experience.
I feel like an unboxing.
The thing is,
this is now an unboxing stream.
So guys,
how are you going to get back in
here's
there?
the thing about mouse mats. You put it on your desk.
Look how pretty!
Look at that.
How have we
It's
not
very
shown this off
cute.
yet?
Isn't that cool?
It's really nice, right?
Promoting UK artists, promoting artists, and just
It's
Intel.
very cool. And
Thank
then we
you
can
so
read
much,
all
This
Intel.
is the back as well.
Yeah, it's a nice grippy
If you
texture.
look at the back, it's like,
Yeah.
it's this color.
Ooh.
And look, if I do this, it's really hard for me to move my hand.
Wow.
It's going to stick to your
That's
desk.
amazing. Okay, so what? I guess we'll take the next 5 minutes to try and re-roll this.
Yeah.
For someone.
I'll
in the
send us to
studio.
a break while they roll that.
Yeah.
Don't go anywhere for the last match of the day. welcome back to the last match of the day of the Dead Air Cursed Apple Creator Clash, sponsored by Intel at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London.
I pushed all my hair
I
back.
don't know what he's doing with his hair.
Yeah, well, I pushed it all the way back somehow, so I was like some kind of
I
samurai.
have to fix that. Bring that over.
Well, because if we do like your hairstyle, then
Yeah.
we'll be twinning, but just no beard.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll give
But
him a
anyway,
beard.
we have one last
Okay.
match today. It is going to be Doki Bird versus Team Aqua. We will get into the vetoes in just a moment, but this is it for day 1. And then we will be back for day 2 tomorrow at the same time, same place.
Yes, exactly. Same overall plan as well. All to raise money for special effect, which is at $3,684 right now, as it stands now.
Right there.
It's there.
Right there.
Yeah.
Let's take a quick look at the bracket so far of how things have all broken down in Group B. We had Team Aqua winning out versus Goldeck, Team Raya heading versus Team Doki Bird and taking that one home. And then Team Raya surprises all versus Team Aqua and took a very dominant win. And Doki Bird, again, another surpriser versus Goldeck. And that will be Team Aqua versus Doki Bird to finish things off for the night.
Now we could be looking at a Team Raya Team Doki Bird rematch potentially into day 2 if Team Doki Bird managed to come through this match alive. So yeah, I think this could be a very interesting matchup if it goes into day 2. Otherwise, you know, Team Aqua also very formidable. I didn't expect anything from him this tournament. I just expected him to show up and say meow. But he did really, really well, and I'm extremely impressed, honestly.
Me out all over the streets of New York here in the Cursed Apple. It's gone well.
Resident Cat Boy.
Pour one meow out in the chat for the Fallen, though, for Goldeck.
Oh.
Show him your support.
Yeah. Just pour a little meow
Yeah.
out. Just
A
small
little
one.
meow
Yeah,
for the homie.
Yeah.
Just a little one.
We do half a meow.
But yeah, same plan, same place, same time, same giveaway, same charity. Everything's the same except the players.
Players will be
The players will be different.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really excited for tomorrow, actually. You know, we've got 3 best of 3s going on tomorrow, so make sure you tune back in for that one. We've got Benny and the boys, Team Otter back at it again. We also have Team Raya going through into that bracket, and we're just deciding our last now.
And these are best of 3s. So today was a really, really cutthroat, I'd say,
Yeah,
which is
BO1s.
BO1s all the way through. Tomorrow, it will be just 4 teams, but all best of 3s. So we can get the full matchups, the full experience, and get our deadlock.
Get our
senses
deadlock
running.
in.
Yeah, get our
Yeah.
deadlock in. I don't know where I was going with that sentence, but get our
We've
deadlock.
got a bag full of padlocks, and we're going to make them all into swans.
Oh.
It's like origami. You take a padlock, you turn the lock this way, it's a
Yeah.
swan.
Ah.
It's like a padlock that you've twisted the top. It's
Yeah.
like an unlocked padlock.
Padlock origami.
Yeah.
I can make swan.
No, I get
Yeah, well,
it.
you just unlock
I
the
can
padlock.
do a goose. No, it's
You can do a
padlock
goose?
origami.
What's the goose look like?
What's
Well,
different
it's
about it?
Just that way.
What, like back on its head?
Yeah, you just turn it the other way.
Ah, okay, fair, fair,
See?
fair.
Like this?
Yeah, padlock origami.
Oh, okay.
It's
interesting.
fun for
I
the
learned
whole
something new
family.
today. And we are about to learn the vetoes.
Yeah, the draft. Look at it. There it is. That's a hell of a draft.
My
Kelvin
God.
banned out. Pocket banned out. Ooh, all right. Maybe the Doki Bird Haze comes back.
Doki Bird Haze was kind of nice, actually. We get the Lash coming through as well. Infernus, Warden, Bebop, Viscous. That is a nasty team there coming through from Team Doki Bird.
Yeah, I am a little worried for Team Aqua. Of course, they still have a good lineup. They can definitely make use of it if they know how to play it well. But for this, I just don't think they can play it better than the lineup that Team Doki Bird is going to play theirs. It's just, I've seen a Paradox. I've seen Michaelas play Paradox. I don't think Aqua's going to play him to that level. He can be really good, but against this very obvious, very strong lineup from Doki Bird, it's hard to see kind of the domination coming out from Team Aqua's side, in my opinion.
The thing is, I do really wonder at this point, because it feels like there was glimpses of greatness from Team Aqua.
There was.
But again, I'm thinking it's the synergy now. They've had more time to cook. The Doki Bird squad, it's feeling like they're a pretty well-oiled machine. You know, in terms of comms, it was looking pretty drilled. They were all super warm into Game 2 as well.
Yeah, he's well maintained. It's the Doki Bird. And I think for Team Aqua, they have a strong roster. I mean, Vindicta,
Yes.
Talon, Abrams. Like, it's not
weak.
It's not a bad comp at all. But I think Team Doki Bird, I would give them the slight advantage because these teams are kind of balanced. This is the type of game that's going to go on for a while. An Infernus, Warden, Those type of characters, you leave them alone for a while, which has happened a lot in our games today. They become really problematic, which is why you see a lot of these early game brawler stars in the high tier competitive style of Deadlock, because you want to finish out those games quick. You don't want to let teams just farm up, because then it gets to a point of a coin toss. But that's not really what we saw with Benny and the boys versus Team Otter. That felt like some really skillful gameplay, but it definitely was a stalemate for a while.
Yeah, there was that sort of 30-minute mark of they probably should have won,
Yeah.
but oh no.
We're scared.
Yeah.
Scared.
They still brought it back. They closed it in the end. Yeah.
We will get into the match extremely shortly, so don't go anywhere. If you haven't already, please follow the Dead Air Twitter and Twitch just for more Deadlock tournaments in the future. For now, we are going to get into the game. It is Team Aqua versus Team Dokibird.
Here we go then. Well, let's see how things go as we are into the action. Team Aqua taking on Team Dokibird. Last game of the night here for day one of the Dead Air Cursed Apple Creator Clash for charity. Brought to you by Intel, live from the Red Bull Gaming Sphere in London. Already issues being found. It's Grey Talon, the main man, the Moron Ultimate.
I know, he's back at it again. We potentially may restart this one just because of ping issues, but we're going to see how it goes for the time being. Might try another server, but we'll let you know as we get into it. Right now, Team Dokibird taking first blood, though, over on the Warden.
Yeah, have a nice start to get them into it. Lash taking a bit of a damage as well. And the Paradox Lash matchup in the outer lane. Over on the other side, it's Grey Talon and Warden, of course. So early bit of chip damage coming out.
Yeah, it's so surprising, you know. It's surprising getting a Warden getting first blood versus a Talon. Kind of crazy. We are going to stick with this game, though. Servers seem stable enough. Yeah.
$3,684 though, being the big old count at the minute on the charity donation box. Filling up with those dollary dues. That's the official term.
It is.
Thanks so much for everyone that's been getting involved over the course of day one here. Those funds will go a long way. Really cool, of course, as well, for how all of our creators have been so understanding, of course, with all of them coming from different places on the globe in terms of timing, but also ping, so making the most of these matchups, finding servers that work best, at least for a fair matchup between them all. Very nice to see the sportsmanship here, Blank. Yeah. A charity event.
Exactly. I mean, at the end of the day, this is all for charity, and we're really happy that they're all okay. We're just a minor discomfort on the ping, at least. But yeah, big thank you to all of them. All of our creators, all of our players here. Yeah, very nice about it all so far. And look at that, we just breached 3.7k. You guys are the best. You guys are the best. Thanks for sticking with us. If you have, for the majority of the stream, we've been here a while. We have certainly been here a while.
Yeah, it must have been a bit of a long one now. It's coming up to 10:30 in the UK. We're live from 3 p.m.
But we appreciate it nonetheless, you know. You guys got the hard part. You got to listen to us.
Exactly. Ooh, there's the knock-up, though. Ooh, near miss on the hook as well. So the Bebop trying to respond back, pull in the Dynamo, and see what they can get done.
I respect that. You know, take a couple of points into quantum displacement early on just for the attack speed bonus. And honestly, Rattata is massively taking advantage of that.
Rejuvenating aura. Sustain to stay in lane. Ooh, and it's for the sneaky singularity off the back of the knock-up as well to make both of them feeling uncomfortable.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, it could have been so clean, but it's so bad.
It was so very close. Duduk, oh, a near miss on the... Oh, that's so sad. There was such a near miss on the parry as well. So close from Doki Bird's team. That almost looked awesome.
Yeah, it would have been really meaty with the way they played it. Unfortunate. The grisly fate you meet on that one.
Yeah, Venny does go down there. Takes down Lash on Doki Bird's team. Voidlock is kind of abusing more on Ultimate. So I feel bad for him. 5k souls as well. His Warden's going to be a problem, Jacky. And finds another over towards Rattata on the Dynamo. Dear me. On Duduk 2. Team Doki Bird kind of taking it away right now.
Yeah, it's going pretty well.
Servers are down. Classic.
Oh, that's vintage. It's alright. It's not patch night. Everything's fine.
Everything's fine. Quite funny, actually.
Connie on the Abrams. We've seen this a few times. See what you can get done. 7-5 being the split on the kills at the minute. The Team Doki Bird slightly further ahead. One extra AP point to work with as well in terms of the economy.
Duduk gets a little bit of revenge there over towards the Bebop.
About time.
Oh, now Quantum Displacement. Infernus just going at it. Rattata goes down. Like I said, if Infernus gets a little bit more fed, then it becomes difficult. This is the thing. You've got Lash, Infernus, Haze, and Warden. Big late game team, and all of them are getting quite far ahead early on, and that's going to become pretty terrifying. Because those are heroes you kind of want to keep in check, right? The point where you can defeat them in the mid game. If they get super ahead early, ooh, you're going to be paying the price.
Connie repositioning, looking to try and at least get a bit of poke from the side. Voidlock with a move as well. Majestic leap over the top. Quick reposition. Back over towards Park Lane. So early scraps. Head count right now though on the Guardians, of course, it is just the one that went down. In favor of Team Doki Bird, the single push deep on towards Park Lane.
Venny's been having a bit of a time over towards his side of the match versus Lash, honestly. It's been real nice. I think Lash has struggled quite a lot on Doki Bird's team. Luckily, his other lanes are winning quite a bit, so he doesn't necessarily have to push his team through that early game because a lot of those late game characters have already started to pop off in game here. Rambling on his signature goo ball. Oh, no quantum displacement here, Jacky, but a good dash out the side.
Oh, you can break the line of sight as well. Bebop looking for the splash damage around the edges on the fadeaway. So much damage, but the Dynamo slips out just barely. Lit up by the dot damage. Infernus burns him out.
Hey, good stuff. Another hook, though, comes through into the bomb. Infernus trying to catch up with this one. Vindicta gets away, but he's got to be careful. She's got ultimate. One good shot could take him down. Looks for the next, but there goes the flame dash to get him out of that trouble.
Reposition, stay alive, live to fight another day, but the same cannot be said for Aqua and Connie. Warden arrives, slaps the handcuffs on, and that's 2 clean frags. A good position to be in now. Around 10 seconds of downtime, giving them a lot more freedom to push up. So you're going to start to actually take some space here on Broadway.
Nice catch again. Flash to reduce the stamina. Into the lockdown.
I will never back down.
Binds him. But yeah, fantastic stuff. Honestly, Voidlock has been looking incredibly good this game. And it's just sad for the talent. Because honestly, Moron Ultimate has had some good lanes. Honestly. Had some really good lanes. There was a case where he was pretty oppressive to play against, but Voidlock was having none of it.
Tether down. Lock him in place. Damage up in the sky onto the Vindicta. Another objective play being made as well. Oh, Wraith!
Aqua!
Unlucky Aqua.
It was almost an awesome little project mine. Hello? Parry?
What's going on? The brawl. The brawl.
Where's the parry? Where is the parry?
No parry needed on this one then. Only 1k soul difference between the two of them. 10 minutes deep in the minute. Last game of the night here. Survival. If you win it, you can make it through to day 2. Ooh, the unexpected Connie punch into the side. Forces the Viscous to use the cube to stay alive with a getaway. Nice reposition. You'll take that as well. Casting buff spawning in front of you.
Yeah, it's really nice on a Viscous. More cubes, more puddle punches. Concussive combustion dropped. Will do a good amount of damage, but a great quantum displacement will get Rattata out of the way, and that's a good cleanup. Onto the Infernus, takes him down. Hyper beam round the side, and once again, not finding too much with that beam. A Voidlock is on the way. To make some arrests, to clear up, or just to steal some souls. That's fine too.
Dokibird's team at the minute really starting to take inventory as well. When it comes to these Guardians, pushing an awful lot of the lanes. Only Greenwich lane yet to lose its Guardian. Gumio this time around playing on the Bebop. It's looking pretty good to control the lane. Knock up with the bomb, send that back. Nice damage onto Connie.
Yeah, really nice damage onto Connie. I mean, honestly, so far, the Bebop's been pretty good. I've been pleased to see it. Dokibird back on the haze, farming up. That's the right thing to do. Gooball comes in, Rambling going a little bit crazy, drops the paradoxical swap straight into Aqua. Not the nicest of things to do. Goes incredibly low, tries to catch him with a puddle punch, but sees him on the corner. And Aqua cannot get away. In comes the Talon, but Rambling, so difficult to take down.
The predictive punch didn't hit, but that won't matter, as the Viscous is still spitting jello all over the shop. Aqua missing again for 8 seconds on this one. Free time to farm. Off the back of that, the Warden even completes the run on the Solar and then thrown straight into the fight. Overwhelmed, pops the ult. Oh. Mid animation on a takedown. Greenwich lane being pushed as well. Low HP left on that Guardian for the side of Dokibird. Good lead so far in terms of the objectives for them.
More Ultimate will take down the Purple Guardian with the help of the rest of the team, but there's a flex slot gained on the last Guardian, been taken down by Ramblin there. Ooh, bit of a dangerous position to be in for the Vindicta. I like the predict on the hook there, Jacky. I like the attempt. Yeah, I like the attempt. Gotta respect it. 36 seconds on the Singularity for Rattata. Very close in terms of score right now. 63k to 68. 14k on Voidlock, though. That's the scary thing. You know, you have a team fight, he comes in through the side with the ultimate coming through on the Warden. It's going to be a tough time.
Vindicta being lit up. The Infernus looking to get back out. Fleetfoot popped with a flame dash. You'll be relatively speedy for the slip away. Get out through the net. So the chase can't continue. Reposition from Gumio as well on the Bebop. There's an absolute conga line chasing though. Everyone coming round. Tight corner from Bebop to try and force out the Hyper Beam. It would have had them funneled, but with such little HP, you don't have the survivability to make the play work. Oh, this is a bit of a comedy one.
I mean, Dokibird, good dukes, honestly. And now has some help coming in through from the Lash. Grapple comes through, ground slam to pop him up, and that should be the kill on it. Well done, takes Connie out. Stake into Alchemical Fire, tons of damage going through onto the Lash, but now the Vindicta's caught. If the Lash can catch up, it's bad news bears for him, but Kinetic Dash will help him get away.
Stun on the lash, not looking too ideal. Venny, vicious with a hit up close, melee to the face, lash down, timing on it as well, just as the Soul Lawn starts to spawn back in. Ooh. Doki Bird trapped in place, wants to smoke bomb out of there. The jukes are looking good.
Almost gets a snipe on him. Just round the corner. Really good stuff. Even the preemptive sleep dagger around the corner was kind of slick, I'm not going to lie, from Doki Bird.
More on ultimate, the resident Grey Talon. He's trying to run, but you cannot outrun Jam. Tracks him down, gets the ult off, stun him in place, finish off the Grey Talon, kinetic carbine, gets the tag onto the Bebop with the paradoxical swap. Ooh, Viscous rolling in to try and at least make it a bit more uncomfortable.
Cube completely blocks the way. It will punch him back out of the Veil though, into the waiting arms of the rest of the team, but where's Voidlock when you need him? He's on the way, he's coming in, might drop the ult, and this could get dangerous right now for Team Aqua. Here it is.
Calling the ult, Voidlock going full aggro on the Warden, 2 down already. There's Venny and main man Duduck out of commission. Goodbye Dynamo, as the Professor has been retired from the plays from Warden, and Greenwich is about to suffer a costly loss of its Walker.
Yeah, Voidlock going crazy. I love the fact that he's got Majestic Leap as well, so he's going to always be in position to get to a spot where he can hit a nasty ultimate, at least in the mid game right now. Binding Word to catch people off guard, up to 22k. This guy is farming.
Oh, even tracking down those unsecured souls left around. Opportunity to maybe steal an urn as well, but he is just on soul recovery duty, finding any of those bounties that were dropped off the back of the fights they previously had.
Oh, a bit of a tricky spot here. Quick getaway though, slide into the dash. Might have to goo ball this one, but Ramblin's got himself the Warp Stone, which makes him such a slippery target to lock down. Doki Bird going to take part in a little bit of farm here. Looks like they're posturing for mid-boss though, Jacky. Oh, this is bad news for the Bebop. Good drop.
Oh, Abrams on the chase. Trying to run it down, see if they can catch the contact. Aqua in the meantime finished off. The snipe shot from Duduck back onto Bebop is good. Silence, that scrap golem. Lash on the reposition. Can't quite get it off in the nick of time, but you're forcing everyone teetering back up. Oh, all that Broadway lane. It's not looking too clean at all, as you have been mopped up. Abrams should be the last to fall off the back of the fight, and this is a full house sweep for Team Doki Bird.
The question is, do they do mid-boss or do they take Shrine? I would suggest taking Shrine, but it looks like they're going to confirm over towards an end. It's fair play. Shrine's going to get him a bit more money on board. They don't want to have to fight for it or have those fights forced for them, especially against the Dynamo. Singularity used just then, and this might be a good time to try and force an objective like mid-boss without Singularity online.
Re-engage. Infernus finds an opportunity, set the path for Blaze, send him further back, get the dot damage out. Dynamo lit up. Goes up like a bonfire. Abrams now the next target for the Doki Bird Death Squad that are looking to dive in and deal damage. It's Aqua and the rest of the boys look to recover.
Now this is a mid-boss. Dynamo goes down. No possibility of even buying a refresher here. So full confirm onto this one. Everybody punching away at it. Even a parry onto the mid-boss. Fair enough. Don't let him do any punching himself. Now, it does feel like you've got them posturing up. Death Slam, the slam is available. Ooh, Raditz does pick it up after all. The ultimate not used from the Abram, and Binding Word mid-air. Oh, that's a feels bad, Jacky.
Yeah, that is brutal. Not only does it burn the ult, you get no use off the back of it, so it's all cooldown with no damage dealt. Off the back of that, you've seen Team Doki Bird with Rejuve in the pocket, all 6 alive, looking to push the lane and take control of Greenwich, fight through the base Guardians, and just scrap in. I mean, the staggered spawns are only going to get worse for wear as well.
That's a good swap onto Voidlock, but they'll take the base Guardians at least. They do have the reduced spawn times on the Rejuvenator. I got those big boy minions too. Just shredding these base Guardians currently. Death Slam is available.
Both inner lanes completely raised at this point. So a lot of your potential here to play with being stricken away from you. Ooh, nice pickup. You'll take that every day.
Yeah, I do respect this from the guys on Doki Bird because, you know, the worst thing that can happen is you don't clear your lanes. You don't fix your lanes, and then suddenly when you do have an opportunity to push, nothing's pushed in. And those minions do a hell of a lot of damage to the patron, to the shrines. And whilst they've got Rejuvenator up, they may as well take advantage of those big minions. 70% increased HP. So they're going to fix all these lanes now and then look for another big push. They will grab another urn for free, Jacky. Singularity is online though, and this is probably the best chance for Team Aqua to potentially get back into this.
Viscous on the deposit. Wants to drop off the urn, confirm that, get the extra souls to work with. Ooh, the runaway.
Good cube, yeah.
Knock up, hello. Paradox trapped in the corner here, living on borrowed time, goes down. Could be a similar situation for the Dynamo as well. Trapped in the 1v1, pulled back in, trying to out-heal the damage, but the bomb will blow him to bits.
Yeah, quantum displacement used a little bit early there, but he's sort of forced to deny some of the damage. In comes the concussive combustion onto the Abrams, and with toxic bullets as well, he is shredding the tanky targets.
Chase around the corner.
Oh, Aqua.
Jam, Jimadone dealing with Aqua on that one, so the Wraith not able to make the outplays. Vindictor as well.
Aqua with a crying emoji on his face. Turns around the corner and sees the entire team with Doki Bird waiting for him.
It's rough scenes at the minute. The Aqua fans in their 2B cosplays not having a great time right now.
And this is looking like it could finish anytime soon. Doki Bird doing her best versus the Talon, but it's not meant to be. We'll just heal up off the Patron instead. Bullet Dance is available, as is the Goo Ball, so inside the pit, that's going to be very useful. Paradoxical swap onto the Hyper Beam, that's just going to make things worse, especially for the poor Dynamo stuck in the AoE around it. And for Team Doki Bird, looks like they might have made it. Voidlock's in the base.
Oh, the Warden trying to go crazy right now. Making the show-stopping plays. The weakened Patron taking bullets all over the shop as well. As Doki Bird squad look to make it through to day 2 if they can just lop their head off. And at this point for Aqua's team, it's all said and done. As Team Doki Bird are able to pick up the pieces on this one.
Well done to Team Doki Bird. We'll be making it through to tomorrow. Big hats off to them. Well done indeed. And hello again, Dan.
Spectacular scenes. Amazing. Wow.
They did it.
They did it.
They did it.
Okay, so guys, that was day 1 of the Dead Air Cursed Apple Creator Clash for charity, brought to you by Intel at the Red Bull Gaming Sphere London. And it looks like Doki Bird has come out on top for the last match of the day. Aqua, unfortunately, meow.
Yeah, big meows.
Big meows in chat for Aqua.
Meows for Aqua.
But yeah, very well played, of course, and he held out the whole way through. But I do think Doki wants the win. Doki Death Squad was very accurate when you said that.
The Doki Death Squad was in action, and it's been a fantastic day, a fantastic round of games. It's been a lot of games we've played today.
A round of applause.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the bracket, how it all unfolded. Little clap for us here, because that's been a long day. And if you stuck through with us all day, my heart goes out to you. Well done indeed. But yeah, Team Aqua versus Team Dokibird. Dokibird coming out on top, and Team Raya taking match 3. So both Team Raya and Dokibird will be heading through to tomorrow's matches. Really, really well done. And again, it's been such a fantastic day so far, Jacky.
It has been. It really has been. This is what went down in Group A as well, of course, with Benny and the boys, the StarCraft legends, Rotterdam. Oh, what a champion!
It was.
Oh my god.
So cool.
Yeah.
It'll be great seeing him again tomorrow. And as well as, I believe, Team Otter.
Yeah.
So we will be seeing both of those teams, as well as Dokibird and Raya, tomorrow.
In day 2.
And here it is.
This is the bracket for tomorrow. We now have it. So it is going to be Demu's team versus Team Dokibird off the bat. Oh my god, that is going to be a match and a half. Ooh. That's going to be a high MMR game. All right. And then we also have Team Raya versus Team Otter. I like these matchups, and if Team Dokibird and Team Raya come out of these matchups on top, it means they have a rematch. And also the same goes for Demu and Team Otter. So this will be interesting. No matter what, we will end up with a good game, and I am super excited for our best of 3s tomorrow, and I hope you guys are too.
Yeah, this is going to be sick, right? We put ourselves into a great position now. Benny and the boys looked amazing. Team Otter had all sorts of shenanigans. Raya's squad looked incredibly drilled. And for Dokibird, it's kind of more the Doki Phoenix. You know, you had the slow start, but a huge meteoric rise.
I like that.
Back into the flames to take the win through the lower bracket. They're lower bracket scrappers. That's what they are. That's what they are. And now they get an opportunity in the BO3s in day 2 to try and make it to that grand final.
Yeah, the Dokibird Phoenix is on the revive, and we've got to remind you all at home about the giveaway that's taking place, so generously made possible by Intel.
Thank you,
3
Intel.
Intel Arc GPUs and Intel Core CPUs. Top of the line, the best of the best, and you can find out more by entering into our giveaway, which you can find out more underneath the channel, as well as over on the Dead Air Twitter. And a big reminder that we do all of this event is for special effects. Thank you so much for all the donations today. It has been insane.
It's been incredible. $3,744 is where we are ending it today, I guess. This is an unbelievable amount. I could have never expected we would have reached $3,740. That's incredible. And all of this goes to charity. Just amazing. So thank you all so much for being here, for following, for donating, just anything. Thank you so much to everyone. As well, thank you to our production behind the scenes, because without them, none of this would have been possible. We're just sitting here on camera talking, obviously, but none of the things, we wouldn't have been able to get people into games. We wouldn't have been able to put the show on. So thank you to our producer, to our admin, to anyone who has helped put the show together. Thank you from the bottom of our hearts. It's been such a fun time.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's been really, really cool. Super good stuff all round. Thanks so much for everyone that donated and kind of gave money to Special Effect today. Anyone that just got involved as well from whatever communities you've come from.
The creators as well.
Exactly. 48 different people giving us their time today to play some Deadlock, all for a really good cause. So genuinely, thank you so much to everyone. Doesn't matter where you're from in gaming.
Absolutely.
Anyone that was involved today, you've all done an amazing job, and it was super cool to have you here, from the viewers, the players, everyone behind the scenes, us in front of the camera. All in all, I think if I had to sum it up with one word, it would be cool in all caps.
Very, very cool. So a big thank you to all you who donated through the Just Giving. Big thank you to everyone who just stayed here and is helping raise awareness for Special Effects. And a big special thank you to the Holostars community who donated so much already to Special Effects. Thank you so much.
So yeah, I think that is it. We'll begin wrapping up, and we'll have day 2 tomorrow. Same time again, same place, twitch.tv/deadlockair. And on YouTube as well, I believe. But regardless, this was Daisy Powers, Jacky, and Blank. We have been your hosts for the Dead Air Cursed Apple Clash. We'll see you tomorrow.